Oh, alrighty. 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 Give it give it a minute or two. Give it a minute or two to warm up in here. All right. Hope everybody's doing well. Where my charger at? Okay. All right. All right. Hope everybody has had a great moon day. Okay. All right, guys. So I hope everybody's starting the week on a great note. Okay. Hope everybody is starting the week on a great note. Um, I just want to go over some current transits. I just want to go over some current transits. It's a new moon week. All right, family, it's a new moon week. And just hover over some important things to keep in mind around this time. And I want to finish Uranus through the houses. All right. I definitely wanted to get into Uranus through the houses sometime over the weekend, but I've been dealing with like a little back issue, guys. So like right now, it's so uncomfortable for me right now to even be sitting down doing this. I was rescheduling readings and everything. I was all over the place this weekend, just really trying to, recollect, get this vessel back together. But other than that, I hope you guys didn't overindulge too much this weekend with all the extra Venus energy in the air because it was a whole bunch of it. All right. But at the same time, we were in a state where we had to understand things with Venus energy. So hopefully, you guys got new downloads, made new realizations about things with your value system, the things you're attached to. Right. And let's get straight into some current transits, all right, and then get straight into Uranus through the houses, guys. All right. So first of all, we got the Sun in Sag, Moon in Scorpio, guys. We got some significant shifts taking place this week. All right. The Sun is starting a new cycle. Winter is here, guys. Winter is here. All right, family. So we're dealing with a huge shift of energy. All right. The winter solstice is here, and we want to understand what that means. Okay. So you just have to understand when we're dealing with a shift of the sun, a new moon. It's going to be a very significant week for you to understand where you're at energetically, so you know what type of frequency vibration you're starting this cycle with. All right. um you know uh Something dawned on me today, and I just wanted to share this before I get into the energies, guys. I've been realizing lately that when I speak to people, and hopefully this doesn't like trigger anybody that I spoke to recently or gave me this response in conversation, but I'm just realizing, in these past couple of weeks, I know we're kind of still fresh out of eclipse season, guys. But when I talk to people, and recently I just noticed when I ask people how you're doing, I hope you're having a great day, I hope you're having a great week. I realize, like, I'm at a point where i'm i'm uh I'm anticipating somebody giving me a negative response. You know, I'm anticipating somebody saying, "Borrow, my day shitty, but this, that, and the third. My week shitty, this, that, and my weekend shitty, this, that, and the third." And I understand life is hard, guys. I understand we go through our ups and downs in life, but it comes a point where we have to start taking the initiative and responsibility for what frequency vibration we're on. You have the power to ride a positive vibration, and we give that power up to the unit. We give that power up to the external realm too many times. You know, whether it's your career, whether it's a relationship you choose to participate in, whether it's an environment you're in, and a lot of the times these are things that these are phases where we're being challenged to see how much spiritual strength we have, how much resilience and perseverance we have to shift our reality, even though we're in this career we don't want to be, even though we just got out of a toxic relationship, even though we're single and we don't know if we're going to find love, even if we're not making as much money or our stability and security is not where it's supposed to be. Nothing changes if nothing changes, family. That is one of the most powerful quotes that I abide by, I live by. So this is why when I'm in my own funk, I always try to put the blame on myself and see what is it that I can shift and change to ultimately change my physical reality. Because I know this external display, what I'm experiencing in my life is a direct correlation of what's inside here. The more you get to understand this, the more power you have over your reality. We have to stop giving this matrix all of our energy. We have to beware with these celebrities and everything going on your social media. You have to be aware how these things are programming you guys. Have to be aware how these things are subconscious. I'm a man, guys. Like I'm a whole man. So, like for me personally, I can't be on Instagram too heavy because, I understand what's being projected. Like I get tired of kind of seeing half naked girls all the time, a bunch of stupid shit with celebrities going on. Like, I don't need that energy. It doesn't help me with being disciplined. It doesn't help me with paying more attention to the things that I feel like are more productive in my life. So just making those subtle changes of what you detach from, what you cut out of your life can make a huge difference. It's not always about what you're trying to add into life. It's about what you're trying to take out a lot of the times. So if going into this new cycle, guys, I want you to take the time. Take the time right now as the sun just entered the cusp. Sun is 28 degrees Sag, getting ready to get into Capricorn. Take this time to set a new precedent, a new foundation where how you build with things in your life, how you shift your reality in your life. All right. We're entering Capricorn season. This is the winter solstice. It gets real cold around this time. And I mean that on a spiritual level. I'm not even talking about the temperament, aka when we're forced to be inside, when we're forced to deal with reality, we're forced to build, we're forced to deal with responsibilities, we're forced to use this conclusion part of the real year, which is the whole winter solstice, not 2023. We're forced to use this whole winter solstice, Capricorn season, Aquarius season, and Pisces season to help put the conclusion, make the final observations on what year we just had, so we can enter Aries season, we can enter the spring with a new energy. All right, you have to know what to unplug, family. We have to know what to unplug. Do we make these changes and transformations overnight? No, but the shift of the mentality can be overnight, which is the most important thing. If you can shift this, guys, all your vessel is going to do is follow up. All right. Stop putting so much pressure on the act of doing. Stop putting so much pressure on having your vessel and your body follow up all these things in our heads, all these changes and transformations we want to initiate in our life. Once you change this, your external changes. Once you change your approach towards things, right? Once we could start taking more accountability in our life, once we could realize how we're the source for our own suffering, then the body follows that up. It follows all of that up, guys. So that's just something I really wanted to keep in mind. That's something I really wanted to keep in mind. All right. Kendra, you ain't gotta fight me. You ain't gotta fight me. Aquarius, this message is needed more than you know. We got to be more responsible with what energy we're bringing to the table. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. This is not the 80s and the 90s, guys, where you just walk outside and there's not people looking at the screens of their phones and cameras everywhere and everything's digital and technology is taking over to the point, our ability to think for ourselves, we're losing that. We're losing that shit as a civilization. And we're manifesting a lot of domino effect energy, you know. One huge group of people says this and everybody rolls with that, you know. So now we can't even think for ourselves. Now the narratives and the things in the media is just shaping the thought of, man and woman. And I realize this more and more when I don't participate with things going on social media. I just realize it more and more. All right. The moon is in Scorpio, guys. So I really have no I kind of always I'm trying to be as cool, calm, and collective as possible right now, guys. I'm trying to be as cool, calm, and collective as possible. Y'all know me. I'm a Libra, Scorpio, Scorpio stellium. So I understand sometimes when I express myself. I understand sometimes when I try to articulate things. I know I'm intense with it. I know I'm triggering with it. So I'm really not trying to be too intense today, guys. I'm really not trying to go there. I don't want to pull on y'all heartstrings. I don't want to feel like I'm forcing y'all to deal with y'all shot on your insecurities. The moon transit will do that for you. All right. I don't have to do that. But I want to make sure that my people that I believe want to grow spiritually. I just want to make sure that, we're not getting in our own way. That's it. We're not getting in our own way. All right. Josky. That's my baby right there. What's going on, Josky? How does this affect Mercury in Scorpio people? So if you have a Mercury in Scorpio right now, the moon is going to touch up on your thoughts. All right. So you got to be careful not thinking too deep into your emotions right now. As a Mercury Scorpio, you could think real deeply on the emotions right now, but the moon deals with reacting. So the things that are heavy on your mind, you can overthink right now. So you want to make sure that you utilize the moon to react to certain thoughts, positive thoughts you have about things. As a Mercury and Scorpio, you have a lot of transformative thoughts about things. All right. So you could use this moon energy to help you stabilize some of these thoughts and see which one you should be nurturing, pouring into. Okay. When the moon is transiting your Mercury, also people will be real reactive towards your thoughts and how you communicate and express yourself. So you almost have to be real conscious about how you express yourself and how you communicate, because you could be very triggering right now as a Mercury and Scorpio. That's why I just said me. I'm not trying to be too heavy tonight at all. I'm not trying to go there. All right. I just hope everybody's in a cool, calm, collective spirit. I'm really just trying to promote us. I'm really just trying to promote the energy of everybody to understand that you have the power to shift your reality. I just feel like I'm dealing with too many clients. I'm dealing with too many people in my personal life that are uh, somewhat playing victim, somewhat feeling too defeated by this matrix, and that should be hurting me because we're supposed to be. We have the power over all of this shit. We have the power over all of this shit. And I keep stressing, are we going to allow ourselves to pay attention to positive examples of things or negative examples of things? If you're single, you want to be married, are you going to pay attention to, your gender talking shit about the other gender? Or are you going to pay attention to examples of harmonious love? Because there's Instagram pages, there's YouTube pages, there's anything you want an example of, you can access it in the age of Aquarius. I be seeing like healthy black love pages, healthy black marriage pages on Insta. I be seeing that shit. So in my head, I'm like, wow, as a collective, we like to feed the drama. We like to feed negativity, you know? We like to battle. We like to be combative. And who's that helping, guys? That's not helping nobody, all right? That's not helping nobody. Okay. So once again, shout out to everybody in the building. Once again, hope everybody's feeling great on this new moon week. Okay. We got to utilize, let's get into the trans. I feel like that's enough talking about that. But once again, it's like I just broke down Moon and Scorpio right now. It's like, what else do I say after all of that shit? Just broke down what Moon and Scorpio is. We're dealing with our shadow right now. We're seeing what we're attached to. We're seeing what's too heavy on the mind and heart that we got to make sure entering Capricorn season, we're not holding on to these things. Okay. Let me get some shout outs. Let me get some shout outs in the building. Y'all know how we do. Aquarius in the building. Lisa Campbell in the building. All right. I'm only live streaming on YouTube, and I think that's how it's gonna be for a little minute. Motherfuckers ain't really fuck with me on Instagram right now. I've been talking too much shit in my stories. I'm losing followers every day. And shit. I'm like, all right, let me just fuck with my YouTube peoples right now. YouTube community fucking with me. Then niggas ain't gonna like me on IG right now. Queen Candace, light minded. Yes, perspective is everything. Perspective is everything. All right. Don't let them have power over your perspectives and your ways of thinking. Okay. 4C moisture. Ooh, 4C. Ooh, I know you got that good natural hair, woman. Same Libra, Sun, Scorpio. Right, right. We in the same box. We in the same box. So right now, we just feeling heavy on relationship stuff right now. And Libra, Sun, Scorpio. When you have strong Libra energy with Scorpio energy, then you're gonna most likely be a nigga like me that has real passionate and intense thoughts and ideas, and communicating intense things when it comes into relationships. I kind of wanted to make a pat in my head today before I went live stream. I was gonna make a little IG story and be like, yo, honestly, I'm done saying anything about relationships. Like if it's not like astrology related, if I'm not breaking down like synastry, or somebody asks me a question about an alignment and is a relationship alignment, like I'm really done saying anything about relationships. I'm really done. I'm really done. I can't stress myself out. I can't stress myself out no more. If people want to float with their life and think they're gonna manifest certain outcomes just because God is gonna drop a miracle on your lap, then whatever. That's what the fuck you. If you can't take accountability and take wisdom from a black man, from another man, about relationship energy, like, because it gets frustrating being a black man who is an advocate for men and women. But I am an advocate for men because I'm in the middle of my Saturn turn. I'm turning 30 next year. You feel me? I just turned 29 years old. So, the state of a late 20-year-old black man in general in the world today, yeah, people don't understand how I'm not trying to play victim, but people just don't understand how it's so easy to not be felt, not be seen, not be heard. And I'm somebody with a platform saying this. So I'm not necessarily struggling with that, but these are my peers. So it gets frustrating having a audience that's 90 above 90%, 80, 85% women. And I have to feel like I'm stepping on toes when I feel like I'm being righteous, honest, truthful with my, perspectives on relationships. I can't continue to moderate how I deliver things, how I communicate things. I can't feel like every time I give some truth, I'm extremely triggering people. So like I don't got shit to say about relationships anymore. Like I'm really done on that shit. And I was really lying in my head. I felt like I was lying to myself. Like nigga, you a whole Libra. You a whole Venus and Libra. You a whole like cut it out. You got some shit to say about relationships, but I'm really done because I'm not gonna get stressed out. That's it. I'm not gonna get stressed out. I'm not gonna frustrate myself. I feel like there's a lot of men, especially black men, frustrating themselves because they feel like they probably can't connect to their women. I feel like we can't like we just our shit is not respected. So I'm not trying to fall in that boat. I'm done with that shit. We getting straight to spirituality, getting straight to the Zodiac, maybe some shit that I want to cover with going on with celebrities in a astrology way. But other than that, like I'm good off that shit. People who want change in their life are gonna be open and they're gonna accept the message however the fuck it comes. You feel me? So shout out to those people. Shout out people that can take accountability. Shout out to people who's able to experience something in their life and understand, like, damn, this is not how did I attract this situation? Not why is life doing me like this? Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Ganja Daddy. I know Kendra on my head. Y'all leave Kendra alone because she's really like my manager for real. She's just trying to make sure I pace myself. I don't overwhelm myself up here. All right. The fairy goddess shadow needs some shine too. Shit, Ashe. Can I get a Ashe on that one? All right, luxury lifestyle. Neoma in the okay. Mod gang starting to come up in the building. Mod gang starting to come up in the building. What's going on, Neoma? What's going on? All right, kid, Mister E. What's going on, brother? Nah, do you? It is nah, bro. It's frustrating, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's frustrating, bro. It's frustrating. Randy, what's going on, Randy? Christina, what's going on? Christina, Bell Papillon, one of my faves in the building. Joy, you are so wise. Don't get discouraged, and the people need to hear what you have to say. I guess. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate all these comments with love, guys. I'm receiving all of you guys with love. I only receive you guys with love. Astro Girl Quay, I don't want y'all to think I'm just writing y'all off, but y'all don't see my DMs when I say things. That's the thing. Y'all don't see that. Y'all can see these comments. You see the live comments, Yeah, I don't see my DMs once I say that, like, so I'm a real ass nigga, and I mean that in every sense of a real nigga. I'm a real ass spiritual nigga, so I'm like, when God throws me motherfucking throws me into war, when God throws me into battles, like I already know what cloth I come from. I come from a godly cloth. Like I know I'm a part of God. So ain't none of that shit gonna defeat me. But then again, I want to be more wise in how I preserve my energy because I want to keep on bringing messages to the community, and I don't want to be discouraged by what's going on in the world. Sometimes when you're so passionate, if you got a lot of Scorpio energy like me, if you got a lot of Scorpio energy like me, but you got placements that make you communicative at the same time, you know, sometimes we allow our thoughts to overwhelm us because we're so passionate about our energy. But then if you got the air energy, we're passionate about relating it. And then we feel like we're coming from such a healthy, positive space, encouraging, inspirational space. And it's not received like that, even though I know a part of it is, that's mad discouraging to us. And it's draining to our energy. It's very draining. You feel me? Most Scorpios could just be to their own, keep it sweet and short, and that's why Scorpios don't like fucking with people because they don't want to give them that intensity. They don't want people to have to deal with that intensity. But for the most part, I can't get overwhelmed by that shit. Like I can't get overwhelmed by that shit. And it's ass because my community, I speak this spiritual shit for all races, all genders, but my community as a black man, we doing bad. We doing so bad. And it's like it be embarrassing, it be sad. I be hurt sometimes. Like I be telling you, I be watching dating shows and I just be seeing how we act as a people and shit. And I'm like, it'd be embarrassing to be black sometimes. Like, however you want, if you a real righteous black man, black woman, you know what I mean when I say that we be embarrassed by our people. So at this point, you gotta let people live their life. You gotta let people live their life, y'all. You gotta let people live their life. A lot of you guys is just like me. You into spiritual shit and you ain't got people to relate that shit to like that in your life. Probably you probably got a couple of your friends that's into astrology too. You probably, but mostly y'all spiritual friends is in your DMs. It's on Instagram. It's on YouTube. Because that's how it is when you're on this type time, when you're exposed to these type of things. This is a low percentage of the world that's into what we're talking about. You have to understand that. We talk about the fucking uh, this percent of people that make this much money in the world, the 5%, 1%. We the motherfucking 10%. You understand that shit? The spiritual community, astrology community, like 10% might be that might be a reach. That might be a reach. That might be a reach. And I want to take I want to take time and read comments today because sometimes I be feeling like I be moving too fast on live and I don't get to really digest the conversation with y'all. Y'all know I'm a lead, but I want to make everybody feel included. That's how you treat them DMs. Delete. Oh yeah, but see but Aquarius. This is why I gotta chill because I'm some like you can't come in my DMs and like I'm gonna want to take the challenge. That's like the Mars in me. So I be having to chill. I be ready to put motherfuckers in their place, cuss a motherfucker out. I be ready. It should be feeling a little bit like release therapy a little bit. But I'm like, nah, that's negative. That's negative. People bring me down to negative energy. I get P beamed all the time speaking my truth. You're not alone. I know you know what's up, bro. I know you know what's up, bro. We got the same skin color. We both men. I know it's hard for us to understand that. And then when our own women don't understand that, that should just it's frustrating, y'all. It's frustrating. But at the end of the day, whatever's going on in the world, back to what I opened up the live saying, whatever's in here is what you're gonna attract. So we could see all the gender war going outside. You could see your people, your own people that you love, that you grew up in a community looking at. All you could see is your black people to stand in third. You could feel hurt for them to stand in third, but your personal world don't have to be that world though. Your personal world don't need to be that world. So at the end of the day, like we can make our observations about things, but we have to continuously cultivate what's inside here, healthier living, healthier lifestyle, feeding ourselves the right things, what we're paying attention to, better habits. All of these things we don't have to be, we could be in the world, we don't have to be of it. Okay, so this is why I'm really thankful and I appreciate this community that we have here, so we could circulate that positive energy because we got to put a little bubble, guys. We got to put that little bubble. We got to make sure we filter out all the bullshit going on in the world. All right, right. It's very draining. Right, right. Neoma, okay? You already know what's up. You already know, right? We got to stick together. We got to stick together. We the 10%, y'all. We the 10%. Dude, I've been thinking that this since I was knee high, be feeling so ashamed for real. Like shit just be embarrassing. I'm about to go visit my family for Christmas. I don't even like saying the word, but for the holiday season or whatever. So I'm about to be in New York. I leave tomorrow, and I'm be in New York till New Year's, and like I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back in the Bronx. I ain't gonna front. Just the hood be low vibrational. Like you just step into the hood, like damn. Like, I know as soon as I get to the Bronx, like damn. I just 'cause I live in the burbs, so I know I'm gonna get to the Bronx, be like, damn, it's just low. I just feel the low vibration in this shit. God damn. Ganja Daddy said less than 2%. Right, probably less than 2%. Like Queen Candace said, yes, it gets draining to share. Somebody, uh, shout out to Pan African Goddess on Instagram. Dope page. Be reposting a lot of dope spiritual content. Repost Bobby Hemmett a lot, and she posted a picture this week. Bobby Hemmett is a Sagittarius. She posted a picture of Bobby Hemmett saying, happy birthday to the great Bobby Hemmett. Here's his cash app if y'all want to send him money to stand the third. And then, people be spreading these rumors and saying that he transitioned and passed away. And then, people in the comments talking about like, why is he not talking in front of the camera? Like, where is he at? Like this, like, boy, when you give out as much knowledge and wisdom as that man, you did your job. You can't be on the front line. Or then you and he's in. Let him be peaceful in his elderly stages. And I think, and I look at that, and I started thinking, like, damn, I want to be in my elderly stages, feeling confirmed. You know, feeling justified, feeling accomplished with me placing as much effort as I could to give messages to uplift the vibration of the world, of this community, of people that's spiritually inclined, so they could continue to multiply that energy, so their children can continue to multiply that energy. I don't want to be so combative with spirituality, talking about the matrix and all that shit, 60 something years old in my elderly stages. I'm trying to be chilling. I don't care what state the world is in at that point. I did my job. At that point, I just want to watch my pupils do their thing. I mean, you could book a brother to speak at a college, a little something here and there. All right. If the check is right, the price is right. Because I'll pull up 60 years old, like cane and all. I get my 75-year-old ass up in that auditorium and talk to them little niggas. If y'all gonna pay me, y'all gonna give a brother. I'm Capricorn Moon, y'all. All right. But for real, like you gotta watch different ways. I know I'm just giving my own little personal dump about these things, guys, but you have to be conscious as to how the matrix is draining your energy and how you can stop that routine right now. All right. Got to be careful who we give our energy to. My boyfriend is a Cancer sun, Capricorn moon. We got them opposite energies. Pluto and Scorpio 7,000. You sound just like him about relationships, man. That Saturn energy gonna get real realistic about things, man. You speaking facts, bro. I got a lot of Scorpio energy too, fam. I get it. Keep doing your thing. Of course. Yes, sir. You too, brother. Appreciate it. Glam Diva in the building. Glam Diva. All right, all right, all right. Chakra Khan in the building. Gitchy, ya, ya, ta, ta. Real Lady Marmalade. What's going on, Chakra Khan? Saturn, Aquarius, Pluto, and Scorpio. I've been watching my childhood friends crash out past 2 years, going on super sad. Right, right. Like this generation. I don't mean to like. I don't mean to throw shade at Gen Z or the older generations, but millennials, like we kind of gotta keep shit together right now. We're the generation that was here, but we're the last generation that was here. We're the only generation that was understand what life was like before this. We're the only generation. We the last ones. We the last of a dying breed that understand what life was like before this, but being as hip to understanding how to utilize it and deal with it. You know, not saying elderly folks don't know how to deal with motherfucking technology and shit, but y'all be needing our help. All right, just y'all be needing our help. Y'all ass don't even know how to send text messages and shit sometimes. So we're the ones that be having to speak out on shit at times, you know. But not crazy. And the eighth house allow me to detach from the bullshit. Oh yeah, you gonna detach with with Saturn in any water house, but especially like the fourth and the eighth house. You know, you're gonna be able to put up boundaries very well. I be caring, but low key, I don't. I'll watch you crash and burn and told you. I told you, right, right. Like I try to take you to the water. I started my journey at 24. I was passionate and wanted to help others. I got a lot of pushback at 32 years old. I learned to reserve my energy at 40. All of the people who give me pushback want guidance. Right. And that's exactly how I feel. I feel like I was looking at myself 10, 12 years ahead of time. Like, what is the is anything that I say about the relationship dynamics in the world is who am I really helping with that shit? Like, I know there's somebody else that's really anointed for that right now. There's little young Kevin Samuels. There's a lot of young black women stepping up to the plate, creating their channels, checking women, and I commend them. I see that. I see positive and negative examples of everything. I just know me. I'm kind of above that message at this point. I'm gonna leave that up to them. I'm gonna leave that up to them. All right. As you get older, you really right. You realize you can't help everyone. Yes. Yes. This is a very lonely path. You look at it from the ego, but spirit sees no separation. So share. And those of that are on your frequency will gravitate and appreciate you. Period. Love you, boy. I love you too, Josky. I love you too. I love all of y'all. Give my love to everybody in the chat. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. So everything got to be all deep and heavy with the moon in Scorpio. Everything got to. Y'all know me. I'm usually all excited, giddy, and goofy coming into the chat. All right. So blame it on the moon and Scorpio. It's not my fault, y'all. And my back hurt. So guys, sun in Sagittarius, moon in Scorpio. What I call this seeing seeing the lesson in your darkness, family. Seeing the lesson in your darkness. That's why I opened up the live talking about us having to take initiative, take responsibility for our own growth. All right. Sagittarius energy uplifts, expands, is optimistic. We know Scorpio energy is the dark. We know Scorpio is the eighth house. So we need the eighth house to go through these crisis moments, these transformations to analyze shadow, work on our shadow, understand our deep desires, our deep motives, the things we hold heavy around that root sacral, that's root, because any passion or goal you have, it start down there. You feel it down there. When you're really passionate about something, you feel that motherfucker right under your gut. All right. The same energy you kind of pick up when you sexually aroused, that's the same place that your passion starts, whether it's sexual energy or your passion for a certain personal aspiration or something. All of that desire, root, passion, energy, that eighth house like energy. What part of the body does the eighth house rule? Everything with the reproductive system. You know, everywhere where you release in all type, whether you take a number one, number two, the eighth house got all of that. That's all eighth house energy right there. Okay. So that's part of the reason why Scorpios like to be private. Those your private, they rule the private parts. Shit. And that's why sometimes they could be comfortable showing their private parts on the other. That's like the other spectrum of the side. So they either too private or it's like, fuck it, I'm of this energy. Let me just wear this shit. AKA let me wear nothing. Let me let it all show. Fuck it. They gonna judge me anyways. All right. So you know, we go through that, all them turbulent, dark energies in the eighth house. Everything works in a divine cycle in the zodiac. So we go through this dark, transformative eighth house. We can't see shit. So we can't see shit. So we gotta feel our way out. We 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 fucking got our eyes closed and shit. We're blinded. It's dark. Another motherfucker's like, hey, you trust me. I'll lead you to the light. You like, okay, motherfucker, lead you into more doom. Then you start learning in the eighth house, like, damn, I can't trust everybody in here. I be thinking I can't see. So the first person that be asking for help, I be ready to jump on that help. And niggas be leading me into more bullshit, more transformations. AKA now I have to trust intuition. So when somebody asks me for help, I have to be like, energy do I pick up from this motherfucker? You feel me? Let me read this shit a little. Let me let them open up a little bit more. Cause I feel vulnerable. This Scorpio, this is the Scorpio psyche right here. This is the eighth house psyche right here. AKA motherfuck what's in the surface level. What's behind that? How do I read between the lines? Okay. I'm gonna keep my eyes closed because I'm still imagining this shit. So you go through these travels in the eighth house, you feel me? You go through these crisis-like moments. You understand what's buried deep in your subconscious here. And from time to time, we need to visit the eighth house because what's buried in the subconscious usually ends up filtering through our external, ends up filtering through our aura, whether we realize it or not. You have deep secrets. Okay, let me open my motherfucking eyes. You got deep secrets. You know, you got some heavy shit you're keeping from the world. It's gonna end up showing through your aura, guys. It's going to end up showing through your aura. This is why some people that may have a lot of secrets, a lot of things under the closet, a lot of things under their bed may not be comfortable being in a social area, you know? So in the eighth house, we acknowledge them things. But then once we get out the eighth house, we get into the ninth house, Sagittarius house, you feel me? We create new morals and ethics, We make realizations, we create new philosophy through that darkness we were in. AKA we're enlightened, you know, AKA we're spiritually expanding, AKA now we're more excited to explore and experience what's out in the world because we have more courage that we persevere through the eighth house. So this is the type of blend of energy we're dealing with right now, guys, as the moon gets ready to touch through Sagittarius and then we feel that new moon in the end of the week. Kaisha in the building, Kaka in the building, Awaken Phoenix in the building. Okay. All right, guys. So this energy helps us to see the positivity and transformation, guys. A lot of you started downloading, a lot of y'all came into this week, started downloading, different perspectives on why you may have had to experience a transformation. If any of you guys in the chat, especially my fixed placements, all right, Leos, Aquariuses, and Tauruses. But if you came into this week starting to understand, damn, I mishandled that love that, she was trying to give me. That's why that relationship transformed. Damn, you know, I was overwhelming myself with what I was trying to create and build at that moment. And that's why I exhausted myself and I got to pick it back up with that. Or like, damn, you know, I had this misunderstanding with this person, or I didn't take accountability here, and that may have caused the transformation and change. If you was on any type of frequency in that way coming into the week, you all the way in alignment because this is what this energy is trying to get us to do. How can you see the positivity? How can you see the growth? How can you see the lesson in the things that you've transformed? In the heavy energies you've been dealing with. Like I said, we're still fresh out of eclipse season, guys. I know I said what I said in the beginning of the live, talking about we got to take responsibility, initiative, and then take initiative for our own happiness and for how we could shift our reality. But I ain't gonna act like I wasn't in a heavy ass space during Scorpio season. Me having a lot of Scorpio energies, it being eclipse season. Yeah, I was in a dark ass space at that same time too. So it's life. We all go through it. We go through different phases, but we can't sink into that shit so long. All right. I ain't gonna tell a water sign not to cry. What the fuck? Like, what type of astrologer would I be? You better let that shit out. That's what you do. Release. Shit, I'm a cat moon. I need to cry a little bit more. Teach me how you do that shit. That ass. How you do that shit, Cancer? Like you just like if I breathe deeply, like, is it gonna help it come out? Like, we dry as hell in the emotional with our emotional construct down there. Sometimes I get around the water sign, start feeling like I can let some shit out a little bit more. Like, damn, I didn't even know I had that much shit buried up in this motherfucker. Okay, so I hope you guys are once again, the sun about to start a new cycle, but this is a great transit for us to really look at shadow, but not sink into the negativity of shadow, right? See, people that are Sagittarius sun, Scorpio moons, or Scorpio sun, Sag moons, these people can be the literal example of what I'm talking about right now. The literal example, being able to constantly give you that optimistic outlook, the reason for everything with some dark shit, with some transformative shit. These people can see they can see the lesson in their shit. You feel me? They can look at a transformation negative situation in their life and be like, damn, this is what God want me to learn right now. You know, Sagittarius gonna make everything spiritual. This is what Jesus want me to learn right now. This is what Allah want me to learn right now. Buddha, is you talking to me? Feel the spirit of Buddha in here somewhere. That's why that hoe cheated on me, right, Buddha? I knew it was my fault some type of way. Okay. So my fixed signs, are my fixed signs Gucci out there? All right, hope my fixed signs is good out there. Leo, this is a great time to get a little bit more in touch with your shadow. Kind of humble what your ego, humble the sun energy down a little bit, because too much sun energy won't allow you to see won't allow you to see your shadow. So start use this beginning of the week to process what's inside instead of how you feel like you may be perceived in the external, and you'll start to feel some emotional resolve if you're dealing with any emotional distress. Taurus, my Taurus is out there, the opposite sign right now. Okay, you guys got to make sure that stepping into this during this new moon week with the Scorpio moon transit, you guys got to make sure that you're able to see where your attachments are. And when I say attachments, it's not just I'm not just talking about a superficial habit. I'm not just talking about a person. What attachments are you dealing with mentally to the point it's holding you back from initiating transformation in your life? What ways of thinking are you dealing with, Taurus, that you're too fixed on how something should be that it's actually holding you back from transforming and evolving in your life around this time? So, Taurus, understand if you're manifesting any situations with somebody trying to tell you about yourself, somebody trying to come at you, somebody saying you too stubborn about something right now, somebody saying, hey, you should open up about this, hey, you should experiment with that, hey, you should pay attention to a different way of doing that. This might be a key message for you right now. God may be working through that person right now. All right. That's the one thing that the one thing that your opposite sign gets on you about. One thing that that opposite Mars, Pluto, eighth house energy that you be feeling with, you be dealing with your whole life. Like, damn, every time I'm trying to keep some shit stable, something else trying to transform me. So sometimes even when you're supposed to be consistent and stable with something, Taurus, that's just your opposite sign. So you're gonna manifest that. Period. You're gonna manifest people always trying to change you, Taurus. You're gonna manifest people always, sometimes people trying to take advantage or feeling like they should get credit for the shit you're building, you're structuring, the resources you're bringing to the fucking table. This is just natural alignments based off your squares and opposites. You don't even have to have planets in Scorpio. If you're a Taurus sun moon, you deal with this from time to time. All right. But Taurus, you have to have discernment to understand, damn, I should transform a little bit. I should experiment with this different business plan. I should open up a little bit to bring. I should deal with my vulnerability or deal with my emotions a little bit differently in my relationship. Am I being too stiff in my ways of thinking? Fixed Earth. You ain't. So we got to know the gift and curse to our psyche. So you got to know it. So the gift of your shit, Taurus, ain't nobody budging you from shit. Taurus say they finna do something. They finna get this grad degree. They finna start this business. They finna. You feel me? Taurus say they finna get married. This next partner that fuck with me is gonna be my wife or husband. Oh yeah, ain't nothing stopping the Taurus. Hell no, it's fixed Earth. They are planted in that. Someone point me to the North Node South. Does Boro have some videos? I do have a video on my YouTube. Is like titled. Is like titled understanding your past life in the North Node. If you type in North Node Border, luckily, but it'll pop up. But I have yet to do a North Node series yet though. Ooh, I like that one, Glam Diva. Hold on, I just forgot I could start highlighting. Ooh, this shit's so fire. I didn't know. I just found out I could highlight comments and shit. I'm late. I'm slow as hell. I'm late as hell, y'all. I found that out like at the end of the last live stream. I'm like, oh, I'm about to fuck it up next live stream. We not listening to anyone who haven't self-made anything in it. No, we not doing that. We not doing that. Not doing that. All right. All right. So Taurus guys, just Just be open to anything that you feel like spirit is really calling for you to embrace a change or transform from. All right. And Tauruses, understand if there is any form of overindulgence in your life right now, this transit is going to shake that up if it hasn't already did it this Monday, this moon day. All right. You Venus rule just like me. You the other side of me, Taurus. All right. Even though I'm cardinal air, we deal with the same Venus vibrations, aka something make us feel good. That's it. We high. We high now. We prone to overindulge. This what you deal with strong Venus energy. Okay? And then you different. Your construct is a little different. You got moon energy. So you feel me? Libras, we be trying to use our external charm because we're the masculine Venus sign. So we try to use our external charm to attract things, right? Us being people persons, us being real relatable, good skin in this motherfucker. All right. I'm gonna post my skin routine for y'all later. But Taurus, y'all got moon energy. So yeah, the moon is exalted in Taurus. So y'all ass shit. Y'all just be y'all tell universe y'all like something make you feel good. You just start reeling all of it in. The moon is a spiritual magnet. You start pulling it all in. We Libras, I gotta go out, get there. I gotta psych you up with some charm. Now shorty paying my bills. Psych her up with some charm. Now she gonna take a loan out for a brother. Black people got fucked up credit. Don't take a loan out for me, baby. Mwah, give you a little Venus kiss. Now, Taurus, no, y'all don't gotta do none of that shit. Y'all be attracting this shit. So sometimes y'all gotta tell universe, y'all gotta be the ones to be like, all right, I don't want no more universe. I don't want stop telling people bring me alcohol. Stop telling people bring me weed. Like stop. Like stop. Stop. Moon, stop bringing that shit in. And how do you change that? How do you change that, Taurus? By shifting your values. So you need to understand not to stay too long on Taurus energy, but I just need my Taurus placements to understand that fucking power you have. Understand that power you have, Taurus. You rule Earth. You rule Earth, and then you have moon energy. So you attract so much in the physical realm based off your value system, based off your emotional temperament. I never seen a positive Taurus with healthy values not be able to get their hands on what the fuck they want to get their hands on. Y'all ass be getting sugar daddies. Y'all ass be getting motherfuckers be wanting to pay shit for y'all. All type of shit. Your family be supportive of shit more than others because you got strong moon energy. So it's just like off rip cancers and Taurus placements. If they don't have too much bad aspects to like their cancer sun, moon, that emotional support be there in some type of shape or form. Okay. So shout out to y'all Tauruses. And then my Aquariuses. And then Aquariuses. This is a time that it's okay, Aquarius placements, to feel your emotions out. It's okay to tell your mind, shut the fuck up right now. Shut up. This bitch just broke my heart. Let me feel this shit out right now. Mind, thoughts. I ain't in the best place right now, mind. Can I just relax tonight without you? Can I just feel? Can I just release? This the shit y'all gotta tell yourselves right now, Aquarius. All right? Don't be letting them thoughts fuck with you too much, Aquarius. Y'all ass got hearts. It's just this motherfucker up here being like, man, what the fuck you doing to that heart chakra shit? Bring it back up. Bring it back up to the crown. You're going a little too deep. That's really how Aquarius vessels be and systems. Y'all own body be telling y'all, what you going all the way in that heart shit for? What's that? We don't do that shit. Bring it back up to the crown. Let the human beings and let the puny Aquarius use words like that to describe us. Let them puny humans down there deal with all that emotional shit. We're above that shit, right? We mentally above all that shit. Motherfucker call you puny. Any nigga call me puny, we fighting. We fighting. You not about to you not about to violate me like that. Your grandmother puny. Stop playing with me. Aisha Smith, I appreciate the super chat. Appreciate your wisdom. I appreciate your support, your love, your good energy. It's easy to feel. Very easy to feel. All right. So Aquarius, allow yourself to chill a little bit. Allow yourself. You are one of the signs right now. Really, all my fixed signs, but you are one of the signs right now that I could tell y'all like, yo, start the week a little bit relaxed. Like if you felt like you need to call off, during the start the week, do that shit, Aquarius. Like, you know, give yourself that grace around this time because once you shut this off, then sometimes you guys start realizing how much is really here. And then it's easy to start guilt tripping yourself because you can start getting mad at yourself like, damn, yo, I don't even allow myself to be one with myself. Like it's like it's almost like you be feeling like a Gemini sometimes. Like this shit be psyching me up to the point it's two niggas in my head and shit. I don't even know what the fuck really going on in here. Okay. So um yeah, yeah. Be easy with that, Aquarius. Understand, guys, fixed signs. And this is to take into account for whenever the moon is opposing you or squaring you, right? So for Leo's, Taurus, and Aquarius, the moon is in Scorpio. So all of you guys are getting squared and opposed from Scorpio energy. What Scorpio deals with your emotions. It deals with your fixed water. It deals with your eighth house. So what it does to you guys, it pushes all of y'all to deal with eighth house energy. So this is why Aquarius, this is not the time to overthink to think over and overanalyze your emotions. Because all of you guys may manifest your partner that forces you to deal with your emotions around this time, a coworker that gets you heated, kind of makes you a little intensified, and then you got to manage your emotions in that way. So shout out to my fix on. I hope you guys are good. All right. Now, as far as other transits, Venus is squaring Chiron. All right. So this forces us to heal issues with what we value or what we may be overindulging in. All right. This can cause tension with intimacy. It can bring misunderstandings right now. It could bring misunderstandings right now. It could be kind of hard to get our values on the same page with loved ones right now. All right. But when anything is squaring Chiron, this is a calling from universe to see what we can do to bring some healing to that energy, to bring some understanding to that energy. All right. So everybody right now should be trying to find the right first aid kit, the right bandage, the cocoa butter for the scar, and everything when it comes into your love matters. Don't be combative around this time. You're only making things worse. Sometimes you heal your situation by falling back. Sometimes you heal your situation by understanding your partner doesn't want to deal with something right now. It's like, okay, let it cool down. Have discernment, trust your intuition. Don't try to force things your way with your love language. All right. In my past relationship was only really my only real emotionally invested relationship. And sometimes I used to feel like I was crazy because I'd want like I'd be having an argument with my ex, and I'd realize like I'm a Libra, we don't do confrontation. Like, and I'm like, yo, energy is too beastie right now. You go stay at your crib tonight, and we talk about this tomorrow. And sometimes that wouldn't be received well for whatever fucking reason. So, it's funny having conversation with my ex years later, and she admitted that to me, like, yo, I actually apologize for times I didn't give you that space. I didn't give you that space. She's an Aries moon, so like is like she's like, I'm sorry, like I didn't mean to. I realize as I'm older now, I used to like pressure you too much to handle things when I wanted to handle things, and that's not, you can't do that, aka that's not your love language. So this is not a time to force things with your love language right now, guys. All right. And I know that's it's sticky. It's sticky doing that sometimes. It's sticky, like I gotta subside my love language just to like let my partner feel a bit more seen or heard. But I don't want to be seen and heard right now. But this is why you shouldn't be in a relationship if you don't have, humility, you know, if you can't compromise, if you don't know what it is to be the bigger man, don't be in a relationship. Cause you gotta take them L's sometimes in a relationship. You feel me? My shorty not fucking with me right now. I'm not even gonna try to make. I'm not. We be knowing, ladies. We be like, all right, you know what? She ain't fucking with me tonight. It's probably gonna be about a good 2-3 days. I should when I come home tomorrow and I'm like, what's up, babe? She's like, hey, I gotta eat that. Don't make that a problem. You know you got that coming for the next 2 days, boy. She's seen the texts. She's seen them DMs. Why she gotta open the DMs while I'm curving bitches, God? Why you let her open the ones when I told a bitch I gave a bitch my number? There's about 4 DMs in there. I said I got a girl. You was not on my side that day, God. Now I gotta deal with no kiss back, no nothing. No nothing for the whole weekend. Nigga eating ice sandwiches. She eating whole gourmet meals in front of you. She on the phone with her friends and shit like, oh my God, girlfriend, motherfucking, this first episode of Love and Hip Hop, this, that, and third. Oh my God, you see what's going on with motherfucking, shit, Meg Thee Stallion, man, motherfucker. You like, yo, babe, hold on, girl. What? Hold on, girl. Yes. we be knowing when we got to deal with that energy for when we fucked up. We got to deal for that. So right now, fellas, this is not the Venus square Chiron. This is not the time to act like, nah, baby, nah, talk to me. This some bullshit. You all fucking happy on the phone and shit. Last night you eating salmon and steak and mashed potatoes, garlic mashed potatoes. You gonna put old ass casserole, leftover casserole and shit on my plate. This some bullshit, babe. Relax, fellas. You might just have to Venus square Chiron. Might just have to let it simmer down some. Just let it. You know what? All right. Her love language is not. Don't got her in a space of wanting to address shit right now. So let me just be patient. Let me wait till Moon Day. Moon Day is a good day to connect. You know, niggas, we get aggressive when our love language we gets aggressive. Start doing sneaky shit, changing the Wi-Fi password. She on the phone like, hey girl, hey girl. Why the Wi-Fi acting stupid? Nigga in the bathroom. Nigga bathroom on the toilet. Yeah, her shit went out. You ain't gonna be all happy around me and this motherfucker. We both gonna be oh my God. We could be so petty, people. We could be petty human beings. All right. Start changing the Wi-Fi. All right, guys. So chill with that. Be more understanding. See how you can bring some healing to your love issues. Venus square Chiron also says manage your motherfucking attachments right now. Once again, so we got Scorpio moon energy. That's attachment energy all day, dealing with your desires. Then we got Venus square Chiron. How are you gonna take initiative to bring healing to anything that you're frustrated with your love life or anything that you truly value? Right now, you kind of got to psych yourself up to see the positive outlook on something that you value. You really value this career aspiration, this personal aspiration. Don't let that shit. If you having negative feelings and thoughts about it, hold on to that motherfucker. Hold on to that shit strong. Most people in the world don't achieve their dreams. It's a small percentage because it's hard to hold on to the motherfuckers in this world. It's hard to hold on to your aspirations. It's hard. It's not easy. All right. But we moving different over here. We moving over here, y'all. We on different time, and that shit don't apply to us. All right. We know how to take some hits. We know how to take some spiritual punches, feel me, and keep it pushing. And that's what we're gonna do this week. All right, family. But this energy is gonna be heavy on cardinal signs, on Libra placements, Taurus placements. So cardinal signs, if you feel like you're being called to be more understanding in your relationships, cardinal signs, if you about to take that drink, if you rolling up your eighth L for the day, you know, you about to order Uber Eats at 2 a.m. and you feel that feeling like this too late. Why the fuck am I ordering motherfucking Zaxby's at 2:30 a.m.? Like this, why I'm rolling the eighth split for the day. Why do I smoke so much? I'm why was I forcing drinking alcohol at work? Like all these things. Why am I about to spend more on my credit card right now? My balance is already imbalanced like a motherfucker. That's that Venus squaring Chiron right now. Is like why we keep hurting ourselves. Why do we keep creating more issues and multiplying things, dealing with more attachment and more overindulgence? Let's start bringing some healing to this by acknowledging that we have this issue, this attachment. We're dealing with this value in a negative light. We're thinking of what we value in a negative light. If you say you value your girl, if you say you value your wife, if you say you value your boyfriend, your husband, why are you giving them this negative energy? Why are you making things harder for them to understand you? You know? Why are you not in a complete selfless energy to make things in your relationship move a little bit smoother? Because you already know you're gonna have bumps in the road. Ain't no relationship marriage perfect. The healthiest relationships, the healthiest marriages will tell you this shit is work. What? This shit is work. Love is a good percentage that holds that's the backbone to this shit, but this shit is still work, y'all. So once again, try not to get in your own ways with anything dealing with Venus issues, guys, right? Venus issues, aka overindulgence, attachments, love matters. All right, guys. Cardinal signs be easy. Aries. Aries. Aries, I was gonna drag you out today, but I stopped. I was gonna make a post on IG and I was gonna say how because I seen Hood Healer, she's doing her about to do her annual 2023 report. So I see her giving out new moon energies. And I just seen a thread on Twitter and she said something about Libras. and then she retweeted it or somebody retweeted like, yo, why you always coming at the Libras? Like, well, you don't got nothing positive to say about Libras. You always saying some negative shit. And then as I go through the thread, I seen mad people in the thread talking about Libras don't take accountability. I said, since motherfucking when? I'm really not trying to be biased towards my sign. Y'all know I drag Libras all the time. I drag my own sign, Libra, Scorpio placements all the fucking time. But I'm sorry. I can't agree with that. If we looked at a list from taking accountability all the way to who struggles the most with taking accountability, we're in the top 6. And I was gonna make a post saying that y'all need to stop spreading that narrative. And 2, we the ones actually telling our opposite sign they asking to take accountability more, aka Aries, because they Mars first house ruled as always take things as attacks, always guarded with shit, extra guarded. You know how hard it is to critique an Aries? Do you know how hard it is to critique an Aries sometimes? Aries, I love y'all to fucking death. Even though y'all motherfucking is a thorn in my motherfucking neck sometimes. But yeah, it's just strong Mars energy. If you have strong Mars energy, it could be hard dealing with taking accountability. If you have strong Mercury placements, sometimes it's hard to get taught certain things because you just too smart for your own good sometimes. You know, sometimes you got strong fire placements, it could be hard to take accountability, especially sun dominance, Leo dominance, because you're the sun. Who are you to tell me how I should be expressing myself or how I'm seen? So I've been studying, I've been doing this for a little minute. Yeah, I'm not gonna take that Libra slander. I'm not gonna take that Libra slander. We are literally some of the most understanding people. We are literally some of, if not like top 3 in the Zodiac that can say I was wrong. Like, damn, I was wrong. My bad. We some over apologizing ass niggas. Like, so I'm like, who the what? Yeah, who's starting this narrative? Now Libras don't take accountability. All right, whatever. Whatever. I know sometimes we could be a little bit of know-it-alls. I know sometimes we could be a little bit of know-it-alls in the sense of it really just because we cardinal air. And sometimes we feel discouraged when people don't like our idea. It ain't really about not taking accountability. So I seen that shit. I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Cause I could tell you my experiences with a Libra woman. With a Libra woman. I could tell you my experiences with Aries woman. I could tell you my experience with a kid. Aries, Cancer, Leo, Aquarius. I could tell Aquarius about themselves. They could eat it. Saturn, tough skin. They could eat that shit. I have no. I deal with Aquarius women. I have no problem stepping to them like, I wonder how she about to take this shit. Not at all. Not at all. Aquarius gonna eat that shit. Pisces woman, she gonna eat that shit. She gonna eat that shit. It's actually a little bit funny with Pisces. It depends how much Pisces really fuck with you, actually. Now that I really think about it. All my Pisces women, they loved my ass. I love their ass too, but they gonna listen when I fucking tell them some shit for themselves because they fuck with a real nigga. But Pisces might fuss at you a little bit if they don't really respect your wisdom like that. Fucking who else? Who else? Taurus. Oh my goodness, y'all's ass be hard. That y'all got moon energy. You and Cancer have moon energy. So if you are moon dominant or you're a sun dominant, aka this would be Taurus placements, Cancer placements, moon dominance, Aries placements, Leo placements, sun dominance. Boy, it'd be hard to critique y'all at times. I'm sorry, it'd be hard. Some Tauruses be more open-minded, understanding because they got Venus energy, and Venus is the relatable energy, is the understanding energy, is the how the fuck Libras, how the fuck we can't take accountability and we the relationship sign? If anything, we be feeling to know what our partner thinks. We be feeling to know what our friends, we be overly considering your input. So I seen that shit. I was like, nah, we is not doing that. We is not doing that. Virgos could take that shit. They might feel a little challenged mentally. They might feel like you're challenging them mentally, but you just got to keep delivering it. You just got to don't say what you're saying like in a debative way. Like I don't even know if that's a word. You gotta let the Virgo feel that you're really coming from here with it, and you're not just trying to like have a mental war with them. You let them feel a little bit of this. Like, yo, babe, I love you. This, that, and the third. But listen. I really got to tell you about yourself. Cause boom, 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 boom. And I'm your nigga. I'm in your fucking corner. Like, if anybody want to see your potential, it's motherfucking me. But listen, you got to stop getting out your own way with this, that, and the third, babe. You remember? You got to kind of give Virgo little examples. Remember the other week, this, that, and the third? They technical like that. That's why they make a good ass motherfucking lawyer and attorney and shit. It's like, okay, give me an example. You gotta expect that shit when you telling Virgo about themselves. All right, give me an example. When Mercury gonna be ready to pull out a receipt. Mercury ain't forgetting shit. So Virgos is somewhere like around number 5 or something right there. If 12 is the worst. Aries, Cancer, Leo, y'all are all competing for 12. Y'all are all competing for 12. Y'all all competing for 12. All 3 of y'all asses. Can't tell y'all nothing. We just attacking y'all. Nobody feels where you coming from. This is why I don't fuck with the world. You know how much Aries I heard say that shit? That's why I don't fuck with the world. That's why I just me all by myself in this shit. Came in here by myself and died by myself. All right? Gemini be a hit or miss. Usually open-minded though. It's just that Mercury, that strong Mercury energy. Sometimes y'all just want to, it's like, yo, listen, I'm not trying to have a mental war with you. I'm just trying to tell you about yourself. But over time, Geminis and Virgos, y'all have no choice but to fucking take accountability because your whole life is getting criticized. You're ruled by Mercury, the criticizing planet. So your ass is criticizing everybody every fucking minute of the day, and you're receiving that shit every fucking minute of the day. Virgo Gemini could drop album of the year. Somebody gonna have some shit, and not just a fan. Somebody that people respect they whole shit. Who's a fucking Virgo artist? Who's a fucking Gemini artist? Fucking Kanye West. Boy, his work of art is critiqued like a motherfucker. Kendrick Lamar, his work get critiqued like a motherfucker. Niggas be having 2-hour videos breaking down his albums when they drop. So they be already knowing, they're already expecting somebody to like throw some. So y'all got to evolve in that sense. Mercury, strong Mercury dominance, Mercury on the ascendant, Gemini, Virgo placements. Y'all got to take that. That's y'all life. It ain't no running from that shit. What y'all do have to manage is not overwhelming yourself with how you critique yourself. You have to learn how to critique yourself in a healthy manner. Some of y'all are critiquing yourselves in a negative way, you know, because Mercury always trying to see the details to what you could do better, what you could fix, what you could analyzing yourself all day. This is why some of y'all could deal with that nervous like energy, really Virgo more than Gemini, but it's like, this is what it is. Like, oh my God, I'm about to go on live. I don't really got a haircut. Oh my God, my eyebrows look a little spaced out. My do-rag is, oh my God. Virgo, relax. Virgo, relax. All the shit you thinking about right now, don't nobody give a fuck about that. We waiting for you to get on the live stream and talk about the shit you finna talk about. Like, Virgo panicking is some funny shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's some funny shit. So it kind of motivated me to want to do a separate live stream on this. And the motherfucking placements that struggle with taking fucking accountability. If you're not smarter than me, don't tell me shit. A Mercurial, a Gemini Virgo said that shit. Gemini Virgo Sagittarius all day every day. You feel me? So out Aries, I know I just dragged y'all anyways, but a nigga say he ain't gonna drag y'all and drag y'all, but I'm sorry. It's just I was about to use that as an example. Like, hey, y'all coming at us, come at them niggas. We've been dealing with that because we have resentment a little bit towards y'all Aries because we attract yeah and we deal with this with y'all. So Aries, in your sense, you feel like Libras are always trying to change you. You feel like Libras are always trying to change you. That's what it is. To us, is y'all is y'all feel like y'all stubborn to us. You feel like we trying to change you. We feel like you don't fucking listen. So we got to get it together. We got to find a medium. All right. Shout out to all my Aries placements in the building. Okay, so now I'm saying all of that with Venus squaring Chiron, but guess what? Mars started to sextile Venus towards the evening, guys. So what that does is, even though well, before I talk about Mars sextile and Venus is motherfucking in conjunct fucking Mars and Gemini. Excuse me, guys. Venus and Cap in conjunct Mars and Gemini. You feel me? Let me just pull up the energies. I don't know what the fuck I'm writing down in my notes here. I'm all over the place, y'all. Let's just pull up the energies. Okay, so make sure y'all can see. All right. Okay. So right now, we got that Venus in conjunction with Mars and Gemini. Yeah, so what did I write down? Oh, Mars fucking sextile and Chiron. I'm bugging. That's what I meant to write. I'm like, how did I write Venus in conjunct Mars and sextile Mars? Yeah. So we got Venus in conjunct Mars at the same time. So Venus taking a little bit of hits. It ain't that bad. Oh, it ain't that crazy. Besides, the Chiron. Besides the motherfucking yeah, the square to Chiron. Excuse me, guys. But when we look at that in conjunction, whenever Venus and Mars is beefing a little bit, that affects our ability to agree to disagree. So, guys, please, for the sake of your love, for the sake of the beautiful potential your relationship has, please learn to say, babe, you got it if they got it. A lot of stupid ass shit could develop from you just not being able to say, like, babe, you got it. All right, you right about that one. When Venus and Mars is because you got Venus and Capricorn, motherfuckers is trying to be serious about how their love language is established in their relationship. But then you got Mars and Gemini. So now we're mad proactive into communicating about shit right now. So at the same time, it could just be clashes with no, this is my way. No, see my thoughts with this. This is how we should structure the relationship. No, this is how we should build in a relationship. No, this is how we should split the bills. No, this is so we have to be careful, taking our time, being patient with our loved ones right now. Okay. But with all that being said, Mars is also sextiling Chiron. So we just said how Venus is squaring Chiron. So we may be dealing with some issues, trying to find some healing energy to bring with any Venus-like issues in our life. But with Mars sextiling Chiron, it gives us that positive approach to attack these situations. All right. That's what I love about this alignment. So it's not about us just sinking into the negative situations, dealing with our Venus placement. It's also us being like, yo, it can't. Mars is a warrior. Mars is a warrior. So when Mars is harmonizing with something, all right, whether it's a sextile, whether it's a trine, whether it's a conjunction, Mars gets that warrior spirit in you to feel like, why are we letting this matrix have power over us? Why are we letting this energy, this relationship, this environment, this workplace have power over us? Why are we letting with Chiron, it's a lot of why are we letting the past have power over us because Chiron be dealing with like a lot of past energy. Because what Chiron do, what what, what Chiron does, we're continuously healing our Chiron wound. Your Chiron wound doesn't leave you. That scab is gonna keep opening up throughout life. It's just you're just graduating with new levels of how you heal that same scab. But when you're not dealing with Chiron in a healthy way, the negative way to let Chiron get the best of you is whatever sign or house you have it in. When you deal with that mistake or that error, because that's what Chiron is, it develops mistakes, errors. We damn near got a crutch in that area of life. We're dealing with that energy and that element, the element, period. But with Chiron, you can't allow yourself to cling on to them past moments where things went left. So if you got Chiron and fire, you're going to deal with even though it's different with Leo Sagittarius, it's different, but you're gonna deal with some issues dealing with self-expression, creative expression in some type of shape or form. You could be the most talented person in the world. If you got Chiron and fire, you may not ever feel that comfortable embracing the stage and expressing that shit. Just you expressing yourself to people in your personal life may be an issue at times. Understand that. Chiron and air, you're gonna deal with mad misunderstandings with communication. You're gonna feel like at times you communicate the wrong shit in your relationships. At times, you may not want to talk because you feel like you're gonna say something and that's not that's misunderstood. Motherfuckers be telling you, giving you wrong information about shit, and then you be getting mad that you don't trust your own thoughts and you easily trust other people's thoughts. So that's Chiron and fucking air. Relationships, you got to learn to be more confident, dealing with relationship activity. Chiron and water, you're gonna take some hits to the subconscious. Chiron and water really got to know how to not cling on to the past because water already deal with past energy. So when you got Chiron and water, you got to be able to get your heart hurt, get your feelings hurt, be in a dark place and be like, I'm gonna feel this out right now, but we're not staying here. We're not staying here. And whatever situation caused that impact, that has to be something that you can't be afraid to, embrace dealing with that again. So you got Chiron and water, you feel me? Somebody broke your heart and now Chiron got you developing a cold heart now. You got Chiron and Cancer or some shit. Now you can't love no more. Now nobody can get your moon energy no more. Your moon energy is just locked off to the world. You got somebody trying to drop so much love on you. You feel me? All you thinking about is that past time you emotionally connected and shit went left. So Chiron and water got to be careful with that. All right, don't let your past get the best of you. And then Chiron and Earth. Chiron and Earth got to have resiliency with how they build in this lifetime. You got to have resiliency with how you build in this lifetime. Things are not going to go your way when you're trying to structure that business, structure that brand. You're going to take some L's. You're going to lose some money. You're going to go through your ups and downs trying to get stable and structured in this lifetime. So just because you didn't like the way that past business experience went, now you don't want to be an entrepreneur no more at all. Damn. You're like, you know what? I tried. Let me just go back to this. Hey, Mickey D's, y'all niggas hiring? Business ain't work out. Yeah, business ain't work out. How long you running the business for? About 2 weeks. Like, damn, Chiron, if you ain't even get this shit no fucking time. You wanted the fucking business to blow up in 2 months. All right. You're gonna deal with some bullshit in the workplace too. You're gonna deal with some bullshit in the workplace. So all of that shit is different in each sign. That's just a little general energy right there. Y'all shits is different. Chiron and Aries is not Chiron and Leo, but it both deal with expression. All right. So yeah, so with Mars harmonizing with Chiron, this is what gives us that attitude, that passion, that courage, that motherfucking courage to attack our Chiron like issues in Aries, how we establish our individuality. This is a great energy to be dealing with in a new moon week. This is a fucking great energy to have during a new moon week. Chiron is in Aries. For the past couple of years, everybody's learning how to assert their individuality in the world. Aries is my opposite sign, but what I fucking love about Aries, it's weird because I be having a hard time with Aries, but I be low key wanting to be y'all. Y'all know they say love is hate. Hate is love. Niggas that be hating on you really love you. Aries, I be hating on y'all because I love y'all ass. I be wanting to be y'all. I be like, damn, how the fuck they just don't care about nothing? Damn. I care too much. I'm on my extra relatable ass. Libra always want to be liked ass. Damn, give me some of that I don't give a fuckness. You feel me? I'm a Libra Scorpio though. I got a lot of Mars energy, so that shit, the part of that shit is in me. But Aries is just a different construct though. And I'm a Venus in Libra, so it makes me extra Libra-ish. Yeah, I had to learn to stop overly apologizing and sorry, sorry. No, I don't. I hate saying sorry now. Goddamn, wearing that word out in my adolescent stages. Not no fucking Aries. You go to Aries, be like, why you ain't say sorry? For what? What the fuck? What the fuck? I look like saying sorry to somebody for what? You be like, you know what? All right, whatever. Aries be making you not even want to dive into the logic of shit. It's like, all right, whatever logic I got, it don't even matter. I can see what type time you on. All right, it don't even matter. It don't even matter. But Aries, man, is just some signs struggle with being an individual. That's not their problem. That's not their problem. Aries know how to live in their own personal bubble too. That's another thing that I admire about them. They know how to have their own little bubble and actually be blocked off from the world. So a lot of Aries placements are able to be in this world and not of it because they the motherfucking I am. They are the first house. I'm gonna take initiative for all of this shit. You are gonna manifest a lot of isolation in your life at times. You are gonna manifest feeling misunderstood. We all got our fucking crutches. That's part of your shit. But it is what it is. All right. You ever get cared by or loved by Aries? It's the funniest shit in the world. You ever dated an Aries placement, Aries Sun Moon, and you really was y'all had something for real, deep connection? Boy, it's crazy watching that vulnerability act up. Like, look at you. You was Mr. You was the big bad wolf out there, and now you all up in here vulnerable and shit. Yeah, go ahead, lay your fucking head on my chest. Yeah, look at your soft ass. Look, you talk all that bullshit the other day. What was all that? You know, boy, the world just don't understand me sometimes. Calm your intense ass down. All right. Oh, Cummins in the building. Oh, I got a gang in the building. Oh, Cummins in the building. Miss Robinson in the building. See y'all. This is why I love y'all. This is why I love y'all. Cause I was over here all weekend. I couldn't do shit. I got like a sprained back and shit. It was a moon and Libra. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna relax just a bit this weekend. But I really couldn't do it. Like I struggled to get on this shit today, and y'all got me in energy right now. Y'all got me going right now. So I love y'all. But so yeah, shout out to my Aries. Shout out to my Aries. You know I'm gonna drag y'all, but I love y'all. I love y'all too. So yeah, guys, let's take advantage of this motherfucking Mars harmonizing with Chiron and Aries energy right now. It's a new moon. Take a niche, guys. Set your precedent of what you need winter solstice to be for you, and understand that when you set that intention, we're getting ready to set intention right now. So the cardinal signs, cardinal signs may be picking up on this energy heavier than everybody right now. We all picking up on some new moon energy right now. It don't take us to be 2 signs away and to start feeling new moon energy, right? So you guys should feel a state of a new systems. Us being able to have creating opportunity to build new systems in our life right now, right? And these new systems can create healthy relationships, healthy work, career opportunities, right? We're learning what to discipline, detach, and restrict. This is what we're going to be doing. This is what is initiated for the start of the winter solstice. So, um, um, you know, with that being said, anything you want to individually establish right now going into this season, use that motherfucking Mars harmonizing with Chiron, right? Mars and Gemini, how we shift and is retrograde, how we revise the way we thinking about establishing our individuality, right? Great energy to be one with going into this new moon, guys. All right. That's what we got going on for the transits. Now let's finish up this Uranus through the houses. All right. Okay. Let's finish up Uranus through the houses. Um, shout out to shout out to everybody that got Uranus through the 8th through the 12th house. I got a couple messages from y'all over the weekend, like, all right, Boro, this is some bullshit. You had me checking the live stream for 3.5 hours, 4 hours for your ass just to stop. Wait, I don't see no preview of the live, anything. So if you got Uranus through the 8th and the 12th house, all right. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. I want to give y'all the same love, energy, and attention that I gave Uranus through the first 6 houses. I hate having to break up a live. I got things to work on. Yeah, I got problems. I have issues. I'm doing 4 hour lives and I can't even get through the whole house. That's a problem. That is an issue. I have to moderate that. I have to moderate that. All right. I'm working on it, y'all. Leave Jupiter in air. Jupiter in air, y'all. We expand way too fucking much in that motherfucking mental body. So Mofo's always trying to lie on us. Libras, we more most definitely understand. I have Venus and Virgo. I get a bit stubborn and tend to come up a little cold. I don't know if you're a Libra, Aries, or you're saying lie on us Libras. I don't know if you're saying Libras is lying on you, or motherfuckers be trying to lie on us as Libras. Okay. Any gems you could drop on a Libra, Sun, Moon, Sagittarius, rising in Aries. Your moon is what do you think? Your moon and rising in that shit kind of confusing. It's kind of confusing. Libra sun. Okay, I believe you're saying you're a Sag moon rise. Okay. So, as a Sag moon, what makes you feel the most comfortable in this world is reacting to the things that you want to explore, experience, and adventure in this lifetime. And because the moon is in Sagittarius and is a spiritual magnet, it attracts people, places, and things in your life that creates opportunities to explore, experience new things, especially outside of your third house, your local surroundings, whether the different cultures, religions, different lifestyles. But it can attract a reckless life. Sometimes it's hard for Sagittarius placements, especially the moons, to get stable in life. And sometimes it's not your fault. Sometimes you have to be very disciplined and not letting all these different situations, because your lives be a movie. Y'all got to be disciplined, not entertaining all of these things. You're a Libra sun, so you have to have more discernment with how you deal with relationship activity, because as well, all that optimism and upbeat energy you have in your moon as a Libra sun, you want to spread it, you want to relate it, you want to join activities with others. You mutable fire, so you want to take your knowledge, wisdom, and awareness, and you want to connect and relate it. And what happens? What happens when it's not received? That can make you feel negative. So you have to have more discernment about what circles you have to have more discernment about what circles that you allow yourself to be a part of, so you can share and relate that energy in a harmonious way. But stop getting into relationships just because it look like a thrill. Just you got to have more discipline with your relationship life at times. Okay. And you're Aries rising, so you're gonna have to deal with being able to not let your sun overwhelm your moon. I mean, not let your sun overwhelm your personal life. Your personal life is learning how to be a true individual in this lifetime. Set your own true individual uh uh aspirations in this lifetime. You are here to make sure you understand when you transition. Is like, all right, I didn't let relationships dictate what I wanted to do in my first house. Aries rising, that's y'all the example of what it is to be an individual. Period. Your whole life is that. It's different from the sun and the moon. As the Aries, the rising is your personal life path. Is what we're here to understand how to do. We're living the life of the Aries energy. So your sun be fucking that up a lot of the times. It be things that you be want to do on your own, and your sun mismanaging relationships, and the Sagittarius moon may be too fucking nice. All right. Yes, I do. I know. I know. I know. All right. Miss Robinson, I think I threw you a wrench. I think I threw you a wrench in there. All right. Um, all right, so let's get it, y'all. Saturn through the houses. Um, now we finished off with Saturn in the seventh house. That one got real intense towards the end. Why? Because I was talking about how you guys it got real intense because I was really exposing how y'all asses have these strong manipulating influences in that with that placement. So not only do you attract motherfuckers who be trying to take power and control over you, You be having the psyche and intuition of knowing how to take power and control of a fucking situation, relationship, group activity. So you got to be realizing how you don't let these situations where people try to take advantage of you, how you don't adapt that as a defense mechanism to feel like you need to do that in every relationship you're a part of. And then when we get into the eighth house, that kind of intensifies. That intensifies. All right. So hold on, yeah, I'm feeling a little yappy. So okay, first off, what is Uranus? It's a generational planet that deals with gaining power and establishing its individuality. Uranus is the tool that we have to exercise to cultivate our individuality to transcend into the next dimension. So when it comes into any house you have Uranus in, we're gonna anticipate power and control issues here, transformation here, because we're naturally going to be opposing and rebellious and individual in this house. So we got to learn how to deal with those power control issues and the transformation that comes with us going against the grain in this house. We're usually seen as the black sheep in this house. All right. Now, when we look at the eighth house deals with the energies behind the scenes. This is the subconscious house. So it deals with the occult, it deals with secrets, it deals with privacy, right? It deals with a deep connection, deep intimate connection, deal with your passions, deal with your desires. It's a spiritually inclined house. Like I said, it deals with the occult and the esoteric world, right? We're dealing with it. Ain't no light spiritual shit here. All that light spiritual shit, send it to the ninth house. Send it to the 11th house. Send it to the 12th house. 12th house is the 12th house is another subconscious house, though. So yeah. But the heavy spiritual shit, we all up in the eighth house with it. We dark magic, sorcery, witches, voodoo, hoodoo, all type of fucking rituals. That's eighth house shit. You can't give people eighth house knowledge. You could give them some ninth house knowledge and wisdom. You give them a little 11th house, 12th house knowledge and wisdom. You have to make sure you know who you give an eighth house knowledge and wisdom life. Um, you got to know who you give an eighth house knowledge and wisdom to, because it could be too transformative. They might not be ready for it. They might not be ready for it. All right. You got to know how to walk a nigga into spirituality. You can't just be giving motherfuckers the heavy shit from the gate, right? So when we get Uranus in this house, off rip, you need to understand Uranus is exalted here. Uranus is exalted in this house. Okay. So when we look at a planet that's exalted, it could overdo itself, it could exhaust itself. All right. It's gonna feel the most powerful here. All right. But just know it's dealing with a lot of power. It's dealing with a lot of energy. Okay. It's also showing that this person is going to be very inclined with the eighth house. All right. So Uranus in the eighth house, that one placement alone can bring so much individuality to this person's construct. Because when we look at their eighth house, when we look at how they deal with their individual passions, their motives, their goals, how they look behind the scenes, deal with the subconscious to things in their relationships, they do it from a very individual perspective. All right. So I say that to say, when they're building an intimate connection with somebody, first of all, these people are not easily persuaded, like they're not easily persuaded and led into things with emotions in a naive way. Not with Uranus in the eighth house. They are fully aware of a motherfucker that's trying to take advantage of them with their emotions, and they fully aware when they know they got a certain influence on the collective, on a business, on a partnership, on a relationship. They're fully aware that they got a certain sense of control over that situation when they do have the sense of control of the situation. So this is why this is a placement that really has to get managed, because it could be very subconscious how you start to take advantage of these situations. All right. I spoke about how the seventh house deals with intimacy because it deals with connecting. So it deals with relating. So you have a lot of strong seventh house placements. You may be a real sexual individual. Now, Uranus in the eighth house, they will you will attract people trying to conquer you and get power over you through intimacy. And you be doing that too. And at times you may not go into sex with the mindset to do it, but once you realize, like, oh my God, her eyes rolling behind her head. Oh yeah. You can't help but think with Uranus in the eighth house, you just can't help but to think like, damn, I got her. Like You just can't help but to not think that. When it's time for a nigga to blast off and a nigga screaming at the top of his, hold on, this shit crazy. You can't help but to think as a woman, like, I got this nigga in the palm of my hands. Look at him. Start looking at a nigga tired on the nigga, we be all vulnerable and shit after a strong climax. What time is it? Okay, it's 11. We could talk a little nasty. Is after a real strong climax, a nigga be. I mean, it's both of us. We all sensitive as fuck after a real one. Ladies, y'all legs be shaking and shit. I'm not even touching no more. You still. So it's funny. It's one thing seeing a woman like that because it's just I don't know. It's like the feminine energy is almost like you're supposed to be conquered in a way, not conquered. Excuse me, but like y'all like getting dominated. You want to feel the You want to feel masculine energy as a feminine woman. Like you're attracted to masculinity. So like we grown here. Like women don't like. I get it. Not every woman. I'm not talking about just throwing your woman through the fucking hole just making a hole in your wall and just beating her ass in there. Is a pace, is a balance towards passion, force, and then knowing how to all right, slow it down, a little gentle here, this, that, and third. It's a rhythm with sex, but it's just funny seeing us men like that in that position because it's like, damn, look, nigga, all powerless right now. Get this nigga to do anything after that strong climax. Where your credit card at? Where? What's the balance? It don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. You could go over that shit. This is why you gotta be careful fucking with them Uranus and the eighth housers. Cause they deep with it like that. They deep with it. They know how to gain power through intimate vibrations. These people know how to communicate with you and mentally fuck you up here. They know how to do you up here. Uranus in the eighth house is beast. They know how to get you up here first before they even touch you. The touching you part is that's just the result, the follow up. Uranus in the eighth house already, because first of all, once again, what does Uranus want to gain? Power. So when it's in the eighth house, when you're dealing with intimacy, which the eighth house is a subconscious house, it deals with intimacy just on a very deep level. So this is why you have strong eighth house placements, strong Scorpio placements. You kind of can't deal with mundane connections for too long. It's just it gets to a point in your life. It's like, nah, I want real deep intimacy. And when you got Uranus here, you're gonna be very conscious of how somebody individually deals. How does this individual deal with their subconscious? All right. You know how to separate others from how they deal with their subconscious, their emotions. You feel me? How they think about things with their emotions. These people observe these things. So if you're dating these people, you're building a rapport. Don't think they're not they're observing you on a deep level here with your instant eighth house. And if you just like me, if you just a fucking talkative ass air sign, you just an expressive ass fire sign, and you just be saying whatever and you fucking talking and shit. Oh yeah, they're collecting data. They're collecting data and they know how to use it in there to take advantage. I don't want to keep saying take advantage, but they're gonna know how to use it to have some sense of control in the situation. And when I say control, it's not even a negative way. These people are able to individually gauge how you deal with the subconscious. So just in case you wanted to be funny with them in the shit, they know what strings to pull. So these people are gonna know people. They're gonna learn people's weak spots very well. Uranus in the eighth house. Earth star in the Earth star. I think I threw you a wrench too. I was just thinking like, where Earth star at? Usually be up in here. All right. So I met my real divine counterpart, and like lately it's been crazy. And my coochie was making its own unique. I'm not even about to read your comments about the sex part. I'm gonna just let me not scroll up there before that turns in because everything in the 8,000 is too deep. All right. So these people gotta be aware of them because they know how to use your eighth house, your subconscious energies as something to store as data. So just in case you want to fuck around, this is what I got control. with this shit. I got some control here. You're not gonna take advantage of me. But these people, if I'm dealing with a Uranus, everybody wants to fucking use the word narcissist and hey, this person toxic. My exes are toxic. If I'm doing a chart reading and I see Uranus in the eighth house and they tell me they last partners with narcissists, I know your ass telling the truth because y'all will attract that here. Y'all will attract narcissistic motherfuckers here. You will attract toxic people with this placement. With great power comes great responsibility. We're gonna drill that in our heads if we don't, if because too much astrologers out here is getting us high off of the positive of a placement. Oh, this is an exaltation. This is a home placement. This is your gift. This and that third. With great power come great responsibility. That's with anything in life. So with exaltations, you have to know the power you have with these placements because it takes wisdom to deal with exaltations in a positive, healthy way. Because it's too much energy. And we're talking about Uranus, which deals with power. So when you get if you have a planet that deal with power in a place where it could gain it really quick, this person has to be wise of not getting blood on their hands, not taking advantage of people because they can manipulate. Or they can be positive and be healthy with the Uranus in the eighth house, and they could just use their ability to negotiate well in life because these people can make hell of a motherfucking negotiator. Uranus in the eighth house, don't think you're going to keep secrets from them. That's another thing. Don't think you're going to keep secrets from them. Uranus brings a different type of intuition in the eighth house. Uranus deal with transformation. They could feel shifts of the subconscious. And we're dealing with the house of secrets. You're not going to keep things away from them. And if they are that intentional about finding things out, don't let Mercury be harmonizing with that shit. Don't let the sun be harmonizing with that shit. They got Uranus in the eighth house and the sun in the sixth, the sun in the 10th. Oh no. You got Mercury trining from the 4th, from the 12th. Forget it. Forget it. You ain't hiding nothing from these motherfuckers. And they're gonna make hell of a fucking counselor because they're gonna be able to pinpoint what type of transformation, right? What type of changes that may have been built up in somebody's subconscious. Uranus in the eighth house, people know how to tell when somebody overindulging into a desire, overindulging into something toxic. These are the friends that's gonna tell you like, I'm your girlfriend, or like, yo, I'm the home. I know you my bro, but this relationship is not gonna go. It's gonna go left soon, bro. It's gonna go left soon. Uranus in the eighth house can pick up on that. All right, but uh, these people at times you guys can be power hungry. I'm not gonna lie, you guys could be a little power hungry, and sometimes you could fuck up opportunities in your life because if you feel like I'm not entertaining that because it don't give me this much control in this company, in this relationship. This I don't have that much control, and you will fuck up a situation because of that. Because you could be too power hungry, too power and controlling. Uranus in the eighth house could be a little possessive, and once again, you attract relationships that may have these tendencies. So you have to make sure you don't develop this as a defense mechanism now. You had a possessive ex. Now you feel like you got to be possessive going into every partnership, relationship, business opportunity, whatever the fuck it is. You know, but if you know how to be in positive, healthy energies when it comes to understanding the effect you have in understanding how to manipulate energy, these people know how to persuade people. It's hard to persuade them, but they can persuade you. They can persuade the fuck out of you. So when you have exaltations in water houses, home placements in water houses, this already brings a strong sense of intuition to this person. Water deals with the subconscious, your intuition, your psyche, memory, the past. So when you have planets that are home there, like the moon in the fourth house, Jupiter in the 12th house, Neptune in the 12th house, Mars in the eighth house, Pluto in the eighth house, Uranus in the eighth house. These individuals are not nothing to play with when it comes into their intuition. They just have to learn how to make sure they don't allow themselves to sink into the past so much because they can have so much awareness extracting things from the past that they could live in a memory a little too long, these placements. They could live in a memory a little bit too long. All right. But right, like Ganja Daddy said, that's why you need to have good morals and ethics, because Uranus in the eighth house, you really need to have good morals and ethics here, because what else are you going to be exposed to with this placement? You're going to be exposed to people who are gaining power behind the scenes. You're gonna know which you you got 3 coworkers that still out the register every week. They never got caught. They've been working there for years and they take money out the register. Or they know how to take money out the account and whatnot. You got Uranus in the eighth house. Them 3 motherfuckers haven't told nobody they did that shit for years, but for some reason you find out. For some reason you get exposed to it. For some reason, Uranus in the eighth house, when you walking home from school, on a road student, your best friends, they start selling drugs and shit. They drop out of school and they start making a whole bunch of fucking money. Your ass is on the brink of going to fucking Harvard. Your ass got Ivy League school lineups and shit, but you exposed to a motherfucker. Your best friend just told me, "Are you still fucking with that school shit?" I mean, yeah, you was the type of motherfucker to be on that school shit. That shit wasn't really for me, but nigga made 40 racks off this scam and shit this week. You be like, that shit that easy? It's like, yeah, just 1, 2, 3, get on the dark web. It took me about 2 hours this time, but 2 hours for 40K. That shit. Yo ass 18, 17 years old, being exposed to this shit, aka being exposed to how people are either shifting things or gaining some power behind the scenes. Uranus in the eighth house is another criminal-minded placement. They can be very good with crime. They'll fuck up you. The reason y'all get caught because y'all get a little too greedy, because y'all probably get a little too power hungry. You made 200K off the streets. You got all these different ideas on how to transmute that shit, but you need to take more though. You need to take more because you feel like you could continue to gain power in the eighth house. But it don't matter if this is exaltation. God is always gonna humble your ass. So Uranus in the eighth house, you got to make sure you humble. This also applies to whole sign interpretations as well. I mean, we're really just talking about Uranus through the eighth house. So is whole signs Placidus? It's just as long as you got Uranus in the eighth. Whole signs either way. Yes, all my water placements, and it's my maiden last name. Cancer on the eighth, Pluto on the 12th. Mm. They can't hide nothing from you. I'll be playing stupid, Down syndrome, dumb smart. Let them think you slow. Those smarter moves for great reasons. See, that's some Uranus and eighth house shit right there. There you go. That's some Uranus and eighth house. Y'all gonna know how to play dumb and let somebody just. When you got strong eighth house placements, you know how to just let somebody just expose themselves. Mars, Pluto, Uranus in this house, they just. The moon is good at this. Even though the moon struggles in this house, the moon starts getting really good at this. It's a little different with the moon because sometimes they got to learn how to trust their own fucking emotions. Moon and eighth house be having all type of trust issues. But Venus versus Mars. Venus, did I shout you out Venus versus? I'm tripping because I seen you all up in the comment. I don't even think I shouted you out. Mod gang is in the building. I got my loved ones in here. Man, I hate that though. Like when I tell so many people like I told you, they don't listen, but don't you get sick and tired of saying I told? Yes, Uranus in the eighth house. If they deal with eh, now, they're gonna deal with catastrophic moments in their life, just like we all do. But Uranus in the eighth house is gonna create more catastrophic moments in their life when they don't. You have the gift of understanding when things are about to shift with Uranus in the eighth house, right? Because we know Uranus is cultivating your individuality here, and it's trying to get you to once again dealing with power and control issues, but then is in the eighth house dealing with desires. So a lot of the time, Uranus in the eighth house has a knack for being able to get their hand on their desires. And once you feel like once again you got this access to gaining this power or getting closer to or being able to manipulate a relationship, a situation, an environment to get your desires, you're gonna eventually, or Uranus is eventually gonna try to warn you in the eighth house, like, all right, relax. You taking this energy for granted. I'm gonna be forced to kind of transform shit so you could regulate how you use my energy here. So you have to be able to. You're gonna feel that. A lot of you guys have created transformative situations in your life with Uranus in the eighth house because you wasn't able to moderate your ability to detach from something that you feel like you had power over, and you started overdoing it. Started taking advantage of that person. Start taking advantage of that resource. You start taking advantage of whatever the fuck it is. So you have to be able to do things with grace in a healthy state and with that placement. And when you do it, the way you could just negotiate, influence people to do this, persuade people to do that, and they'll never know that was your true intention. But it's like I just know how to use my shit in a healthy way, you know. I know how to create contracts for myself without even really fucking without exerting so much energy. I just got a way of moving with that psyche in the eighth house. Shout out to you, Aquarius. I got my sun, moon, Venus, Mercury, and Jupiter. I believe you meant to say in the eighth house. This placement is not for the weak. It's taking a lot of years to accept the harshness of it, but once you utilize it in a healthy way, it's beautiful. All you strong eighth house placements got to understand that you guys are learning how to rise and be that phoenix. But there's so many demons and heavy desires in that eighth house and everything down there that's trying to keep you down. Like, don't no, stay down with us. Party with the demons, party with the devils. You trying to transmute energy, you trying to rise that up. That's my sun placements in there, moon placements in there, Mars and Pluto placements. Y'all asses get so comfortable down there. Mars and Pluto in the eighth house, and Venus in the eighth house too. And Venus in the eighth house too. Y'all ass, but way more Mars and Pluto. Venus be trying to get Venus be trying to get some air, some light. But Mars and Pluto home. So a lot of Mars and Pluto in the eighth house placements, y'all ass get too comfortable down there with the demons. Y'all get a little bit too comfortable to the point y'all like, let me just stay in my passions and my motives and let me just stay in my secrecy in the dark. What do I even need to rise for a phoenix for? Sometimes you just get a little too comfortable with the environment, forgetting that's the mission at the whole time. Forgetting that karmically, this is what you're supposed to be doing if you have Mars and Pluto in the eighth house. You're supposed to be living your life, understanding how to transmute energy and be the example for how to persevere through the eighth house and be seen for it now. Be seen with your flames. Now you have an awareness to give. You're not just dark with it. You're not in that toxic uh motherfucking substance. You know, you're not just in the cave. We seen you persevere, rise, and now you're able to give your awareness. Now you're enlightening. You know, now you're motivating and giving people courage to be able to deal with that darkness because it's just going to bring transformation. So all deep eighth house placements, Scorpio placements need to understand that. But if you have them strong ass Scorpio eighth house placements, Mars and Pluto, Mars and Scorpio and shit, you know, Mars and Pluto in the eighth house, you got to keep that shit in mind. All right. But it's beautiful. It can be a beautiful thing. And you guys could be so much of a fucking example for others, man. You know, Earth Star said, or be bringing other people demon out. I would really say that's a negative. Like, that's somebody with Uranus in the eighth house that's really getting too consumed in that area because that's what you're going to start attracting now. You know, this energy by default, it just has potential to manifest, you know, some possessive energies in your life. But when you a lot of the times when you attracting toxic energies, because your ass is fucking toxic. Like, you toxic. If you see somebody that is a single father, single mother, and they have multiple baby mamas, multiple baby daddies, those is all gonna be the same type of person. If the first baby daddy, baby moms was toxic as hell, I'm pretty sure the third one is too. So we gonna keep stressing the work from the inside out energy because that's just what it is. Like, you know, sometimes we get so comfortable in toxicity, get so comfortable in a certain state of a relationship, don't realize how we just telling the universe we want more of this. We want to attract more of this. Sometimes you got to get the fuck out that shit. Acknowledge that you was in some toxic bullshit. Acknowledge that you was the cause of your own suffering. Acknowledge that you enabled that shit a lot of the times. Acknowledge there was times for you to fucking leave your universe. Intuition was on your ass and you chose to stay in it because you, in some type of shape or form, you was too deep into that toxicity. So, you know, it's always up to you to be able to shift what you feel like you're gonna attract. You know, it's always up to you, but this is what's called doing the work. All right. And it takes time and it takes faith. So how to work with this energy positively? You make sure you continue to be the see with this placement, you're gonna be a black sheep. You're gonna be super individual. You can have relatable ass energies. You could be a Libra sun, Gemini moon, Pisces rising. You could be the most fucking relatable person in the world. But if you have Uranus in the eighth house, that placement is strong enough to make you say, "Fuck what y'all got going on. I'm gonna do my own thing." You need to honor that about yourself. You need to honor that about yourself, and you need to utilize this placement to have discernment as to how people try to take advantage of you, or environments try to take advantage of you, or when you're in environments, workspaces, relationships that don't allow you to thrive individually, because y'all are the ones that see it first. Y'all are the ones that tell y'all friends and your family members why you let them take advantage of you like that at that workplace. You could be working somewhere else, this, that, and the third. You got these credentials, this, that, and the third. Why you stay in that relationship? Y'all are the ones that know how to do that shit. Y'all the ones to know how to see how your friends, your partners, family members are being emotionally manipulated. Y'all the ones that can excel dealing with psychology and counseling and know how to help people, bring transformation into their life by bringing more awareness as to their traumas, attachments, and what things that they need to. Because Uranus in the eighth house can deal with some deep trauma here, because Uranus is kind of chaotic. No, it ain't fucking kind of. Uranus is chaotic. Is chaotic, is erratic. So when you got it in the eighth house, a house dealing with transformation. Oh, I got my brother Nina in the building. Nina by nature in the building. Always showing love, bro. Shout outs to you, bro. Yeah, you got a planet dealing with that's erratic in the house dealing with desires. So sometimes Uranus in the eighth house, you guys are overly impulsive, trying to get your hands on something that you crave, that you like, that you have a desire for. Now, y'all some of the most y'all. I want to say y'all are some very determined individuals, but sometimes y'all start getting too much loopholes on how to do things behind the scene. Y'all start to feel like y'all don't got to work for things a little bit, because you always got a plug behind the scenes. You're always gonna find out a loophole, because Uranus be providing that shit at times. And like I said, you're gonna be exposed to the criminals in your hood. You're gonna be exposed to what's going on behind the scenes in the world. It's gonna be forced on you with this type of placement. It's gonna be forced on you with this type of placement in some type of shape or form. So you gotta just be careful. You're not consumed by it. You can see above it. You can move through it. All right. Niggas not trying to persuade you to start scamming 40, right? Yo, you take your ass to Harvard. Take your ass to fucking that Ivy League school, please. Don't get caught up with the bullshit. Your ass locked up. Your ass locked up doing Fed time, doing 5 to 7. You're like, I'm supposed to be in fucking Yale right now. What the fuck wrong with me? I let these niggas too power hungry. Uranus in the eighth house, too power hungry. Damn. Got a nigga in your cell talk about, hey, 7 o'clock, nigga. It's time for your smart ass to teach me the multiplication table now. You in there with a dumbass inmate, nigga. Know you was about to go to Yale, Harvard. Now, nigga, forcing you to tutor him. Like, you smart as you was about to go to Yale. All right, I ain't get a chance to go to school. You gonna teach me some shit. You feel me? So, Uranus in the eighth house, you gotta chill. You got to chill. You got to manage that power. It's a lot of power. It's a lot of power, but people will try to take advantage of you. People will try to manipulate. People will try to manipulate you. You will attract possessive partners, possessive taking advantage as having motherfucking coworkers, managers, and authorities. And that's where, like I was saying, with Uranus in eighth house, even though this is exaltation placement, you have to fight wherever your Uranus is at, right? We were saying that all through the houses. You're gonna have to fight in some type of way. This is your fight. Simply that. You not allowing yourself to be consumed by possessive energies. You not allowing that motherfucking supervisor and manager to act like this job is all the fuck you need in the world. With great power come great responsibility. So don't think just because this is an exaltation that you're not gonna have to really have situations where you really embrace that power. God don't give weak battles in this area. You got exaltations, home placements. Oh, your battles are tougher in this area because you're more inclined in this area. So you got Uranus in the eighth house. You will be in a situation where it's like, yo, I gotta break out of this, because I never become an individual here. Boss is a dickhead. Supervisor is an asshole. Somebody you love, you realize you developed emotional connection for somebody, but it's really Uranus in the eighth house. They really just they really just, stroke your shit a certain way. She really just gave me the craziest wop ever. I thought I was in love. Intimacy be making motherfuckers think they in love sometimes, but when you just get away from the motherfucker for a little minute, you just realize it just was the intimacy. It's a little different for women. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Intimacy do make y'all. Some good sex will make y'all ass fall in love. Sex intimacy is a big thing dealing with developing emotion, though. So we're not just gonna act like that's is negative saying that, but I say all of this to say Uranus in the motherfucking eighth house. It's so easy for you to be manipulated through intimacy to the point that you're not realizing you're not even being an individual. You're not thinking strong in this place, or you staying in a fucking. You allow a boss, a manager to just say the right things in your ear to keep you in a certain position for you to work for him, and you not realizing this whole situation is blocking your individuality. Motherfucker be playing mind games with your own boss and manager. Playing mind games with like, yeah, one day I'm gonna pass it down to you. This and that. They ain't passing shit down to you. They ain't passing no business down to you. You're gonna be an employee forever. Is how long is it gonna take for you to break the fuck out of this shit and start doing your own thing? Divine Chanel in the building. I see you. All right. We think a lot about on Aquarius. I think that's why I have this combo with Saturn and Leo karmic debt. You can't. I want to look at no motherfucking Uranus in the eighth house as no fucking karmic debt. No, that's karmic power that you brought here. It's once again you brought power here. It's just that great power comes great responsibility. Like it just is what it is. Like I could give you the dark side of every powerful placement in the zodiac. I could give you the dark side of everyone. Even having fixed star placements come with a dark side, and those is like some of the most powerful placements. Like so, everything, y'all. The universe is polarity. Okay, I'm just seeing y'all comments before I move on to Uranus in the ninth. So y'all will deal with power control issues on a general large scale. Period. Period. Are you doing Moon and Uranus first seven? I did Uranus to the first seventh already. So you guys got to make sure you don't allow, because I ain't gonna lie, it's not just that y'all attract it's not just that y'all attract toxicity and narcissism here and motherfuckers that's possessive and taking advantage of you. You'll be liking some of that shit because the eighth house is intense. Deal with your desires, and then sorry, yeah. So yeah, y'all gotta y'all like this shit. Is eighth house Uranus in the eighth house? That's you got intensity in an intense house. So it may actually take you a little bit to realize what you're in wasn't healthy with Uranus in the eighth house, because a part of you may get a certain charge off of it. This is why I'm very adamant on y'all not utilizing these relationships that a lot of you guys do attract that are possessive, to not develop these things as defense mechanisms, because you're going to go into a healthy situation and you're going to catch yourself dealing with somebody that has a pure heart, open heart, wants to just learn you, and then you're going to start having certain reactions to the point that you might feel real naked at one point when they finally like address you for some of your shit, and you don't realize like, oh shit, damn, like why am I being like this in this situation? This relationship don't call for this. Like this relationship don't call for this. Like let me just flow. Like why do I feel like I need to take so much control over every intimate interaction in my life? It could be a lot of the defense mechanism, and it could be a lot of the power that Uranus always gives you access to kind of manipulate and manage other people motherfucking subconscious energy and shit. So just you got to be wise with your power here, guys. Got to be wise with your power here. So, and stop fucking the shit out of people without a warning, without a notice. Like, prepare me for some of that shit. Now I can't do my live streams. I'm rescheduling readings because I'm trying to link your stupid ass. Like, come on, real quick, just in the car. You gotta come to my crib. I'm gonna pull up right at your job. You come out lunchtime. Let me just stop that shit. Just give a motherfucker a warning. A lot of Uranuses in the eighth house is dealing with a lot of sex work in this generation too. Don't think I don't know that shit. Y'all some OnlyFans having motherfuckers. Y'all some uh uh can't leave porn alone, leave the toys alone, motherfuckers. I can't not touch it down there. Everybody with Uranus in the eighth house, I'm challenging you to go to whole Capricorn season. Don't touch yourself down there. I'm giving you 30 days. 30-day challenge, Uranus in the eighth house. Don't touch yourself down there. Don't let nobody touch you down there. Y'all ass already like, all right, this, I like this guy, but you taking shit too far now. I be liking the collective readings. I be liking to see another black brother teaching, but all right. Trying to compromise a nigga now. All right. Uranus in the eighth house is not trying to hear that shit. I'm an individual too, so Uranus eighth house be feeling like bring all that individual personal energies here. Like, I don't need nobody to please me. I got my hand, my toys, a website. I got this little new feather thing. That's another thing. I'm sorry. I have to bring up sexual shit. This is the last thing I'm gonna say. Y'all be turning people out, and then y'all be making like y'all be turning people out. Like y'all be turning people out, and you turning people out. Stop. All right. Matter of fact, you could try to turn me out just a little bit. Just tell me a little bit. Just tell me you about to be intense a little bit ahead of time. All right. I'm a big boy. I'm ready for it. Y'all be turning motherfuckers out, and Uranus deal with change. So this is Uranus in the seventh house and Uranus in the eighth house are two placements that a girl will have another girl never thought she'd kiss a girl that you be sucking her face off. Both of them placements right there, Uranus in the seventh house, Uranus in the eighth house. I've also seen y'all to kind of be fond of like, both sexes and genders and shit. Motherfuckers be acting like some placements don't be kind of. There's some placements that kind of is just like, fuck it, I love everybody out this motherfucker. Uranus eighth house is intense. That's a deep world. It's a deep world. It's a deep world. All right. So don't let your sexual desires get the best of you. Because some of y'all could get too consumed in that world. That's all I'm gonna leave it right there. I'm gonna leave it right there. I'm sorry. I gotta do you, Earthstar. I love you, Earthstar. I lick my own shit. Y'all niggas be trying to get flexible, do extra stretches. Like, no, if I just hold this yoga stretch for another 30 days, I should be able to get down there. Let me get in this downward dog. Y'all some freaky motherfuckers. Nasty motherfuckers. Ooh, y'all so nasty. Ooh, I ain't trying to drag y'all, but this is like if I think I did top 10 freakiest placements, there's no way I can name 10 placements ahead of this. No, I don't think I can name 10 freak nasty placements in Zodiac. I don't think I can name 10 more than Uranus in the eighth house. No, Uranus is going to be top 10. Might start getting a little too uncomfortable with yourself. Like, damn, hold on. I actually don't like that shit. Thought I liked that shit at first. I was trying that shit out. It's like, baby, listen, tonight I'm putting in your butt. No, you said it hurt last time we tried, but fuck, I don't give a fuck. Uranus in the 8th house. Y'all start doing that shit for a little bit. You see, she kind of never really got comfortable with it a little bit. You start looking in the mirror like, yo, what I don't even like this like that. What's wrong? How did I get here? You watch too much porn. You fucking too much. You start fucking at a young age. You probably got pushed into the world of sexual desires at a young age. And now you in your 20s and 30s and realizing I'm too nasty. Uranus in the 8th house. You get that deep. Next, Uranus in the 9th house. Uranus in the 9th house. Y'all Uranus in the 8th house. I'm sorry, it's just the last joke. Uranus in the 8th house, y'all be getting the motherfucker that. I'm not even gonna make that joke. Uranus in the 9th. All right, so Uranus in the 9th house. Now, another spiritually inclined house. Another spiritually inclined house. The 9th house deals with your knowledge, wisdom, experiences, belief system, things that we're going to Kendra said, I'm a trisexual. Uranus in the 8th house. Yes, y'all is. Yes, y'all is. Y'all can handle the intensity down there. I'm gonna just leave it. That's it. Stop bringing me back to the 8th house, y'all. We done. That's it. Uranus 8th house. Keep all your nasty comments. Keep it to yourself right now. All right. See, I got Uranus in the 8th house, too charged up. Y'all asses is probably texting sneaky links. Y'all probably started touching yourselves a little bit during the reading. Like, I ain't gonna lie, boy. I'm not gonna lie. This reading getting me in the mood. I'm a Venus in the 8th house, so I'll take you there, but I'll take you to the 8th house gracefully. Uranus don't know how to take you to the 8th house gracefully. Like I'll warm, like Venus in the 8th house, I'm gonna warm you up nice before we go there. Like it's a nice build up. It's a nice build up for an intense climax. But Uranus in the 8th house, nah, y'all be a little bit. Take your clothes off. Wait, hold on. Shut up. Take clothes. All right, just spinning me around and shit. Take the shit off. Take now. Like, okay, hold on. Boy, you moving too slow. You know what? Damn, Uranus in the 8th house. Too intense. Not everybody could handle that. Not some of y'all freak nasty asses in here done tried some too intense shit on somebody that couldn't handle it and they had to stop. That hurts. Stop. Pineapples. You gonna need a safe word with their ass. Damn. Uranus in the 9th house. Uranus in the fucking 9th house. I'm done. That was the last one. Get you a fucking safe word with their ass. Astrology. Uranus. That's the safe word. Uranus. Uranus. What? Put it in your anus? No, Uranus. Somebody pray for them. They too intense for their own good. It's a lot of power in that placement. It's too much power. It's too much power in that one. Capricorn, yeah, Capricorn be on that type of time too. Like, stop, relax. It's too harsh. You ain't Capricorn, Aquarius, fucking Libras. I can't even put my shit on right. Uranus 8th house got my shit fucked up right now. Okay, Uranus in the 9th. I'm sorry, we done. We off y'all ass. Now, when you got Uranus in the 9th house, let you fucking say you believe in Buddha, and let you say you believe in astrology. Let you say you want to go fucking major fucking psychology in school. All your parents, they went to med school and shit. You say you want to go be an attorney and some shit. Oh my god, the world over. The world is over. The way you guys have to fight for your belief system is unbelievable at times. Now y'all asked what Uranus in the eighth house. Um, yeah, y'all asses be going through power control issues with teachers, professors. Y'all probably challenged the fuck out of your teachers. You fucking little radical ass student. Your teachers couldn't stand your coming. Teachers loved when you didn't come to school. Teachers loved when y'all was Jessica. Jessica's abs. Whew, I ain't dealing with her little fucking conscious radical ass today. I don't need no fucking 12-year-old trying to challenge me about what really happened on Thanksgiving. Radical ass in that ninth house. With Uranus in the ninth house, y'all be breaking because this house deal with tradition. This house be dealing with like tradition and culture. Y'all'll break that shit in y'all family. Whole family Christian, whole family Catholic. Not you. You gonna find your own way. Uranus in the ninth house. You gonna challenge authorities and people that you feel like are incompetent. Don't Uranus in the ninth house. These are not the people to debate with and not know your shit because they're not the type to. They're not me. You lose a debate to me and admit you lost, I'm a gracefully conclude it. Like, yeah, bro, it ain't nothing like the world trying to get you thinking the other way, bro. This shit is stand the third word. Word. Just holler at me if you want more information about that shit. That's me when I conclude it. Not Uranus in the ninth house. They're gonna rub it in. They're gonna rub it in. You want to debate them, challenge them about anything, and you don't know what the fuck you talking about. These people can make you look very bad. These people can make you look retarded, make you look stupid, dumb, probably make you want to fight. But you mad because you came at them on some incompetition. You mad because you didn't have your details, facts, or your education right, and your knowledge right in some type of shape or form. Then they had their shit right because once again they're intense about ninth house things. So they may challenge their teachers and professors, but they are very intentional about what the fuck they're trying to use school for. A lot of them do drop out of school though. A lot of y'all Uranus in ninth house be dropping out of school, be dropping out of college. I already know y'all was skipping school. Y'all was all black sheep energy, all up in the name of school. Y'all are intense once you're intentional about what you want to use school for. So if you know you want to be an attorney, a lawyer, you want to do this, you want to go to, if you want to get these credentials, yeah, Uranus not gonna play. They're gonna persevere. They're gonna get that shit done. But a lot of them, Uranus in the ninth house is a lot of potential for them to. I want to look up Nas' natal chart, but I know they don't got his. Let me just triple check. I don't think they have his birth time though, but I know he dropped out of fucking junior high school. He did not go to high school. They got his. I know we was on if for everybody that was in the live stream. For everybody that was in the live stream. For everybody that was in the live stream, last live when I was guessing Kendrick Lamar placement. Where his Uranus at? His Uranus is in Libra. Got any Sag placements? You got Neptune and Sag. You got Lilith and Sag. Okay, I can see how Lilith and Sag correlates to that a bit with education. Um, because Lilith brings moments of perseverance. So when he chose to drop out of school, he probably dealt with a lot of negative energy for that, or he probably was in a even as a young person wasn't well. Lilith moments really don't be kicking in that young, but he probably was in a little dark void space trying to figure out what his direction was going to be. Am I really about to invest in this music like that? Because I don't think he was all the way invested in music when he dropped out. I think he was still hustling at that time. Um, but anyways, uh, last live when I was guessing Kendrick Lamar's shit, who else? Ayanla's shit, even though I tried to guess that her shit was in the fourth house, but her shit was in Cancer. Like I made clips posting on IG, like guessing this, that, and the third, and like I felt like people gonna think I was fronting, like that shit just be crazy. Like this just be fucking crazy how that shit add up like that. Um, so yeah, you're not gonna fucking okay. Another thing about Uranus in the ninth house, uh you're not gonna introduce them into astrology and they not do their own individual research on it. They could be a little stubborn here because they're gonna be individual here. They're gonna be an individual here. So, like, when it comes into their belief systems, when it comes into their educational level, like, you have to really know what the fuck you're talking about to get their attention with these things. These people can look at you incompetent when it comes to your knowledge and wisdom because once again, whatever the fuck they believe in or whatever knowledge they have, they're intense about it and they associate it with their identity a lot of the times. Uranus in the ninth house. They associate that shit with their self identity. They make that their ninth house makes them feel like this is what makes me feel like an individual because I have this type of knowledge, because I have this type of experience, because I've allowed myself to pursue this belief system and find what lifestyle, what type of morals and ethics we should be valuing in life to help you be an individual, help you cultivate what's for you in this lifetime. So these people are just very adamant in developing their own belief system and how they deal with their credentials. So it's like when you challenge anything or you're trying to teach them anything, like they take that shit with a grain of salt. If it's intriguing enough, they're gonna do their research on it. So that's the thing. They just be take y'all be taking people shit with a grain of salt a lot of the time. You're innocent in that motherfucking ninth house. Yeah, Kendrick shit. Kendrick was like, I wasn't even that surprised with Kendrick because it was a giveaway. Good Kid, Mad City. Kendrick, that was a giveaway. Uranus in the third house. I low key like looking back at it. I was making a clip. I was like, what? This is where else was that nigga Uranus gonna be at? Shit, that was perfect example. You feel me? And then one of y'all, I think I was talking about. I don't remember how the Jamie Foxx R. Kelly shit went, but one of y'all realized that he got Uranus in the fifth house. I don't know if I kind of brought it up a little bit. I think I don't remember how that happened. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. Ken just said R. Kelly and Jamie Foxx. Yeah, that shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. But um you will ninth house has an influence on authorities too. It has an influence on in-laws to a degree here. And in-laws could be intrusive for some of y'all that are married. Uranus in the ninth house could be a little intrusive, a little intense. You be having to tell your wife, like, yo, you're gonna have to tell your pops relax. Because I ain't trying to get it shaky with him at the Thanksgiving table. Like, tell him be easy. Like, he always on some intense shit. If you got Uranus in the ninth house, your fucking step pops, father-in-law be acting like motherfucking Robert De Niro and Meet the Fockers and shit. Like, why are you always challenging me? Like, always fucking challenging me about some shit. But yeah, you guys may have dealt with your intense situations, transformative situations with teachers, professors, authorities in your life. Um, and once again, but like the biggest thing about what you have to fight for here is your belief system, your level of education. And then if people, even though I'm saying that you guys know how to shut incompetent motherfuckers up, don't mean that y'all don't attract a lot of people trying to challenge y'all. So if I had a Uranus in the ninth house, this is three. A lot of these comments will be like, "All right, nigga, prove that shit." How the fuck I'm supposed to prove that Uranus in the eighth house shit, nigga? I mean, I don't have the placement. Show me, nigga. This nigga always up here talking some spiritual shit. I want to see some shit, nigga. Make some magic, motherfucker. Make some money. Give me a money ritual, niggas. Nigga, so Uranus in the eighth house. You attract. Sometimes you attract ignorant shit like that. You try to give some knowledge out. You giving some wisdom out. Your ass could be on a fucking podium like Malcolm X and speaking in front of the whole motherfucking streets of Harlem. Uranus in the ninth house. You just charging the crowd up. You just reminding niggas we come from conscious. We come from sacred ancient civilizations. The power is in you. You could be uplifting the whole fucking world. It got to be that one motherfucker in the crowd. Hey, shut the fuck up with all that bullshit, nigga. Now, now it's like, what do I do now? What do I do now? Do I have to put this motherfucker in their place? Because this is what would make Uranus in the eighth house want to fight. Uranus kind of give fighting energy too. Damn, it does. Mars, Pluto, Uranus, you could get into fights in these areas. Scorpio, Aries, wherever them signs is at, you kind of probably you prone to deal with fights in that area, physical fights, challenges. Nas dropped out in ninth grade or before ninth grade. Okay, yeah. If I know definitely if he dropped out in high school, it definitely was in the middle of ninth grade because I was under the impression he even go to high school. Um, but I don't remember what example I was just using, but yeah, Uranus in the ninth house is you try to give your knowledge and wisdom out. You try to give your credentials out. I mean, you try to utilize your credentials. Your ass just spent how many years in med school, and now you get your first job working in a hospital. You working as a fucking assistant surgeon behind another fucking you. Your ass went to school to be a fucking brain surgeon. Now your ass is working. Well, brain surgeon is that would be a job that your supervisor should be on your ass. Shit, you fucking with niggas' brains and shit. But whatever. You in med school, and then Uranus in the ninth house. You already fought like a motherfucker in that shit. You probably had an asshole professor that was on your ass, making shit harder for you and shit. Probably had miscellaneous random shit happening on campus, and your roommates is being extra while you trying to get stable and focus on your ninth house goal, what you're trying to fight for, what you feel like is going to cultivate some of your individuality in this lifetime, facing your pursuing your individual pursuits. And then once you finally get these credentials that you fought so hard for, you get into the workspace, motherfuckers act like you ain't shit. It's like, bitch, I did the same years of med. I know you niggas worked here longer. I know I'm new, but where the fuck my respect at? I went through the same trials and tribulations y'all niggas went through in med. We all lived the med school struggle in this bitch. Niggas try to start singling you out and shit. You a whole surgeon and whatever, however that shit work. You got another supervisor, whatever, ahead of you and shit, the procedure and shit. They just being a little too intense with you. It's like, okay, I get it. I know I'm new. I get it. We're surgeons. We're supposed to be delicate. Like, all right, like you don't have to be too fucking intense on me here. You don't have to challenge me every time I try to bring something to the table. I try to bring some advice to the table on how we should do some shit, aka some awareness, some education. I know I'm you, but damn. But yeah, y'all ass when it comes to uh when it comes into y'all got to be careful of doing making impulsive decisions with traveling and adventures. When I say adventures, your friend telling you, "Hey, girl, let's go do this, that, and that," and you deep in your heart, you're like, you know what? I really, hey, you free this weekend? Let's just book this trip to what's the name? He's like, nah, I plan on picking up overtime this weekend. Like, well, I know you got the money to do this, and that, and the third. Like anything like long distance travel, you being in that, you moving or experiencing or exploring an area that you're not familiar with. You got Uranus in the ninth house. You don't do that shit impulsively. And if for Uranus is in the ninth house that did that shit impulsively, you realize shit don't never go right when you in that energy. You need to be prepared and calculated before you do some shit that's outside of what you familiar with Uranus in the ninth house, because you just run into all type of unstable energies. Uranus bring in unstableness. Once again, is erratic, chaotic. So people will make certain thrills and adventures seem like is the thing to do when you're not even spiritually prepared, emotionally, mentally prepared to dive into a certain experience or adventure for something. And now you got a new moral and ethic about something because you allowed yourself to do something impulsively. Now you say, "No, I can't trust none of my friends. I can't do." No, you just impulsive with something you wanted to experience. That's what it was. Don't put the blame on them. You could have told your friend, "No, I got this, that, and the third to handle this weekend." You feel me? Now, once Uranus in the eighth house, goes through their experiences and they mature and they evolve. Oh, they're gonna light a fucking fire up under your ass when it comes into their spiritual conviction. The type of resiliency that could be built with Uranus in the ninth house is crazy because they already gonna have to go through so much transformations and fight for things that they believe in, and then Uranus is an individual, so no matter part of the karmic destiny here, the karmic travel here is the fact that this person, uh, this person is gonna have to at some point in their life embrace the phase of you know pursuing their belief system by themselves. Even your best friends may not fuck with the fact that you fuck with astrology, this, that, and the third. So when these people feel like they get to a point where where this belief system that they pursued, this form of religion, this form of spirituality that they pursued, it brought changes to their life. They could they can create a whole new world for themselves to the point any person, place, or thing that was connected to before they realized that this form of spirituality that they were able to pursue on their own, not something that was thrown on their family tradition. Is like once they get that, oh yeah, they don't even give a fuck about if the fact y'all was best friends in the past. So they can get cutthroat like that once they go through these travels. But that's what helps makes them evolve. This will can help them understand that I could be very comfortable in my individuality. Uranus in the eighth house starts to learn that if I build an individual belief system, I have no way but to attract people that either vibe with this. And if I'm a little lonely because people don't connect with my shit, I'm not compromising my ninth house for other motherfuckers. To the point, the same surgeon that just worked their ass off in med school to get to the job and deal with power and control issues, asshole procedures and authorities over them. It's like, you know what? Fuck this shit. Start my own practice. Or like, fuck this shit. Like, I gotta find ways to take my education, my belief system, and take some power and fucking control with this shit. AKA, what was the point of me going to school, fighting so hard for these credentials to not have no fucking control of shit in here? So let me start writing my own books. Actually, let me just start writing about the bullshit that motherfuckers deal with being a fucking upcoming surgeon in the medical field while teaching my fucking practices or whatever the fuck it is. But Uranus in the ninth house will get you to be on that type of time because you got to develop your individuality here and you got to get your power and control in this motherfucker. But you got to use ninth house energies to do it. So it's going to be your education, your credentials, something you have experience with. You got to anticipate people trying to challenge you, acting like you don't have that knowledge, wisdom, credentials, and experience. But I already know how y'all roll. You're in this ninth house. Y'all ready to put a motherfucker in their place. It's just that when you look at the totality of things, you got to make sure all the education you've gained, your experiences in life, that it's being used for you to have control of your own domain, how you deal with either authorities in your life or how you feel like you're cultivating yourself to be an individual. That energy in that house needs to be utilized for you to be an individual. You're not supposed to be into astrology because everybody else is into it. You're into astrology because you know how much of an impact it has on you. You're not to go to this fucking Buddhist retreat because you seen it was so intriguing and you just want to be in a part of the community. No, you got to be in that retreat and be praying at the temple 45 hours a fucking day because you feel like that's what resonates with you. Uranus in the ninth house. So this is why when these people go through these phases, they go through these experiences, you're not going to tell them nothing. You can't tell them nothing. It's like, what do you mean? I experienced this. Like, I fought to have this experience I had. You know how much people didn't want me to go on that spiritual retreat? You know how much people condemn me for being into astrology? You know how much people, my own family members, started unfollowing me on social media and Facebook, started take me out the group chat because I'm into astrology or I'm into this form of spirituality because I found out I'm a psychic and I'm using my gifts on social media and my family just don't fuck with me and they kind of say I got the devil in me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I know I already know Uranus in the ninth house. Uranus in the eighth house is good for shit like that too. Uranus in all the mystic houses, the eighth, ninth, 11th, and 12th house. Y'all all go through that. So I actually put all y'all in there with that. Uranus in the eighth, ninth, 11th, and 12th. Y'all all go through that shit. Because these are more spiritually inclined houses, and all of y'all get to a point, where it's like, man, I came into this matrix with all these fucking belief systems thrown on me. I gotta give myself a chance to find my own shit, and that's what comes with it. That's what comes with it. You feel me? Sasha Rosa says I got Uranus and Sag. I can relate to this so much. Oh yeah, Uranus and Sag generation. Yep, yeah, that's what y'all deal with. Y'all definitely dealing with that. All right. So I need y'all to stay strong. You know, stand strong in your conviction, stand strong in your experience, because only you know what the fuck you know. Uranus in the ninth house, and you live a life with motherfuckers trying to act like you don't know what the fuck you know. So when you allow your relationships and your environment to transform because you're willing to stand on what you know, that's what changes your life, because you start attracting everybody that's just inspired or motivated by your belief system, by your awareness, by your education with something. You start inspiring others to take their own individual pursuit. You get hated on by your whole family, but that one young cousin that ain't all the way indoctrinated yet, right? We we be we all in the spiritual community, our whole family be fucked up in the game and shit. But we be having that, we be trying to save that one sibling. We be trying to save that one little precious niece or nephew. It's like they not even indoctrinated yet. My niece turned 16 this year. She turned, oh my God. Oh my God. She turning 17 next year. And every chance I get, I'm dropping a gem on her. Did you look up that moon side shit I told you to look up? Why you playing around? Why you playing around? So I don't. I'm just. I take every chance to plant the fucking seed. It's like, now all y'all asses is programmed already, but y'all not gonna do this to my niece. Y'all not gonna do this to my nephew. My youngest sibling. Y'all not gonna get him. I'm gonna plant these fucking seeds and they gonna sprout sooner or later. But Uranus in the ninth house, they different with that shit. They intense. So they not Uranus in the ninth house, like, man, fuck this shit. I'm out. Fuck all y'all. Fuck Jesus. Fuck the fucking Catholic Church. They be doing all type of sexual abusive shit, pedophilic type shit in there. I made up a whole new word and shit. They be having all you type of motherfucking sex offenders, priests in the Catholic Church. I'm good. Y'all niggas don't need to invite me to shit. I'm out. I'm out. But intense with it now. I'm like, all right, you know what? If I'm not accepted here, I'll just go. No, they gonna go out like that. Fuck Jesus. They gonna go out like that. You're gonna be radical where Uranus is at. You're gonna be radical. Fuck all the niggas in the Bible. Ain't none of them niggas coming to save y'all asses. Y'all keep grandma, look at you. You old as hell, grandma. You 80, grandma. You 89. When you think this nigga, you was on this earth 89 years, grandma. When you gonna wake up? Nah, Uranus in 9,000. Now that I think about it, y'all gotta relax. Y'all gotta relax, cause y'all will start violating the motherfuckers' God. Y'all will start violating. Look, y'all still got white Jesus hanging up in here. At least have black Jesus up in here. Y'all gonna worship this motherfucker. Y'all don't even know what Jesus represent. And that's you just gonna be going crazy like that because you in the household screaming at everybody, and you just really a part of that is coming from a deep place of not being feeling misunderstood. So now you got this intense blackout on your mom, on your father, on your grandparents. You yelling at your grandma, talking about grandma. You been here 89 years. When you think Jesus really gonna show up before you go? Do you really think he gonna show up before you go? Uranus in ninth house, relax. Sometimes I gotta chill. I know there's a lot of intensity, a lot of passion behind that shit. You really want to enlighten motherfuckers, but you can be in that position. A lot of Uranus in the ninth house, because ninth house be dealing with like public speaking, self-expression. A lot of y'all will light the fucking stage up. Y'all light the stage up because y'all bring a certain intensity to y'all conviction, to y'all speech. But be careful cussing out other people gods and shit. Motherfuckers don't take that shit lightly, Uranus. You know you don't take that shit lightly. You know you don't take that shit lightly, but your ass sometimes feel like you can do that shit to other people. Why the fuck you telling grandma is 89? You know damn well grandma is transitioning, believing, let her believe in Christ. Like, let her believe in Christ. Like, let her go believing in Christ. Fuck it. What you gotta condemn Jesus in front of grandma for? At least in front of your siblings and shit. They younger and shit. They could start going to bed, start thinking about that shit. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck Boro said earlier? He said Jesus black. What are you talking about? At least your younger siblings start asking questions. Let grandma go gracefully. You don't even know what type of energies the Jesus spirit been working for her in her life. Just because you don't believe in Jesus, it don't mean the Jesus spirit haven't been coming through for her in different ways. And that's something people got to understand about spirituality. You could worship a rock, but if you feel like that rock gonna bring you salvation, if you feel like that rock going, if you know how to channel energy into that rock, sometimes you just need the motherfucking the avatar. For a lot of people, Jesus is their avatar. For a lot of people, just knowing the higher power is their avatar, and they put energy into that shit. It could have been a rock. It could have been this fucking microphone. But if you could channel certain energy to it, and then you're gonna walk in the faith of that, like this microphone is God, and I know it's gonna provide me this type of faith, but it's gonna provide me this type of success in life, the type of development, this and the third. I just gotta make sure, I honor the mic and I continue to walk in that energy. Watch shit start transforming in my life and shit. You put energy into some type of God. So not to get too deep into that shit, but Uranus in ninth house, just relax, relax, relax. But y'all will have a motherfucker look up astrology, look up your form of spirituality like a motherfucker. Y'all know how to make that shit sound good. Y'all speak that shit with conviction. Y'all express yourselves a certain way with your spirituality to the point we know we could kind of tell you fought to be where you at with your wisdom. Because we feel the passion. We could kind of feel the fact people was trying to hold you back in some type of shape or form. You know, my ass went to Catholic school up until like what? Mid. Actually, I got out that shit early. It's good. Well, shit. I went to I'm bugging the fuck. I went to Catholic high school, so all boys Catholic high school. The only fucking reason I was in there because it was a big one of the biggest basketball schools in New York, St. Raymond's High School in the Bronx. You feel me? I remember first fucking day of school, be like, I can't believe I signed up for this shit. But we really turned into a brotherhood in that motherfucker. But them priests and all that, my freshman year, I was giving them niggas hell. I was giving them niggas hell. Even my own bros used to be like, yo, bro, relax. You violating, bro. I'm like, nah, nigga, you niggas just don't know shit. I'm like, I'm tired of all this. What the fuck? We doing all this shit in mass. We having half a days and having to go to mass. I'd be sleeping that shit. Niggas used to throw me into detention all the time. Like, yo, what do you think God think about this shit? You just sleeping in mass. And they did not like my responses to questions like that. So it got to a point that, like, it got to a point that it was like, all right, like let me just not. I'm like a little bit like halfway through my freshman year, I kind of got caught up in being too much challenging motherfuckers, and I'm just like, you know what, whatever. I'm here to play basketball and fucking graduate high school. Like, let me whatever. But Uranus in the ninth house, this y'all ass challenging the motherfucker like shit in that area. I spared nobody on that Jesus shit. Everybody was a stupid motherfucker. I was still in my angry stage about ignorance. Right. I love how you articulated that. Being in your angry stage. We all go through that little angry stage on our awakenings, or when it comes to when we start realizing, like, damn, I know the truth, but I can't relate it that well. I try to relate it to my cousin. I try to relate it to my parents, my love. They not fucking with that shit. So we go through that little angry stage. Uranus in the eighth, ninth house could take that angry stage. That angry stage could last a little too long. Could last a little too long there. Okay. Uranus in the ninth house, yeah. Uranus in the fucking ninth house. All right. I think that was a good balance of the positive and the negative and the things that you'll experience here, that you'll be fighting for, and what makes you unique here, what makes you an individual here, your belief system, how you have conviction in your spirituality and your experiences in life. All right. I know I used a lot of spiritual examples. Well, I used the medical school, yeah, the education period, guys. The education, your credentials. People will try to. One of the biggest takeaways about this place, I want y'all to understand: Uranus in the ninth house, you will work ass off for certain credentials, and you don't motherfucking let people try to play you like you did not work your ass off for them credentials. You did not work your ass off to, like. I wish somebody tried to fucking leave a comment the other day. I I posted it. Y'all could go see it right now on Instagram, unless they deleted it. I posted the clip of the Kendrick Lamar and the Ayanla post of from the first Uranus live stream. Somebody in the comments talking about this not the you're explaining the Uranus energy all wrong. I was like, enlighten me. Let me know. Let me know. I'd never seen no reply to that shit. But Uranus, like, ain't nobody about to play my knowledge with nothing that I talk about, because I don't just talk out my fucking ass. Yes, I talk a lot. Yes, I talk quick. Yes, I'm animated, but I know what the fuck I fucking know. I don't know everything. I will never know everything. And there's some spiritualists and astrologers that when I get around them, I'll shut the fuck up. Motherfuckers, a 50-year-old astrologer, 60-year-old astrologist, or just or a more inclined astrologer. That's it. They could be younger than me, but I know this motherfucker know more than me. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. So Uranus ninth house, don't let motherfuckers play you like you don't know what the fuck you know. All right. That's for everybody, for real. If you know, that's for everybody. Like, you went through a certain experience. Man, Amber in the building. Amber Imani. All right. Shira Nicole, hey, I'm you. I'm glad you're here. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the community. We happy to have you. Okay. So, Ganja Daddy, me listen to the Elder East Indian astrologist. Right, right. There's a 60-year-old lady right now, 70-year-old white lady on astrology giving some shit out. I'm like, damn, I didn't hear that concept before. You feel me? You learn from everybody in life, guys. And another thing about Uranus in the ninth house, they will go to war for their shit too. I feel like I kind of hovered over that. Yeah, them being intense, them putting you in your place if you coming at them on some incompetent, like you said, you don't come at them incompetent. You better know what you're talking about when you challenge them. You better know what you're talking about. and you might not like the way they rub it in. Say some shit like, "Look at you, like look at you, no answer, ignorant motherfucker." They'll add that little bit in. Whole unwise ass nigga over here. Like, all right, hold on. Okay, hold on. I know your ass know a little something about what the fuck you're talking about. Watch your motherfucking mouth. Uranus in the ninth house. All right. Now, Uranus in the 10th. Uranus in the 10th house. Uranus in the 10th house. What is the 10th house, guys? What does the 10th house represent? What area of life does the 10th house represent? The 10th house represents our social status in the world. The 10th house represents how we develop a status. All right. It's not just the natural reputation that we have, right? It's also how we could look at how we can develop a status, aka where the house lord is at. And also aka understanding how this house plays a part into the life path of your ascendant. Once again, cardinal house, most important houses in the zodiac, cardinal houses. So this is the last house in the life path of whatever rising sign you are. In some type of way in the 10th house, we have to learn how to take our personal experiences and be known for something in this house. So 10th house deal with reputation, career, how we gain stability. A lot of astrologers just work with the 10th house for career because it's that effective, that powerful at times in career. So when we look at Uranus here, I kind of relate to his energy because I got Scorpio in my 10th house. Um Now, shout out to Romo. Shout out to Romo for that comment. Shout out to Romo Benzino. Shout out to Benzino from Love and Hip Hop. When that nigga those was the golden days in Love and Hip Hop. Those was the golden days. Not to get off track, I just seen the word Benzino. Now the Benzino spirit isn't here. When they had motherfucker Stevie J, Benzino, and Kirk all at the same time on a season, oh, those are the best shits right there. You're not gonna bring up better seasons. Them seasons took. I don't care what you say. Them seasons took Love and Hip Hop to another level. Them three niggas. Oh yeah, I'll binge watch all that shit tonight. Hilarious. Fucking hilarious. Shout out to to the three amigos. So when you got Uranus in the 10th house, power and control issues when it comes into the workspace, into career. The things that you pursue in the 10th house, people are gonna challenge them. You know, people are gonna challenge them in the 10th house. Uh you have to be you're gonna go through your power and control issues in career, whatever. You go through some power and control issues with some authorities, go through some power and control issues in the workplace from time to time. If you're an entrepreneur, sometimes you try to, let's say you're doing business deals, you're doing collaborations, you're doing agreements with people, you got to make sure you're not getting taken advantage here. But when you got Uranus in the 10th house, you will manifest a motherfucker trying to throw shade on your reputation for some shit. So they'll take you fighting for your 10th house status to another level with Uranus in the 10th house. What's a good example? Like fucking who's a good example of somebody that would have Uranus in the 10th? Well, something will spark, but for the most part, um, you have to fight for what you want in this house. You have to fight for how you're trying to be seen in the world. And a lot of the times, you guys, right, no neck benzo. A lot of you guys, you will change in career a lot. All right. You will change in career a whole lot. Sometimes it takes a couple of experiments, a couple transformations to understand what is it you want to passionately pursue in the 10th house. Okay. And you have to be able to be resilient here. You have to be able to have perseverance towards seeing what works. Okay, that don't work. But the minute you get content, Uranus in the 10th house, see that once again, The 10th house deal with it from a karmic perspective. This is going to be the area where you have to cultivate your individuality. So you guys are. This is another placement that does not do well with authorities. Uranus in 10th house does not do well with authorities. Does not do well with bosses. You feel me? Appreciate that you and your feelings. Fact, let's get some likes up in the building. I can't even really see. I be on stream, y'all, so I don't even know how to see like the like count while I'm in here. But y'all know I'd appreciate that. I definitely be seeing the likes go crazy after the videos be posted and whatnot. So everybody that be catching the replays and everything, you feel me? Like, it is free, y'all. Okay, let's continue to build the community up. But yeah, Uranus up in that 10th house. Um, it will be some shifts of what you do in career a lot of the time. But like I said, this placement does not deal with it. This is one of the placements that definitely does not deal with authority well. So a lot of you guys are in Uranus in the 10th house have maybe currently or have been in situations where it's like, yo, they don't let me like they really not trying to let me get no space in this career. Like they trying to monitor every move. I damn near don't got no flexibility, no control here. So it's almost like Uranus in the 10th house will push you. A lot of entrepreneurs have this placement. It will push you to do something that's more free spirited in the 10th house. You just dealing with authority here is just not 8 out of 10 times, 9 out of 10 times. It's just not gonna be something you resonate with. Like a lot of people that get into being an artist or entrepreneur or like some type of alternative way of building their career, something that's not conventional, something that's unique. Like that's all up in the 10th house. Like these people will fight for that shit. These people will be entrepreneurs and they'll be fighting on their last dying breath to manifest that dream in the 10th house. So they do have that natural resilience here, even though I'm just confirming that's what you need here. I ain't gonna lie, they bring that here. They kind of bring that here. So I didn't kind of even have to say that Uranus in the 10th house. Kind of didn't have to say that. That's just in case anybody, you got some squares, maybe got some oppositions here. Uranus in the 10th house, almost 8 out of 10 times, your parents do not fuck with what you want to do for career. Like almost 8 out of 10 times. Almost 8 out of 9 out of 10 times, your parents are not gonna be in support of what you want to do for career. Or your family and home environment may be resistance towards what you want to do in the 10th house. Or it may not be what you do for career, may not even be something you want your family to know, to be honest. It might be some shit that motherfuckers don't even know you do. Like motherfuckers, you might be Tommy from Martin. Your family don't even know what your career is. But there might be some other shit. Your ass might be a fucking criminal. Your ass might be a sex worker. Your ass might be teaching about fucking occult magic on social media. You teaching about occult magic and how to build your altar and connect to your ancestors and money rituals. You don't want your family to know that shit. Uranus in the 10th house. For some reason, Uranus in 10th house, your career goes through a lot of criticism. Your career gets magnified all the time. I think Bob Marley had Uranus in the 10th house. Look at Bob Marley. Like his whole life is like, damn, I'm just a peaceful ass, spiritually inclined Rastafarian. And all these fucking interviews I be doing with these Americans, they be asking me funny ass questions sometimes. They always be trying to make my religion look. Let me just confirm he got Uranus in 10th house because I believe he got Uranus and Neptune in 10th house. Every time I think about Uranus 10th house, I think about Bob Marley. Sure, just make sure. No, where's his Uranus? Ah, it's in the Earth house though. It's in the Earth house in the 6th house. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah, he got that all that. He got them strong teacher energies in the 10th. I thought he had Uranus in there with his Neptune. I didn't know he had Neptune and Jupiter in there, but I remember he had Neptune in there. But you got Uranus in the Earth house, so it's like, why the fuck with the shit that I do in career and the shit that I aspire to like, yeah, niggas. But that would be like a Uranus if you understand the analogy I was trying to make with Bob Marley career. Somebody that's always heavily magnified in the 10th house. Everything you do in the 10th house is fucking wrong. I wouldn't be surprised if Kanye West, a nigga like Kanye is like an example of the Uranus in 10th house, even though he don't have Uranus in the 10th house. He got Mars and Venus in there though. So he can, all he does is get love and hate, love and hate, love and hate, love and hate. That's his 10th house. Love and hate, love and hate. There's no medium with Kanye and when It comes to how you project them in the world. There's nobody in the middle. You ride for Kanye or you can't stand him. So this is almost like a Uranus in the 10th house type of energy. You know, everything you do in career has to be. I had to fight just to establish my 10th house. Like I'm not telling y'all niggas what to do for career. I'm not. I'm not trying to force myself into this company. Like I left to do my own thing. How the fuck is me leaving a problem? Y'all sending me emails after this shit. Boss trying to tell me like I'm this, that, and the third because I don't want to work at your job. No, just hire somebody else new. Why y'all taking it so personally or whatever? When I want to do something for my 10th house. Y'all did that. Damn. Yeah, told me I was going to prison. Damn. Yo, Uranus energy, straight up goon and straight up goon energy, straight up. If I had to go fight and I gotta take some planets to fight with me, I ain't taking no fucking Venus with me. I ain't taking no fucking Mercury ass. Mercury too young to fight and shit. Mercury's still fighting with like Earth, still fighting with like his little sister in the house. I'm not taking him to fight no real nigga fight. I'm taking Mars, Pluto, Uranus, the sun. Those the hitters right there. Facts. Plus, he is a Gemini, Kanye, and his Mars in the and Kanye got Mars in the fourth. Kanye is a Cancer rising, and I thought he got Venus and Mars in Taurus. So Cancer, yeah, he got Venus and Mars in the 10th. I know that about Kanye chart. I know that about Kanye chart. Uh, see, I got me wanting to double check and shit. Yeah, he got Venus and Mars in the 10th. Oh, you were saying, excuse me. Sorry. You saying he got Uranus in the fourth. All right. Okay. All right. What did I say about go back to Uranus in the fourth reading? What did I say? It could be something mental, emotional instability here. So Kanye's already a Gemini Sun Pisces Moon. That's a very emotionally, mentally confusing placement to have. You're gonna be the you having that placement though. Either way, Gemini Sun, Pisces Moon, Pisces Sun, Gemini Moon. Goodness gracious, these people don't know what writer's block is. I love that alignment when they're together in the sun and moon, but I know it comes with that dark side of being mentally, emotionally confused a lot of the time. It's hard to get the emotions and the thoughts stable at once. But you put them in the booth, you put them in the act, you let them be an actor or actress. You feel me? You let them express their poetry. You let them design their clothes. You let them do their spoken word. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Yeah. They out of here. They out of here. They out of here. They out of here. That's where they understood at. Maybe mentally, emotionally confused with themselves. But when they're on the podium, when they're dealing with their art, they what that's they understood there. But yeah, but I told y'all that Uranus in the fourth house, either you're gonna be exposed to that level of mental, emotional instability in the fourth, or you might have a little bit of that you gotta work through. But anyways, sometimes the 10th house, Uranus in 10th house, what your status to the world is gonna be opposing. Your status to the world is gonna be rebellious. Somebody like Hood Healer gives me Uranus in the 10th house vibes. She gives me Uranus in the 10th house vibes. She teaching spirituality. She's a psychic. But for some reason, Hood Healer always getting into it with some fucking trolls in the comments. Some like why they be coming at you, Hood Healer? Like why I be just it's like there's always somebody leave a smart ass comment in her shit, And it's like, damn, I'm really giving the collective this spirituality, and like niggas find a way to make me opposing here. Now, what happens with this placement? I have to really embrace that now. Now I gotta embrace that. Y'all want me to be the one to super embrace all the shit I naturally give off individually in the 10th house. Now I'm doing it unapologetically. That's usually what happens with Uranus in the 10th house here. You get to a point where you're trying to get people to understand your individuality. You want people to relate and understand and accept your uniqueness to the 10th house, but then you keep dealing with so much power and control issues. You keep dealing with haters, critics, people that don't want to see you prosper in the 10th house. So this adds on to the karmic fight, the individual fight here, how you cultivate individuality to the point when these people manifest success in the 10th house, when they get stable off of that individual unique career path that they have, you not motherfucking like they're not gonna be sweet with you about it. Like this happens in all houses where Uranus is at. We eventually get to a point where we say, nah, fuck y'all. Cause I remember when y'all was the resistance towards where I was trying to grow here. That's what we all feel in each wherever Uranus is at. We're all experiencing that. So when you got Uranus in the 10th house, when y'all manifest that aspiration into a form of security stability, now it's like, nah, fuck all y'all. Now I gotta teach or express myself unapologetically. Now when niggas try to critique me, I'm not passive about it. I curse people out. I put them in their fucking place. You feel me? Sag rising, Virgo, Sun, Moon, Jupiter in 10th house. The universe wanted me in the garden growing medicine, but I had to learn astro to see it. My mom and aunties are nurses and doctors, but all had cancer. They all told me I'm gonna get sick for going vegan and going to prison for growing ganja. Sorry you had it. I'm sorry you had to experience all of that, bro. I'm sure there's some a lot of growth, a lot of spiritual growth you developed from that. But sad to say is I I don't know where your Uranus is at, but that's shit that we be dealing with in the spiritual community. That sound like some Uranus in the ninth house shit. You say you want your lifestyle, you want to be vegan, this, that, and the third. It's like I can't even fucking be vegan without that shit being a problem. Now the government want to hire me to go. Look how that works. Look how that works. Ganja Daddy, confirm where your Uranus is at. I don't want to get too lost in the comments looking up. I got Saturn in the 10th house. Never ending story with not having a career job due to some circumstances. Right. Once again, wherever Uranus is at in our chart is a high potential that is going to be a struggle to get stable in this house, because this house can be very unstable. This house can change a lot, go through a lot of transformations, a lot of ops. A lot of ops are going to be in this house. You bring a lot of ops to the house. Uranus, Mars, and Pluto are in. Saturn too, and fucking Saturn. Saturn ops is different though. Saturn ops just be trying to like stop you. Like it just be trying to like make you take longer time to do shit that you got to do. Mars, you might not have to fight the Saturn ops. You might just have to be like, all right, these niggas waiting outside to jump me after school. Whatever. I'm gonna just wait here till these niggas get tired of me and leave. So now I got to get home a little later, take more time to get home. But I didn't even have to fight nobody, bro. And they probably gonna whip my ass anyways. It was 8 of them. Mars and Pluto, Uranus ops, them niggas is coming in. You got to go get backup. Them niggas is coming inside the school. You got to meet that confrontation wherever Mars, Pluto, and Uranus is at. So Uranus in the 10th house, these people, if they have any sense of status, oh yeah, there's gonna be a media outlet. There's gonna be another influencer that got some bullshit beef to start with you on social media, hating on you. There's gonna be a paper, the newspaper gonna have some shit to say about you. Uranus in the 10th house. Wouldn't be surprised if fucking LeBron James or Kevin Durant got this placement. I would not be surprised. Let's check it out. And I think I don't think they got Kevin Durant's birth time, but I'm sure they got I know they got LeBron's birth time. I know he a Gemini rising. Uh he got Mars in the 10th house. Okay. His Uranus in the 6th. I keep guessing niggas that got Uranus in the 10th is in the 6th. But a lot of power control issues in the workplace, you know. But uh yeah, man, Uranus in the 10th house, you gotta have some resilience for what you're trying to build there. But what I love about these people is a lot of them, I know I used examples of them dealing with power and control issues with the bosses, authorities, supervisors, but most of these people don't even get into the position to have to deal with that a lot of times because a lot of them will say, "Fuck it, I'm dropping out of high school to chase this. Fuck it. I'm not I know I got this degree from college, but I'm gonna pursue this." Like that's the beauty in this gift. Like I said, they're gonna go balls out for what they want to do in the 10th house, no matter what influences they have around them. They're going to pursue what they individually want to pursue in the 10th house. If you know it's Uranus in the 10th house person that ain't embracing transformations in their life because they're pursuing what they want to do career wise or how they want to be seen in the world, a lot of them also got to deal with them power control issues with the status that they're developing in the world too, because most of the time what you're bringing into the world is a unique thing and it's not something that goes with it goes against the grain. So it's almost like you got to get, y'all know the chick that's making that pink sauce. This would be like a Uranus in the 10th house example. That would be perfect. That would be perfect. The chick that got pink sauce. Yeah, y'all heard about, I know y'all know about that shit, the pink sauce lady, right? Yeah, I got Uranus and Scorpio in the 12th house. But like I said, I was learning from you today about midheaven and Virgo ninth house. How you learning my midheaven and Pisces in the 6th house. The memory you have is incredible. Appreciate it, brother. But this is years in. I didn't, just like anything we study and learn. Don't think, I put my time in with my studies. Just like how we all have the potential to grow this same knowledge. It's just a language. So Uranus in the 10th got to fight just to cultivate career most of the time because what you want to do for career is usually not some regular shit. And then Uranus that's another thing. Uranus wants to gain power where it's at. So you don't see yourself being the incompetent employee in career. Uranus in the 10th house. You see yourself running a business. You see yourself having a respected position in your business. You see yourself being influential in the 10th house. Uranus deals with influence. So when you got Uranus in the 10th house, this is why these individuals are super in. All right, let me just let's look at celebrities that have Uranus in the 10th house. So we could get a feel for what I'm trying to say. These are people that they bring a different type of fuck. They bring a different type of outlook to things into the world. That's why people low key be hating on y'all. Uranus in the 10th house. See all type of motherfucking trendsetters. If it's a rapper or artist or actor, I bet you there's something unique about them or what they brought to the industry. Donald fuck the first person on the list. The first person on the list. If this nigga 10th house doesn't scream Uranus, that nigga became president and it was the end of the world. It was like, damn. Imagine, see, you're not thinking about it from Donald Trump perspective. Mind you, to be honest with you, all these niggas is picked anyways. Like all these niggas is picked to put in these positions anyways. Word on the street, they're all blood related. From George Washington all the way down to motherfucking Barack Obama to Donald Trump. All right, do your research. I threw y'all that one. Y'all can say I'm reaching. Go do y'all with that one. But as soon as I remember the day he got elected, I remember the day he got elected, and it was the funniest shit in the world because I was in college and I remember I was staying up to see the election, but it was like so they was prolonging the shit. And I remember falling asleep and waking up like at 3 a.m. and I was watching BET. Is this a black reporter that be on CNN and shit? I don't know the nigga name, but He was like hosting some shit in BET, and everybody just looked like they dog died. And I'm like, yo, they look like somebody just died. Like, it's a new president. Like, I'm like, yo, nah, the world is gonna go crazy off of this. So look how much transformation his 10th house even causes in the world. Look how influential his 10th house is in the world. Look how much of a Uranus, erratic, chaotic. Y'all associate Donald Trump with being erratic and fucking chaotic all the fucking time. But ain't that what people love about Donald Trump for the people that fuck with him? At least I know my president keeps it real. He's blunt. Uranus ain't got no fucking time to be wishy-washy with your ass. So that's why when it's in the 10th house, these people don't compromise and condense themselves here. DT really be doing Donald Trump really be doing whatever the fuck he want to do, big goon energy, and he a Gemini, and he's a fucking Regulus. He's a Regulus, not Regulus. Is ascendant in Gemini. What fixed stars in fucking Gemini? Is it yeah, Regulus. And he's a Regulus fixed star. So he already brought a certain different type of power here. But you know, first nigga, we might not even have to go through the rest of the list. Radical in the 10th house, and he has a radical effect on the world. You either another one, just like when I said Kanye, you either hate or love him. Donald Trump, you either hate Donald Trump, can't stand Donald Trump, or you're a Donald Trump supporter, you're a lover. It's no in between with Uranus and the 10th house people. That's why Uranus and 10th house people, not only are y'all influential, y'all got the ability to start cults and shit. Because y'all bring a unique energy into the world, and then y'all get enough people to cling on to that uniqueness, to that individual way of doing something in career, that individual perspective, individual way of looking at spirituality you bring into the world. You can have you a little cult, a community. So Uranus in the 10th is a lot of power, but boy, oh boy, you're gonna have you gotta use that, hold on to that power of resiliency that you have here. Once again, this is not something you develop. You guys have that shit already. If you have Uranus in the 10th house, you have that. So if you guys are questioning why you go through these shifts and changes in career, this, that, and the third, understand this is part of your path in the 10th house. And we know this is a significant house, it's a cardinal house. You guys got to understand, even before y'all started your career pursuits, we already saw you like this, because your 10th house is kind of your natural aura in the world through a almost through a how you're labeled in the world type of perspective. How people that been around you don't really know you pick up on your energy a bit. You know how they would categorize you. But essentially, all these energies in the 10th house correlate to uh your natural reputation in the world. So you may be already known for these things that's in your 10th house before you really gain awareness of self and start in being intentional about how you use them energy. So Uranus and the 10th house people, y'all already seen as different. Y'all already seen as different in the world. In the world. Like I said, I'm a Scorpio midheaven. I can relate to some of this energy here. As soon as I stopped playing basketball in college, everything I wanted to do in career, everybody thought of me as a basketball player. As soon as I said I don't want to pursue a overseas, but I'm not going to NBA. I don't want to pursue an overseas basketball career. My heart is not in basketball to play basketball for a shitty salary. And I don't got the passion to build up the ranks of playing overseas. And now, okay, I'm 10 years playing overseas basketball. Now I'm finally getting no. I was ready to start something new. And that's another power Uranus has in 10th house. You can put things behind the past when it comes into your reputation. You can be okay transforming into the next thing, into the next business, into the next brand, you know. But y'all can't let people transform you, because people are going to try to change you. People are going to try to make you feel like you're wrong for what you're pursuing in the 10th house. And you got to fight for that shit. Like I said, hold on to that resiliency. Hold on to that power to persevere. Y'all, I just had an example pop in my head. Like Uranus in the 10th house, y'all are the ones telling other people don't let people, like, your mom wants you to do, bro. If you don't want to go to fucking college, don't go to that shit, bro. It's your life. Uranus in the 10th house want to give you that inspiration, that influence to be what you want to be in the 10th house, because that's what they live in. So they may subconsciously express that to others. Oh, Cummins in the building. Appreciate the super chat. Yeah, I love you. Wait, with Scorpio and Uranus. Woo! Gemini midheaven 10th. What does that mean? Oh, I thought you meant Scorpio. I thought you meant Scorpio Uranus in the 10th. I was about to say, but Scorpio Uranus and generation, y'all ain't no motherfucking joke neither. Y'all are the examples of everything I'm talking about right now. But Gemini midheaven in 10th, what does that mean exactly? Well, first of all, whenever we talking about the midheaven, to look deeper into the midheaven, we want to check out where the house lord of the 10th house is. All right. So you're a Gemini midheaven. So okay, hold on. I don't want to miss y'all super chat. Okay, the same super chat mug. Just having Gemini in the 10th house, most likely you have Virgo in the first house, right? So you have to learn how to be more communicative and relatable and open to expressing your viewpoints and your thoughts about things in the 10th house. You can't shy away from rubbing shoulders, networking, and being able to have people hear and see and feel your thoughts here in some type of shape or form. Uranus and Gemini in the 10th. So this is an in conjunction. So yeah, Virgo. So Scorpio is in the third. Yeah, in conjunction. Yep, Scorpio in the third. Gemini in the 10th, right? So with Scorpio and Uranus in the third house, you most likely go through a lot of you went through your transformations when it comes into how you deal with early relationships, period, based off of the things you may have experienced early in life with siblings, turbulent relations with siblings, close friends in some type of shape or form. So it becomes a almost, that's why I like to call in conjunction alignments, the almost opposite energies. So you go through that in the third house, but this starts to give you more of the subconscious feel on how to move with relationships in the 10th house. So even though Gemini is in the 10th house, pushing you your whole life to rub shoulders, connect, be relatable, communicate, express your mind in the 10th house, those Uranus like turbulent ass situations you dealt with the motherfucking siblings, family members, you're probably moving around a lot. Uranus and fucking Scorpio in the third house. Oh my God. I doubt you stayed in the same household from your adolescent stages to the age 18. If you did, God is good. But Uranus and the Scorpio in the third, you're going to be all over the place a little bit. So, but that's what that house would connect to your 10th, though. That's what it would connect there. That third house, all them relationship early transformations in life help you to understand how to move with people in the 10th house when Gemini is pushing you to be relatable. So you're not just open and gullible in the 10th house. Now that Scorpio third house was already teaching you when you get Gemini in the 10th house. Yeah, be open, relatable, but don't let motherfuckers play with you. Have discernment, have intuition, take your time with the contract, read between the lines when it comes into that group that you're about to be a part of or collab with. All right. Love you, Olivia. Let's just run through this list real quick. It's just that first example was so crazy. Don't know who that is. Another one screams Uranus in the 10th. Do you know how much criticism this man dealt with when he first came into the game? See, some of y'all that's younger than me may not. The millennials remember. Gen Z and shit. Y'all young asses and shit. You know, Y'all may not fucking remember the type of when this nigga came into hip hop. Oh my God, did he shake up the hip hop community? Did he shake up the entertainment industry when he came into the fucking game? This motherfucking white rapper, this and the third, this nigga ain't better than the black rappers. Y'all overrating this white rapper. And what he do? Drop one of the best fucking albums of all time. Y'all niggas kept criticizing nigga this and the third. Come and drops one of the fucking most most platinum fucking nigga just said, all y'all eat a dick. I'm finna violate these records, this, that, and the third, because I'm passionate about this shit in the 10th house. Look at the movie fucking 8 Mile. If that don't scream Uranus in the 10th house. Look at all the shit he going through. Look at all the transformation. Look at his own mom telling him his raps ain't shit. What did I start off saying about Uranus in the fucking 10th house? It's 8 out of 10 times your parents are not gonna fuck with your career path. Why? Because it's opposite to the 4th house. It's opposite to the 4th house. So you coming off black sheepish in the home because you want to do this whole other. Your parents probably fucking need stability. They depending on you, and all they had to do is hold the fuck down, hold up, let you cultivate this Uranus in the 10th house energy. Let you cultivate this individual, unique shit. Cause the shit I'm trying to do in the 10th house ain't no go to school type shit to do. Like I'm trying to figure out how to do it on my own. But I'm dealing with this fucking resistance in the 4th house. My own mom, my own pops, my own family home environment, making it, bringing too much resistance. Yeah, Eminem's still. I thought you meant that literally. Yeah, he's still alive. He chilling. He don't need to do shit. That nigga chilling. He up. He's super up. He did his numbers. You know. So that's Libra. That's my Libra bro too. Bro, you never lied, and then it disappeared, and I'm sad about that. Boy went through transformations to be who he is today. And then look at his music. It's not even about the fact that he went through the transformations to be who he is. Look at his music. Look how radical his music is. Who the fuck is talking about killing their moms and dragging their ex-girlfriend and fuck politics as a white man in the industry? Like, this nigga was one of the most radical, influential niggas coming into the game, and not only is he radical, he had that radical effect, that transformative effect on the game, on the hip hop industry. So he shook them up. So this is exactly what I'm trying to tell y'all, Uranus in the 10th houses. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. This is not a placement where you could let your critics get the best of you, because they're gonna try to get the best of you. All of that is just the dirt, the pressure needed for the diamond. You a diamond in this 10th house, because what you're cultivating and fighting for in this 10th house, there's no blueprint for it. There's no map out for it. You're figuring it out on your own. This is what's cultivating your individuality. This is why you guys get very unapologetic when you reach success, because you remember all of this shit. You remember all of this shit. But Eminem is a perfect example. Went through all that shit, 8 Mile shit. Look at him. He had to, the nigga, nigga getting embarrassed. I know it's hypothetical situations from the movie, but it's based off some of his upbringing. Getting embarrassed. Most people not gonna get back on that stage, on that crowd to rap battle after getting embarrassed and throwing up on themselves. Most people saying, fuck this shit. I'm trying to be too extra. Let me just go. McDonald's, you're hiring. Fuck am I trying to fight for? My mom was right. My mom was right. This rap shit ain't gonna get me nowhere. This is what you have to be aware of, Uranus in the 10th house. That shit right there. Allowing them transformations to get the best of you here. This is how Uranus pushes you to fight. Oh, that's right. Uranus is your free will. For me, with this placement with Scorpio in 12th house, tells me that I want to do my own thing. I don't want anyone telling me what to do. Right? Right. I don't even think I need to keep scrolling. I'm not even gonna talk about them. Let's just see who else is on the list. Let's just see who else. I feel like the first two was great. Tom Cruise, okay, he was pretty influential. Nicki Minaj. I'm sorry, I don't want to. I'm sorry, I just lied to you. I just lied. Nicki fucking Minaj. Nicki fucking Minaj. Stars don't lie, y'all. One of the most influential female rappers. Who who I was in the crib with Dwayne. Who was rapping like Nicki? I'm from New York. I'm from New York. I'm from New York. I remember these times. This is early high school for me. Ain't nobody rapping no fucking Nicki Minaj. Trendsetter. Had her own unique persona, everything. The Barbie, this, and the third. Individual, unique. You don't see Nicki as somebody, as like a lot of these young chicks in the game today, just kind of just following the formula after like Cardi B, following the like hot girl formula now. And like you could see how you're influenced. Nicki is y'all influence. Like y'all was all influenced by Nicki, damn near. Nicki was like the starting shift for the next generation of rappers for women. So we came from our Lil Kims, our Lauryn Hills. Niggas try to say Nicki bites off Little Kim. Y'all just saying that because you have to criticize Uranus in the 10th house. That's what it is. You just have to make Uranus in the 10th house. You just got to be. You don't like their individuality. You don't like that. Now, oh, look at her. She posing just like Little Kim. Okay, all right. What, she paying a little homage? That's it. Okay. You're not gonna say little Kim, Nikki did not come in the game with her own swag. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. Everybody, Kendra just said everybody in high school had pink hair. All right. Shout out to Nikki, Kendall Jenner, Ted Bundy. That's a hell of a unique 10th house. Jim Carrey. All right. Al Pacino. Who act like Al Pacino? Who act like Al Pacino? Or is there not a whole bunch of other people that impersonate him? From the Jamie Foxxes to he's the one that gets impersonated. He don't act like other people. He the one that became an influential actor within, certain crime films and whatnot. Like, look at this. These are not these are not people that come into their industry and don't have their own shit. Gotta skip the Kardashians' ass. We want to see who else is on this list, yeah. But those is great examples. Those is great ass examples right here. Megan Thee Stallion, hot girl. She did start that hard, but Cardi B. God damn, they got god damn. Who the fuck else on the list? Lauryn Hill, Little Kim, Rhapsody. Y'all got all the female rappers. Shout out to the female rappers. Cardi B, Meg. I wouldn't really say Meg is like, I wouldn't really say Meg sounds like anybody neither, to be honest with you. Cardi B damn sure don't fucking sound like nobody. She sounds like Belle Callis. That's who she sound like. All right. But there you go, man. And can we all agree that Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion, and Nicki Minaj are heavily magnified under that 10th house? Whatever they do, whatever they fucking do. Megan Thee Stallion can't even tweet something right now without getting some. Well, obviously we know how intense her shit going on right now. Cardi B, she can't tweet shit without y'all going crazy and violating under her thread. Like, just whatever Cardi B do is an issue. I see that shit. So shit deep, y'all. Shit deep, y'all. Uranus in the 10th house. All right. Uranus in the 11th house. It's one of my favorite placements. It's one of my favorite placements right here. So when we go to Uranus in the 11th house, damn, look at Megan Cardi chart. They the type of girls that I stay away from. Put the red flag up. Damn, we might have to watch out for them Uranus in the 10th house women. All right. Yeah, I wouldn't compare Megan to nobody. Like, I would say she kind of raps like Megan. Yeah. I'm not even gonna try to impersonate her. I don't even know what I was trying to do just now. I don't know where I was going with that one. Her shit gonna be hard to impersonate because she got a deep voice, but it's a woman voice. So it's like, how do I make my voice? It's hard. That one's hard. I was in the crib with Dwayne. That one's easier. All right. And then look, I went to school. Cardi, look, I'm from the Bronx. Cardi from the Bronx. Her high school we went to is there 3 bus stops away from each other. So it's just funny watching Cardi, look at all the transformations she went through. She got popping, just talking a lot of shit on Instagram, using her Libra sun. Like I tell y'all, you can gain notoriety and status if you understand how to manipulate your sun sign. I have a video on that, so y'all can check that out. How to use your sun sign to gain status. But she just throwing herself in camera, just saying whatever. Once again, radical in the 10th, Uranus in 10th house gonna make you look radical in some type of way. Your Cardi B ain't got no fucking filter. So look at her. She starts getting popping, just get on social media. It really wasn't the fact that she was just a stripper. It was the fact that she had the comedy and she would just be talking a whole bunch of bullshit, a whole bunch of shit on Instagram and whatnot on social media. Then she started getting a following. Then what happened? Love and hip hop transformation. All right, career's transforming now. Okay, now she's on TV. Now she's dealing with music, dealing with DJ Self. All right, then she go through her different transformations. That didn't work out with DJ Self. Okay, she gets a hit. Now shit is transforming. Now she like the 10th house was shifting for her. You could see her fight. You could see her cry on Love and Hip Hop, talking about like, yo, this is fucked up because I really care about my music career. And then you could see her going through the actual power and control issues. The person DJ Self that is supposed to be empowering her to help her become this rap star she wants to be, she's having issues with this nigga. Because why? This nigga wants his power over her. He wants to get what he want to get out of her, which you already know what that is. So look what Uranus and 10th house have to go through. So this is why Cardi B ain't holding her tongue for none of us. She remember all this shit. Like, y'all niggas think I just flew here? Y'all niggas think I remember the nights I was popping my pussy on the pole and I was like, I can't wait till I don't gotta do this shit no more. Can't wait till I could be a music star. This stripping shit getting weak. Shout out to you fucking Uranuses in the 10th house, man. Y'all some tough cookies. Y'all some tough ass cookies. I'm just sending y'all love, healing, and more support for y'all to keep doing that individual, unique shit y'all cultivating right now in that 10th house as you speak. The last thing before I move on is just the beautiful struggle of Uranus in the 10th house is the fact that it ain't you a pioneer here. So you had to embrace not exactly knowing what the fuck you doing here all the time. It gets a little dark here at times because there's nobody to look at. Is what you're trying to do ain't really, even if there's somebody to look at, like for example, Cardi B, like even if you're an artist or something, it's like at the end of the day, your rap style, your art is probably mad different anyway. So it's like, damn, like I got other female rappers or rappers I look up to, but like, how they gonna accept my shit? My shit different. There you go. Imagine you think people You you think Cardi B don't hear? You think none of y'all heard Cardi B say that her accent sound bad in music and she sound like she can't even rap right? She got too heavy of an accent. You think she wasn't hearing all of this? You think that was gonna? You think she probably didn't deal with some power control issues over that? Like, damn, these niggas always talking about my accent, this, that, and the third. Like, Kim K, Doja. You damn. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Facts. You fucked me up because you just reminded me we got the same birthday, Olivia. But facts. Kim K, Doja Cat. We all up in the Amber Rose. We all 21st. We all the 2 1s on October. All right. Good skin gang. Good skin gang. And it's funny because when I was young, I always used to say those was my two favorite like celebrity crushes. When I was really, really young, like middle school and shit, like yo, Kim K and Amber Rose. God, you asked me straight up, but then I'm over that shit now. I was young, dumb, and full of um. Well, damn, I want my transformation out of the 10th house Saturn energy. Damn, all three of them are doing things that I have always wanted: stardom and fame. You're gonna get that start. Well, you got to be careful when you talk about you want stardom and fame. It's great. Well, I know what you mean. You want status. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We want to develop status. All right, just you got to be careful with them words right there. But it's a lot of things attached to stardom and fame that you know. But I tell you this: with Uranus in the 10th house, Rena, you stay down with what you want to do in the 10th house. You got to stay down with what is it you want to individually pursue here, and you got it. That's the key thing here. You cannot let people talk you out, persuade you, or get you to compromise your shit here because it's gonna be something different. It's gonna be something unique. The first people you start fucking with, you're gonna be an artist, and then you start recording here, and this engineer, you thought you had something good going on with this engineer, then he switch on you. Now you got to re-navigate. Oh yeah, all of that with your in the 10th, all of that, all of that, all of that. All right, yeah, that's the cusp Earth star. That's the first day of the Libra Scorpio cusp. Okay, Uranus in the 11th house. Now, I really got on this live saying, yeah, my back is on pain and like saying all that funny shit. Where I can't be on long that live. And see, this is why I love y'all. Like I said, y'all be getting my energies lifted on some other shit. This just shows y'all when multiple people on the same page, that's a powerful energy. But let me lean back a little bit. Now, Uranus in the 11th house. Uranus in the 11th house. First off, the 11th house is an air house. We're dealing with the external realm. Is a spiritually inclined house. So we're dealing with abstract thinking, the unknown, the mystic spirituality, rules astrology. But would it be in the air house that makes this a relationship house, a social house? All right. But we're dealing with how we connect with people we don't know, environments we don't know, the outside realm, how we deal with different forms of communication and technology. This house deals with relationships, but more so, business relationships, associates, colleagues, networking spaces. So when you have Uranus in the 11th house, all right, AKA it's home placement, right? Uranus exalted in the 8th, but it's home in the 11th. Okay. Then your husband gonna have to understand that, Rena. You know, I believe once he sees that you're willing to really go there for your aspirations, I'm sure you gonna push him into a space where he's like, all right, babe, all right, I gotta support your shit then. But well, shout out to you, Earth Star, Cusp Gang, big Cusp Gang. All right. But when you got Uranus in the 11th house, this is such a powerful placement. The reason I love this placement is because when I tell these people about secret societies, when I tell these people what's really going on in the Food and Drug Administration, when I talk to these people about how religion is a program, when I talk to these people about deep, deep, crazy spiritual shit, they are so receptive to it. You know why? Because Uranus in the 11th house doesn't get indoctrinated. It's like their superpower. They do not get indoctrinated by the ways of the world. This is why one of my favorite fucking placements. When you have Uranus in its home place in the 11th house, you can navigate this earth realm and think for your motherfucking self. You don't conform to the external realm. You don't conform to the external realm. You question the world. You think three times when dealing with people you don't know. So these people Uranus in the 11th house got a lot of street smarts. This can make a really good criminal too. There's another criminal-minded placement. Another criminal-minded ass placement here. This is why I found you and I have been helping so much. Thank you so much. You're actually a blessing. You're a blessing too, Rena. All right. Glad you're here. Take it one day at a time, growing your knowledge. All right. But yeah, Uranus in the 11th house. No, this is almost like this placement. You sign up to come down here and all anything that can indoctrinate you, all programs and shit, that should just bounce off you, Uranus in the 11th house. It just bounce off you because these people know how to take their individuality out into the world. They know how to keep their individuality out in the world. They know how to be a part of this music group and then realize, like, be a part of this music group, this business group, this community, this charity, this partnership. The minute they start realizing they're getting taken advantage of, the minute they feel like that this group is changing is compromising my individuality, they're not wasting no time getting the fuck out that situation. People can detach and transform out of situations that compromise their individuality very quick. These people are some of the most influential people in the world. Uranus and 11th house people. This is why with great power comes great responsibility. This is why they have to pay the cost to be the boss. This is why the dark side of this placement could be intense, because they could deal with rejection in the world. They could deal with isolation in the world. This placement makes you kind of comfortable with it. Like this placement, I ain't gonna say comfortable to the state that is like they could go their whole life by themselves, but they can deal with the rejection well. Like they can remind themselves, like, all right, I don't give a fuck. All of y'all are sheep anyways. And they could have the positive reinforcement to allow themselves to understand that if I stay an individual in the world, it's only going to attract tribe and community and my real soulmates. Like they may not verbally say this in their head, they may not even be spiritually inclined to understand that, but innately, subconsciously, this is how they feel. So they're willing to persevere through being persecuted. These people get persecuted a whole lot in the 11th house. Like Jesus is a nigga with 11th, and like this would be Jesus. I'm not even trying to be funny. Like, look at the story of Jesus. everything Jesus was trying to influence the 11th house, everybody out in the world. Niggas always trying to say I'm lying, I'm gassing it. I done multiplied the bread. I done taught y'all this, that, and the third. Y'all niggas don't fuck with me for nothing. But the people that love me, they're willing to die for me. The people that love me, the people that fuck with my individual concept, the people that I've inspired to help them break out of programs, the people that I've inspired to think for themselves, do for themselves in the 11th house in the world, they'll die for me. They'll jump in front of bullets for me. So these people can deal with that medium of being hated and loved in the world too. But it makes for such an influential ass motherfucker though. I think I'm gonna start going through celebrities after every placement a lot of times, just so we could just highlight some examples. But Jesus would be a Uranus in the 10th house, Uranus in the 11th house ass nigga, all the way. To this day, the nigga, and to this day, we still having controversial talks about the nigga. I was just about to bring it up, Kendra. Like, okay, let's just look at it just for because they really got Jesus chart on. It always make me laugh when I look placements on Astro Theme and I just see Jesus of Nazareth chart pop up. That shit always cracks me up. But let's just look just for the fuck of it. Jesus Christ natal chart. That shit just that sentence sounds so funny. That shit is funny as fuck if this nigga really got what the fuck going on? Jesus. Let's see what you're working with, Jesus. Oh, my boy got Uranus in the second house. My boy got that Neptune in the 10th. My son got that spiritual social status. All right. That second house going crazy though. That second house going crazy, Jesus. Damn. Lilith, Venus, Saturn, Sun, Jupiter, Uranus, Moon. You was definitely here to change the value of the fucking world. You was definitely here to make us understand what we have. Our consciousness, shit. Oh shit, my son a Cap Moon. My son got that North Node in the 4th house. Ooh, so he got that South Node in the 10th house. It's like, nigga, I brought status here. Like that shit don't take long for me to gain. I brought that from the past life. As soon as I get here, all you niggas gonna know me. As soon as I was born, niggas was rushing over to see me. Nah, that's crazy. Nah, we not about to look. Nah, we not about to break down Jesus' natal chart right here. But if he had an IG and Twitter, he would have been the shadow man for sure. Nah, y'all is crazy. They fuck Jesus. This is why religious people be hating the spiritual motherfuckers, because we be joking about Jesus and shit. This is why they can't stand. This is why they call us demons and shit. All them crystals and astrology, because they start hearing us joke like this. Spiritual people, we have the darkest sense of humor. I got a radical ass friend. I got a radical ass friend. Like, she be posting mad shit purposely to trigger her Facebook timelines, to trigger her Instagram timelines. I seen her post some shit in the story the other day. It was somebody waking up Jesus, like, Jesus, the black people, she's somebody was trying to wake Jesus up. It was like, Jesus, they need you on earth is a problem. He was like, it's black people. He was like, yeah. He was like, just tell them I work in mysterious ways. Yo, I seen that shit. I started crying. I'm like, that's how Jesus be doing, y'all black folks. Y'all put all y'all faith in that nigga. That nigga just be laughing in y'all face. Tell them black folks I'm working mysterious ways. Oh my god, that is fucking hilarious. But Uranus in the 11th house. Some of the most influential people in the world, but they get prosecuted for it. They get outcasted in high school. You know, they don't give a fuck though. They don't give a fuck though, because they do got them two best friends that They got them two best friends that they know that's going to the grave with them. That's one thing about Uranus and the air houses that I like that they all have in common. But it's just very strong in the 11th house though. Uranus and all the air houses, a lot of them don't have big social circles. Um, they could be influential to large amounts of people. They could have a huge level of influence, but most likely not gonna have too big of a social circle. And Uranus and like the air houses, 11th house, like they leave tiny room for error, tiny margin for error when it comes into keeping friends or people around them uh that can like what's the name that like that could that's like phony, you know. Like you're not gonna get into like a Uranus in the air house, especially like Uranus in the 11th house social circle, become like one of their tight friends, like, and you just not genuinely just really they friend, like, cause motherfuckers be having friends that be talking about us all the time. We be having motherfuckers that just say they love us, be talking about us and shit. And some of us don't have placements that help us be that on point with that shit, picking up that energy or just understanding that, you know, Uranus 11th house, that ain't this placement. That ain't this placement. They're very aware of their social circle. They're very aware of the potential of somebody to be a snitch in the group, the potential of somebody to be a backstabber. They smile in your face. I don't want to take your place. Backstabbers. Backstabbers. Uranus in the 11th house made that song. I forgot what group sang that song. Commodore. I don't fucking remember. Smile in your face. Backstabbers. Backstab. It's always them old groups, always that one, them two niggas with the high pitch in the back. Backstabbers. Uranus in the 11th house. Uranus in the 11th house know how to shake up. Like just like how I made a joke about my friend, like just being radical with the Jesus jokes and shit. Like she purposely be triggering. Yeah. Uranus know how to do this. This is like Uranus in the 11th house give like big troll energy. Uranus in the 11th house is big troll energy. I don't know if y'all know the YouTuber I Show Speed. He's like damn near the biggest fucking YouTuber out right now. Um, and like they was just showing him. He was at the World Cup games. This nigga was doing the most. He just trolling. So he was sitting with like the Argentina crowd and had like a France jersey on, and he's like yelling for France. Then when Argentina started winning, he took his France jersey off, and it was an Argentina jersey, and they all just started dying and going crazy in there. I'm like, this is some Uranus and 11th house shit right here. Look at how easily he could shake up the community. Look how easy he could shake up the people, his audience, and who's paying attention to him. Look how easy he could tweet something, post something, and got everybody emotionally invested. Look how much power I have in the 11th house. Uranus bring that power here. These people can become very influential here. It's just that their relationships, I don't want to say take the hit, but their relationships just go through transformations because of it. Their relationships could be very unstable at times. People could feel like they fuck with them and then realize like, nah, this person's actually too intense, too radical. I just had a like an idea. Okay, like somebody like David Ruffin would kind of be like Uranus in the 11th house. I don't know if I'm thinking of that just because I was singing Backstabbers and Temptations and some singing ass niggas, but Backstabbers. David Ruffin would be a little bit of a let me not use that example. I'm peeping your mic. I need to get me a channel and talk about my struggles and how astrology helped me. Listen, man, you build the community up, give you truth. But yeah, Uranus in 11th house, big troll energy. Like they know how to say something to the teacher, and now the whole class is talking about if Jesus is real or not. Teacher get mad as hell because the bell rang. Realized because of you, we didn't even get to talk about what the fuck today's subject was. You just manipulated the whole group. You manipulated the relationship. You manipulated the environment with your radical, unique, opposing, rebellious outlook on something. So don't let these people be artists. Don't let these people get big platforms because they're gonna be they're gonna try to shadow ban these people a lot of times. These people at times may deal with triggering people too much, even when they're not trying to. They're gonna empower the fuck out of people, though. They're gonna influence the fuck out of people. They're gonna inspire the fuck out of a lot of people. They're gonna make a lot of people that feel helpless, powerless in the world due to a certain infrastructure they're part of, due to feeling helpless being in this matrix, due to feeling helpless being in their career environment. Get around a Uranus and 11th house person. Just spend a couple of days around them. All them problems is gone. All them problems is gone. Just get around an Aquarius or something. Let an Aquarius, Uranus, and 11th house person just shatter all them concepts about what you've been condensed to think in 11th house. Because what the 11th house is, we're abstract with it now. We're not talking about what you went through in your third house, and we're not dealing with the relationships you have in your seventh house. It's time to expand past that. Think past that. Think beyond that. And Uranus and 11th house are the epitomes of these people. I used to think, fun fact, I used to think epitome was pronounced epitome. Like before I knew this, if you asked me to spell the word epitome, you would have fucked me up with that one. Like, yo, bro, I got 10 bands for you. What I gotta do? Spell epitome. Ah, you got me there, nigga. You got me there. You got me there. Motherfucking bitch. Can they build a large social media? I don't have to finish that sentence. Hold on. Can they build a large social media following with this Uranus in the 11th house? You know who's another Uranus in the 11th house, like nigga 6'9", like a nigga like 6'9". Perfect. I knew I was gonna get a perfect example sooner or later. Perfect. Perfect. Let me see. Uranus. I think he got Uranus in Aquarius. Facts. He's part of the Uranus and Aquarius generation. Uranus in the 11th house is like you have so much access to building influence in the 11th house. Like you just need to get consistent and intentional about what message you're giving to the collective, what branding or business you're trying to bring into the collective, what outlook, what type of shit with your spiritual experiences you want to connect to the 11th house. But once y'all do that, you have to understand this energy. Certain placements give us access to things easier than other people, right? So, um, Jesus natal chart, get out of here. You just try to sneak back in here. Y'all not gonna talk about my second house. What was I just gonna look up, y'all? What am I talking about right now? Uranus 11th, 6'9". I don't think they got his birth time, but I just want to see. Yeah, he should be Uranus and Aquarius generation. He's a little younger than me. Uh, and I think he is a fucking I know he got a lot of Aquarius energy. Period. Anyways, got like cat play. Hold on. Yeah, perfect. Uranus in the fucking, and we don't even know what his moon is. His moon might be in Aquarius. His moon could be conjunct Uranus for all we know. Perfect example, guys. Perfect fucking example. This nigga control this nigga could shake up the 11th house whenever he chooses, whenever he pleases. He goes to sleep laughing probably about how easy it is, especially in his peak, laughing. Like, look, like knowing what is about to do. Like, look at this post. Look, they're gonna go crazy when they see me on O Block. Or they're gonna go crazy when I post this and that. Or they're gonna go crazy when I say fuck this person's dead family, this and that. They're gonna go crazy. Like, watch this, bro. Watch. These niggas are so dumb. They're so emotionally invested. Like they're anything I say, they lose their mind. Like these niggas love me more than they love their kids. Like Uranus in the fucking 11th house. Powerful. But you see how you could take advantage of that energy? You see how your now look at his relationships. We could keep using him as an example as being a Uranus and Aquarius because it's somewhat of a similar energy. If you have Uranus and Aquarius, you guys have to understand you incarnated with this influence to be able to have this effect on the collective. So Hi, bro. I believe you forgot Uranus in the seventh. Instagram is the first through sixth. You got to go on YouTube to see um, the seventh house breakdown. Because right before I started the seventh house, when I was streaming that day, IG cut me off. So IG only got one through the first through sixth house. So yeah, you could check that out. Yeah, just like Kendra's saying. All right, but I don't like how they don't let me make y'all moderators through StreamYard. Like I gotta go back in the chat. Um, but yeah, guys, they don't have his birth time. But yeah, definitely got you perfect. It's just perfect. Like, but your relationships go through transformations. Did that nigga not get kidnapped? Did he not get kidnapped? Did they not, fuck his bitch? Did they not, excuse my language, y'all. Did they not like, but Mercury and Scorpio, y'all. Did they not like he went through look, everything he transpired with his uh, group. It's not even just one relationship. That whole group, 11th house deals with groupings. 11th house deals with it's not just one-on-one relations, not the 7th house. We're dealing with communities, groups, gangs, teams. Look at all the fucking transformation, all this shit, all of that shit. This nigga came out with rainbow hair, tatted face, and took the fucking internet by storm. And you know how much, and that's another thing. This is why he's a great example, because when you got Uranus in the 11th house, people will be so goddamn in awe by your uniqueness at times that it could bring somebody trying to, take advantage of that, manipulate that. We already know that you're going to be prone to deal with, you know, manipulative energies or possessive energies wherever they're at. So when you got Uranus in the 11th house, even though you guys have great intuition and discernment on who to surround yourself with, what groups, relationships, partnerships to be a part of, it still get deep. So sometimes people, you manifest some chameleons here. You really gotta be patient. No, and you gotta be careful what type of things people wave in your face. Uranus in the 11th house to get you to participate in some type of group, because you bring a certain sense of impact, influence, originality, uniqueness, individuality that they don't have, that they can't get other people to access. So in some type of shape or form, they try to get you to stay a part of their company, stay a part of their business, continue writing these lyrics for me so I could be the face of it, until you say, no, I don't want to write music for you. I want to do my own career. Like, so these are things you got to be careful of with Uranus in that 11th house. Yeah, you right. You right. Your higher self. Yeah, Instagram is one through 6. You're right about that. It definitely cut off right before I did the 7th house, but you could just see the 7th house on my previous stream on YouTube. Once I started studying astro seriously, it was written in our charts, karmic ties, since we were. Ooh, okay. Y'all having little conversations in there. Okay. So Uranus in 11th house all day, and just to once again to it's your girl Shell. Just to piggyback on her question, can they build a large social media following with Uranus in 11th house? Hell yeah, hell yeah. You just have to remain to being the true you in 11th house, and you got it. You expressing your true viewpoints about shit with Uranus in 11th house. Like, you gonna stir up a lot here. You're gonna stir up a lot here. People are gonna be reposting and reposting all of that shit, sharing all of that shit in the fucking 11th house for sure. Look what this crazy motherfucker said. Like, or like, yo, look what this motherfucker said about astrology. Look what they said about your big three. I'd never heard this breakdown before. Look at this. Look at this way of talking about the North Node. I never heard this before. Look how they break down things going on in the entertainment industry, hip hop industry. I never heard it broken down like this before. Look at this YouTube video about the breakdown on the Tory Megan Thee Stallion case. I didn't hear nobody give this type of Uranus in 11th house. All right. So if you got this placement, you trying to do anything with social media, you need to keep your head down, keep working, and keep doing what you got to do. All right. Love yourself, boy. The lucky Libra. Who? Shout out to you, Young Mo. Shout out to you, Uranus and Aquarius. I missed it. Nah, we wasn't even going through the sign. We still going through the houses, but I just gave a little example about Uranus and Aquarius. But this is Aquarius people. This is Aquarius energy. Period. So everything I just said about Uranus in 11th house, if you have strong Aquarius placements, Aquarius Sun Moon rising, this is your energy right here. This is your energy right here. AKA, if you don't have no Aquarius placements, but you have Uranus in the 11th house, you gonna know what the fuck it feel like to be an Aquarius in the world. You gonna know what it feel like to be an Aquarius in this world. You gonna know what it feel like to be isolated and be misunderstood because everybody don't fucking think for themselves. So you're constantly in environments where you feel outcasted because you feel like you're the only one that think for yourself. You're the only one that has an independent mind. And then when you try to express anything outside of that independent mind, you know, you step on people's toes. You make people feel you make people feel inferior and incompetent, and that ain't your fucking fault. That ain't my fault. That ain't my fault because I could think for myself and I express a viewpoint for my fucking self. And you niggas mad because I got my own ways of looking at things in the external realm because I got my own way of looking at politics. Don't ask Uranus and 11th house about no fucking politics. Don't ask them who they voting for. They don't give a fuck. They don't even have to be into none of the spiritual shit we talk about. They don't give a lot of them don't give a fuck. Like I said, they're not easily indoctrinated, guys. A lot of us had to unlearn to relearn some shit, not they ass. They never got in the first place. Is parents is talking about Jesus, and you little baby, little 8 months, years old. As soon as y'all start, once y'all try to dip me in the water in baptism, I started bugging out. Pastor talking about this the hardest fucking baby to fucking baptize. What the fuck wrong with this devil baby y'all brought in this church? Wiggling, feisty ass nigga spitting in my face. That's you got baby got Uranus in 11th house. Ain't with that shit. Fuckers, you baptized me. I didn't sign up for this shit. These niggas is these niggas is controlling me. They ain't even giving me no say so. Couldn't even wait till I get older to figure this shit out if I want to do this shit or not. Uranus in the fucking 11th house. Free thinkers of the world wish a nigga would energy. I said what the fuck I said. Straight up. That's why me and Aquarius placement be like this. Y'all get me a little frustrated at times. You know, but I ain't dumb, so I don't be saying shit to y'all to be like, bro, why you ask me that dumb shit? Why you ask me that dumb shit? Hold on, there's a video I want to bring up. I sent my bro a video today. I gotta go on my Instagram on thing because this is my DMs. I sent a funny video to my bro, and he replied like, "Yo, bro, he's an Aquarius. He's like, bro, this is how I feel as an Aquarius. Like, why would you ask me that stupid ass question?" He's like, hold on. I gotta show. I'm sorry, I gotta hold on. I hope my DMs are not showing right now on Instagram. Where the fuck is StreamYard at? Okay, good. I thought I just exposed all my shit just now. Shit. Hold on, y'all. Y'all gotta see this shit. Okay, hold on. This shit is having me rolling. Don't tell me you can't fucking. This I want to repost it tomorrow, and I want to re-edit it and be like, "Yo, this Aquarius placements all day, every day." Every time I want to find some shit, I take forever. Fuck is it at? This video screams. This video screams Uranus. I can't maximize this. Hold on, I gotta make sure y'all can see this. And I think I gotta mute my mic so y'all don't hear no echo.
Yo, what you doing, man? Huh? What you doing? What? What you doing?
Swimming.
Swim?
Yeah.
You ain't in the water.
Oh, you can see.
What you mean see?
Oh my God, I didn't know you could see.
Yeah, I can see.
So what you ask what I'm doing for? Are you stupid?
It's a question.
No, it's a stupid question. You come over here, you clearly got ears and eyes. You can see what I'm doing. I don't understand.
It's a question, man.
No, it's a stupid question. That's what it's a stupid question. What am I doing? I'm chilling.
All of it was actually.
I'm sitting here on my look. Hold on, let me do it again. What it look like I'm doing right now? What that look like?
You can't just answer the question.
I did. I told you I'm swimming. Now I'm running. Can you see me?
You're not doing none.
Can you see me running?
You ain't doing none of those.
I'm playing basketball now.
No, you're not.
Boy, get out of here. Leave. What you talking about? What I'm doing? You can't see me?
I'm out of here.
If that ain't a fucking Aquarius right there, this is why you don't ask Aquarius dumb shit. I sent that shit to my bro on some funny shit, and he really got serious. Like, no, bro, seriously, this is how I feel as an Aquarius. People always ask me stupid shit and then get mad when I be like, and when I logically ask them back, like, you see me doing what, like, why would you ask me that? Like, this, don't ask Aquarius stupid shit. Don't ask Uranus in 11th house stupid shit. Nigga said, I'm swimming. I'm running now. Don't play with my Aquarius face, man. That's motherfucking Uranus in the 11th house, y'all. Uranus in the 11th house. All right. Super influential, but prepare to be prosecuted by 11th house. All right. You know who's like a Uranus in the 11th house type of placement, guys? Kevin Samuels. Perfect. Came and just shook up, just came left, but just his effect on everything going on with relationship talks is just, he's still being brought up. Super Uranus in the 11th house type of placement. All right. Even if he don't, just to give you guys more of the imagery behind it. So whether you like him or not, which he was either loved or hated, another example of just being loved or hated. He was a radical in some type of shape or form. You know, he brought a certain intensity with his message. His message was very thought-provoking. His message triggered a lot of people's ways of thinking about things. His message triggered a lot of the dynamics going on in the world. This is the type of influence Uranus and the 11th house have. They have the ability to make the universe, the collect. This is why they may deal with a lot of what's the word? Like, not getting shadow banned, but like they may deal with a lot of like, what the fuck is the fucking word? I got the word in my head. But like, you know, people just try to throw shade on them in the 11th house, you know, because they don't like how they shake shit up. All right. Please chill with the Kevin Samuels slander, please, because if you have not watched him, if you have not watched the whole broadcast and watched multiple women come on the show respectfully and him have respectful conversations with women, I've seen him talk to women that have dealt with trauma better than probably a therapist have. So please, let's not do that. Please, let's not do that. All right. I challenge you to watch a whole broadcast first. So last placement, guys. Uranus in the 12th. Uranus in the 12th house. All right. Blackballed. Thank you, Dana. Yes. Uranus in the 11th house has a lot of potential to get blackballed. So that's why, you know, you just want to make sure, like, Malcolm X looked like a nigga with this type of placement too. I'm sorry. Before I move, I just got to check Malcolm X shit now. Because that screams his, because he, yeah. He got Uranus in the 8th, if I'm not mistaken. Definitely think Malcolm got Uranus in the 8th. I don't know why I vividly remember that. Oh no. Uranus in the 2nd. So what did we say about Uranus in the 2nd? No, value system goes through a lot of changes, transformations. You already know his story. All right. So Uranus in the 12th house. This is my placement. So shout out to all my Uranus in the 12th house natives. Okay. What is the 12th house? The 12th house is a spiritually inclined house. It deals with your belief system. It deals with you know, how we process things about the subconscious and life after death. All right. Blackball basically mean like when the industry don't want to see you thrive anymore. Like, you feel me? So like an NBA player that can't get a contract for a certain reason, but everybody know he's talented, but is a political reason why he's getting blackballed out the NBA. You know, a rapper that can't get a record deal, or like, you know, their music is not getting pushed and we don't hear about them, like the entertainment industry is blackballing him, you know. But Uranus in the 12th house, I already said with, okay, first of all, the 12th house deals with, you know, your belief system, um motherfucking, you know, um what you have faith in, you know, how you cultivate your imagination, how you deal with your dreams, you know, the influence on your dreams. But when we say dreams, it's not just in the literal sense of your dreams. The 12th house is your connection to the astral realm. So once again, how you process things outside of reality, life after death, your consciousness, insecurities. Uh, this is one of the most creatively inclined houses in the zodiac. So we're dealing with your, once again, your imagination. What comes out your imagination, creativity, or illusion, one or the other. Those are the two things that could stem out your imagination. So either it's gonna be creative to people, or people gonna be like, all right, I don't know what the fuck that is. Motherfuckers in their own imagination, in their own illusion. All right. So when you have Uranus in the 12th house, your belief system is radical and you have to fight for that. All right. So I already said Uranus in the spiritually inclined houses, the mystic houses, the eighth house, ninth house, 11th house, 12th house. This is one of these placements. Once again, you get persecuted for your beliefs. All right. You're real radical with your beliefs. Some you might have had to fight to get to where you could, to be in an environment to even deal with your belief system. All right. Me and my mom, me and my uh like I'm not even gonna bring these situations back up because I love my mom. So I don't ever want to paint my mom in a negative light, but we spiritual here, so we just understand the natural clashes that we have in the home environment. But it's like, you know, since young, I've been kind of persecuted from my beliefs, and it got way more intense as an adult. You know, my years in my 20s living with my mom, that shit was tough at times, you know, having to hide certain things, hide my altar, hide all stupid type of shit, right? Having my pastor that I love with all my heart, because he's basically like my pop's best friend, and you know, having to be on the phone with him talking about what I'm doing in my life with astrology. But it's like I respect the man so much that I'm just trying to have a diligent, patient, understanding, logical, man to man, mature conversation. But it'd be so hard sometimes. It'd be so hard. He'd be jacking that. I was there, son. I was there. Before I found God, before I found the real God, Jesus, I was there studying these sciences, and this stuff is just all witchcraft, son. Uranus in the 12th. This is what we got to go through. This is what we got to go through. All right. How long have I been studying? So I've really been into the metaphysics, spirituality, zodiac my whole life. Like I didn't really have a spiritual awakening. Like I always been on this type time, but I didn't get into the science of like moon signs and things past your sun sign till probably like around like 2015 ish. You could say like at the top of 26. No, that's a little too early. Like 2016 ish. Yeah, 2016 ish. You know, like moving into like my senior year of college. Started diving into a lot of them things. That's why my ass was barely about to fucking graduate. Watching too much spiritual videos, watching too much Dr. Umar, the psychology of black relationships. And my last year of school, I wasn't doing no fucking. I got to look at my transits that last year because spirituality was taking over. That was my major. But you know, listen, Uranus in the 12th house beliefs it don't have to be spiritual at this point. It don't have to be spiritual at this point. Your beliefs about anything could be fucking radical here. You ask these people, what do they believe in? God? Is God real? This that. We got a paragraph for you. We got a paragraph for you. That is not going to be a simple sentence. We're going to have a whole breakdown, we can be intense. Just know you carry intensity where Uranus at. So we're intense in this area. And we go through a lot of transformations. We go through a lot of transformations in this area. So our belief systems are prone to change. We don't want to being on a positive scale, Uranus, you want to evolve. You don't want to change. You don't want to. I'm Christian. I'm back to astrology. I'm Christian. Some of y'all Uranus in the 12th houses be doing this. Oh, I was studying astrology for a little bit, but I went back to Christianity. Like, all right, you just being a little too confused right now. You just being a little bit too confused. How about you step out of being in anything and look at it from, like, just learn from everything, because that's what you have to do with Uranus in the 12th house. You have to learn everything what the 12th house placement deals with, the collective. So you got to be able to soak up everything in the 12th house. So when you got Uranus here, you're forced to not kind of, lock yourself down to one system of things. Your individuality is the ability, your individuality gets cultivated from your ability to develop a belief system, from you being able to analyze the whole world, you being able to analyze all religions, all forms of spirituality. Now you could be like Bruce Lee, you could be like water, aka you could be formless. But that can be an issue for people. That alone, you not even wanting to conform to a certain belief system, could be a fucking problem. So it's either the belief system I do believe in is a issue for you guys, or when I'm in a path of trying to find my way or not conforming to things, then people are trying to force it on me. Mom is trying to force me to church, give you ultimatums, remove that altar, or this, that, and the third. Uranus in the 12th house, these people can have, like I said, their beliefs, not even spiritual. Like these, like fucking, you meet them and they're polyamorous, they're polygamous, like just something different, different beliefs on relationships, and especially the 12th house. This could be a Uranus in the 11th house thing too. Uranus in the 11th house, 7th house. A lot of y'all guys don't like, like it is what it is. It just is what it is. Uranus in the 7th and 11th, somewhat the 12th, but way more in 11th, the 7th and 11th. Y'all's ass, y'all be wanting all different type of relationships. Like traditional is not y'all thing. Unconventional like a motherfucker in relationship life. Yo, I got 2 husbands. Like, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. How's the fuck that shit? How's that even legally possible? They both know each other too? Y'all live together? Different ass shit, unique ass shit, relationship life. Uranus in the 7th and the 11th. Y'all asses be a part of cults. Y'all motherfuckers be going to certain retreats. Don't nobody be knowing y'all be going to. Cause I be having to be a part of a unique community because you so different out in the external realm. It's like you gotta find a community for y'all shit. You being an individual in this space manifests it's gonna manifest it though. Thank God for the age of Aquarius. It's easier to find your tribe a bit. You just gotta get on 11th house, talk your shit a little bit, or go listen to motherfuckers who be talking the type shit you like. You gonna find them motherfuckers. That's how y'all think we found each other. How y'all think y'all asses is here and I'm here with y'all. We talking about the 11th house right now. All right. On God, Bor, you gotta laugh. You're gonna laugh. So Dr. Umar is very much a Leo sign, but check this out. His Uranus is in the 12th house in Libra. You never lied. That's wild. That's wild. That's wild. But is Dr. Umar not persecuted for some of his beliefs? Is he not? For his relationship beliefs, his beliefs of what we should do in the community to be better as a people. That nigga will have a 30-minute video saying nothing positive. A motherfucker gonna find some way to get in the comments, be like, all right, is these type of beliefs, is these type of doctrines that keep us, bitch, shut up. Shut up. You have all this makeup on, all this European hair, all that hair ain't yours, all that you don't even understand how much you influenced by this Eurocentric motherfucking perspective of appearance. You disqualified to talk about black people right now. Come back and looking a little bit more natural, then I'll probably listen to your shit. Your appearance don't even say Africa. Your appearance don't even say black. Lock it up. Get some fucking locks. All right? You doing all the bullshit with your fucking hair. We've been told y'all asses we don't like that weave shit ages ago. But y'all don't give a fuck about what we think, huh? Lock it up. Or leave the fro out. We ain't never complained about the fro. Y'all be the ones laughing at yourselves. It don't be black men. It be black women like, oh my God, girl, do something about that. We be like, no, let that shit go. Black women, y'all be tripping. We like that shit. Y'all be the ones making memes and jokes about each other. Oh my God, I look crazy. We be like, ooh, Nubian queen. Disqualified. Uranus in the 12th house will die for their belief system. Uranus in the 12th house will take so much punches and shots and hits for their belief system. We are so intense in this place that we manifest some deep, we could be in a dark space at times. You already know the 12th house deals with isolation. Uranus brings individuality. So you just expect to go through some phases in your life with some serious isolation. Expect to go through some phases with Uranus in the 12th house feeling extremely misunderstood. Like, damn, I don't got nobody to relate this shit to. I don't got nobody to relate this spiritual shit to. It's just me and this motherfucking Bobby Hemmett tape. Damn. Then it's like it's just niggas will try to just challenge you here too. To just challenge you and force you. It's like, damn, okay, I know y'all niggas gonna be a bitch ass niggas about me pursuing my own belief system. But first of all, like at least just let me go do it on my own. And it's like, yeah, at the same time, y'all still gonna force me to revert, come back. Like, so you still ain't found Jesus yet. No, and Jesus ain't gonna find you, neither. Jesus ain't gonna find me. Relationships go through all different type of fucking transformations here. I think I was gonna make this example and I didn't. Oh yeah, I think I did make this example. Yeah, like I said, yeah. Once I got out of school, y'all. Once I got out of college and shit, and it was time for to shift my social status as a basketball player. Before I started teaching astrology, I had a channel named Say Yes Lifestyle, and this is when I was teaching about wellness. At this time in college, I was a vegetarian for a little, pescatarian for a little bit, turned into a vegetarian, and it turned into a vegan. These were all for spiritual. Well, started off a little bit for basketball and wellness purposes, but I went vegan strictly for spiritual purposes. I thought me being vegan would help me connect to the astral plane better. That was my theory around the time in my early 20s, which that shit ain't got shit to do with shit. But anyways, first of all, do you know how much I got? This wasn't even what I was about to say, but just remembering it, I got persecuted just for that. I got persecuted just because I was vegan. My last year playing basketball in college, I don't know what it was. I was having some stamina issues. I was just getting old. I was like, yo, this is really my last year playing basketball. I cannot do this shit professionally. My back breaking down every day, my knees. This Saturn in the first house is really starting to kick in. And I remember one time I was in a practice, I was just mad tired with some shit. My coach just started yelling, he needs a steak. That's why he needs a steak. And then that was like a big joke for a while. But they used to really like my coach really was mad serious about me being vegan. I'm like, yo, coach, I'm good. Like you act like I'm passing out in practice. You act like you heard I passed out in class. Relax, coach. Like I'm straight. He was like, son, you need protein. I'm like, nigga, I know your overweight ass got protein. I'm good. Trying to make me big like you, nigga. I'm straight. I'm thinking clear now. My piss clear. My bowels move when I eat, it come out all together. I don't got multiple joints through the day. When I eat once, it come out one time. I'm trying to judge my shit. So this is Uranus in the 12th house. Whatever fucking belief system you have, it could be relationship beliefs, your fucking wellness beliefs. Don't let it be your spiritual beliefs, because that's just you gonna be Jesus like a Nazareth like a motherfucker. The Uranus in the 12th house. I know that nigga got that shit in the second house. I know we just went through Jesus' chart. That nigga second house heavy. That's why that nigga was so talented. That's why. That's why the fuck he's so talented. All the fucking planets in the second house. What this the I have? He have a lot of shit. He brought a lot of shit here. The nigga's a psychic. You can't lie around the nigga. He be knowing. This nigga Jesus, man. You gotta stay away from that nigga. He know too much. Have too much. Brought too much here. But it don't matter what the fuck your belief systems is, Uranus in the 12th house. You just get ready to go through the fire for that shit. Now, like I said, this is important for you not to be on some jumping back and forth spiritual. I see you in 2017, you Muslim. I see you in 2019, you reverted back to just being, you don't fuck with no religion. I'm like, okay, damn, Islam just let you go like that? They don't got no they don't got no shit in the contract for shit like that. You just could just stop like that. You don't have to go to Mecca, tell them niggas nothing. Cause that's some bullshit. I wouldn't think that they just let niggas in and out like that. Then I see 2021, your ass into astrology. You trying to teach me about astrology. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I've been looking at your videos. I see your ass 2023. Your ass is teaching about why astrology and this, that, and the third is the devil, new age movement, this, that. It's like, nigga, pick one. So Uranus and 12, you can have this problem. And what you're gonna have to do is detach from fucking everything. Detach from astrology, spirituality. Well, obviously, y'all in here dealing with spirituality, but I'm just putting y'all in the psyche of what the regular person with Uranus in the 12th house may be dealing with. All right. We know what real spirituality is in here. We know we're not talking some bullshit with astrology here. Okay. We know the truth, but this is what the average person with Uranus in the 12th house can go through at times. And they could seem a little mentally unstable with Uranus in the 12th. This wishy-washiness, this having a being unstable with their belief system. A lot of y'all asses that went through this. If I got Uranus in the 12th house people in the chat, a lot of y'all asses, y'all went through this shit. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm born in a Christian family, and in high school, I wasn't fucking with that shit. And then, life started getting a little dark, and I felt like I needed guidance, so I started fucking with Jesus again. But then I bumped into astrology, and now I'm here, and everything makes sense. I got Uranus in the 12th house. So a lot of y'all dealt with this shit that got Uranus in the 12th house. I'm pretty sure everybody in here with Uranus in the 12th house, y'all did not get straight to spirituality and straight to astrology. I didn't. I've been somewhat spiritually inclined to a perspective, to an extent, my whole life, because I had guidance with it at a very young age. But there was a smidge part of my early life, because I told you I come from a different Christian family. Like, my mom is one of Jesus' frontline soldiers. Like it's not a game. Like, my mom might love Jesus more than me. My mom will put Jesus before me. Like, son, he's the Holy Father. So with all of that being said, there was a little smidge phase when I was really young. You feel me? I was in Catholic school before I transferred to public school, like in third grade. I remember I was so indoctrinated to the point. Look, this is so sad. I'm so happy. Oh my God. I'm so happy that I broke out that shit. There was a time when I was really young, when I was like in first grade or some shit, really young, that if like I did something bad, like if I like said something bad, if I did anything that I thought was a sin, I would say in my head, God, sorry for the sin I just committed. I would say that shit in my head a million fucking times. How the fuck, why is a young kid being programmed like this? But I fortunately had an older sibling that was spiritually awakened that helped me remember. So that stopped very early. And then I became the demon child. Easily became the demon child. All right. I was debating that Jesus shit with my mom, 4th grade, 5th grade. Stop going to church, all that shit. Not fuck with none of that shit. So everything that goes negative, any issue, problem I have, my mom finds a way to revert that shit back to Jesus not being in my life. I'm like, Ma, I got eczema. Just because I gotta go to the doctor to get a new fucking prescription for this fucking cortisone cream or some shit. This thing got shit to fucking do with my relationship with God. This shit ain't me having eczema. But every time, but look, it's always flaring up. You're about to be 29. You're 29. Why hasn't it calmed down yet? Like, now you're not gonna keep persecuting me over my belief system here. Uranus in the 12th house. Stop. You're forcing it now. You're trying to force it on me now. Trying to force it now. Let me see what y'all talking about here. Only the Masons are like death. Okay, y'all talking about some shit in the comments. Okay, let me see what y'all talking about. The sun in the sky rises every morning and sets every evening. I hate when they be. I always felt that churches were bad vibes and I was never really forced to go to one. But if I did, I was just like, nah, I got to get out of here. Higher learning for sure for me. I stay studying, and yeah, this is why I'm here tonight. Hell yeah, I'm definitely understanding the higher learning. Whole T, he did him under his tongue or some shit. I don't know if y'all remember that episode. I grew up Pentecostal. I know all about church, but I did love church though, and through church got me here. Can't forget where I came from. Maybe your relationship with food, but now we got right. Just being extra, being so extra. You feel me? Right. Yeah, like I already know. Like when you got skin conditions, you cannot become dependent on cortisones. Or I went through that phase. I had to kick myself off that shit. Like, nah, I got to figure this shit out. I got to get to my gut. I got to get to my lifestyle. I'm not about to depend on a prescription for the rest of my life. You feel me? And I'm a Libra, so you already know uh, shit will fucking filter out our skin like a motherfucker. All right. So motherfucking yeah, guys. Shout out to all you Uranus in the 12th houses. All right. Y'all is Gandhi like a motherfucker. Gandhi sound like a nigga with Uranus in the 12th house. If it's not in the 12th house, I'm pretty sure it's in a one of them spiritually inclined houses we spoke about. Because goddamn, they persecuted that nigga. I think that nigga was a Libra too, if I'm not mistaken. Gandhi is giving me big he is giving me big Uranus in the 12th house vibes. All right, guys, let's see. Can I get one on? Can I hit the lotto again? Oh shit. And he got it in the 9th house though. I told you if it wasn't in the 12th house, it was going to be in one of them spiritually inclined houses. He do got the sun in the 12th house though. So his self-identity and awareness was attached to his belief system. But why this shit be in Spanish? Why they be doing that? His Uranus was harmonizing. So his Uranus was trining his Venus. So that's why he gets a lot of love for the individuality he brings, the belief system he brings into the 9th house. It's trining his Mars. This is why he caused this. He was able to stir up so much transformation. That's a lot of power. That's why you go through a lot of power and control issues. Understand this, family. If you have like strong Mars energy, you got a very strong Uranus placement, you got a very strong Pluto placement. So me saying a strong Mars placement would be Mars in Aries, Mars in the 1st house, Mars in the 8th house, Mars in Scorpio, Mars in Capricorn, Mars in the 10th house. This is a strong Mars placement. Strong Pluto placement, Pluto and Scorpio generation, Pluto in the 1st house, Pluto in the 8th house. Strong Uranus placement, Uranus in Aquarius generation, Uranus in the 11th house, Uranus in the fucking 8th house. These type of placements, you guys have to be careful about your environment and surroundings because people will always love to take advantage of you in some type of shape or form or challenge you. You will deal with heavy challenges that lead to, intense transformations at times. All right. My 12th house is we should play in a group. Who's down? We out. We out. Somebody just said something I wanted to put. 12th house, love them some drugs. Uranus in the 12th house can build some deep attachments and We know the 12th house deals with attachments, period. But the thing about Uranus in the 12th house, you will build a lot of these attachments based off of feeling misunderstood. Based off of feeling misunderstood in the world, isolated, outcasted in some type of shape or form in the world. Uranus in the 12th house, wherever Uranus is at, it could cause is erratic, intense, and transformative, and power and controlling. You will have people enable you, especially in your intimate relationships, if they could use some form of intimacy or something that you gravitate towards, whatever, they will use that to keep power control over you. Uranus in the 12th house can deal with a lot of instability in their life. I don't know if it's instability or instability. I've been watching my lives. I've been going back and forth, using each one, whatever one feels right. I got to figure out which fucking one is it. I know one of them is not a word. I'm guessing instability because I know unstable is a word. But I bet you if I type in instability, see the English language, the English language ain't shit. The most confusing thing, they confuse. We our spirits are so confused using this language, guys. Using language, period, almost low key, but instability. So instability is a word. Instability. They're both the fucking. Oh my god, what type of dumb shit is this? Oh no, okay. So unstable is a word, but instability is not a word, but instability is a word. So, but I bet you there's no fucking word called unstable. Like, what type of backward Webster? Y'all niggas really worked a real good ritual developing this language. Okay, unstable is a word. Is unstable a correct word? Unstable is not a word. All right. I'm done with y'all niggas. I'm done with you niggas. So instability is a word, guys, but unstable is not a word. Unstable is a word, but instability is not a fucking word. So now I don't even fucking feel bad for going back and forth because that's some dumbass shit. You see what this language doing to us, guys? We can't even fucking speak life and speak positive affirmations and shit because we so confused. Spirit be like, what does that mean? Goodness gracious. What else? Okay, so back to the point I was making. Your ass could be some unstable instability ass niggas in the 12th house when it comes into your attachments. This is something Uranus in the 12th house be having to get a hold of here. All right. Especially if y'all, let me not bring me into it, but I was gonna say, especially if, because I got Uranus and Neptune in this house. So if you're part of the Uranus and Neptune Capricorn generation and you're a Cap rising or you Aquarius rising, you might be just like me and have both of these motherfuckers fall in your 12th house. So I understand how this placement, Uranus, I could deal with a lot of power and control issues with the lack of with super attachments to things here. I talk about my toxic relationship with weed to y'all all the time. I talk about that shit with y'all all the time. And me overindulging in that shit truly brings instability, instability in my fucking life. I'm gonna just say both of them bitches every time now. Earthstar said I made it up. I made up the word. Shrooms sober me up to this illusion and gets me back on my mission every time. Guys, I'm gonna say something. All right, maybe a little bit hard to digest. Okay. But the healthiest lifestyle is being able to need no attachments to deal with this physical realm. And that should be all of our goals. Am I saying that not to smoke weed? Am I saying not to have a drink? Am I saying not to do shrooms? Am I saying no? I'm not saying that. But that should all be a common goal we have. Us being able to be in a state where we can navigate this physical realm without needing no attachments, without needing something to get us through. Sometimes we kind of underestimate how we like, even with, and especially with psychedelics too, because I see with psychedelics, and I've done shrooms before. One of the best days of my life, if not the most amazing day of my life. That shit is crazy. But you know, I had that one trip, never did it. I haven't did it again. But guys, we like We're spirit. We're just spirit, guys. And spirit doesn't do attachments. Spirit don't do attachments because spirit is nothing. Spirit is not a thing. That's why it's so hard to describe spirit in this realm, because you always got to try to use a thing to describe it. Oh, it's like smoke. It's like gas. It's like spirit is water. It ain't none of that. It doesn't have a form. It doesn't have a shape. So when we're in the astral realm and we're back to just being spirit, we're out of the body again. It's like, okay, we're back swimming in the astral realm, aka we're just a frequency vibration, because that's all we are. So yeah, I think it's so cliche when we say work on your frequency vibration down here. No, it ain't no cliche shit. That's all you take when you leave. You want to incarnate better, you want to incarnate to a better family, you want to bring more gifts and spiritual awareness into your next life and not deal with certain restrictions and karma and debts that you dealt with in this first half of your life. Get your frequency vibration together. Get your frequency vibration together. Because frequency vibration don't like attachments. Because when frequency vibration is attached to something, now it can't ascend. Now you got to keep coming back to earth. You attach to something down here. Even nature is a part of earth. So us worshiping nature, don't worship none of this shit. If it has a physical form, do not trust that shit all the way. Some people keep reincarnating because they got too much faith in nature. You the most veganist, y'all know me, I'm making up words. You the most veganist, vegetarianist, natural ground. You worship the ground. You going outside, you grounding your feet, you hugging trees. That's all good. Please get in touch with nature. Disconnect from all the technology shit. But when you start worshiping it, you have to understand. You have to understand what's the difference in utilizing something and worshiping something. These are two different things, and it's hard for us to separate the two at times. Utilize this earth, utilize nature, utilize fruits and vegetables, utilize water, utilize vitamin D, utilize your ability to sun gaze. Don't worship none of this shit. So I don't even know how we got there. I don't even know how we just got there just now, but yeah, okay, spirit attachments. There we go. So if you have hella retrograde plans, I heard them the classes you got to retake in this lifetime. I want to say classes you got to retake, but it's a class that you have a crutch with. It's a class for you. It's a class for you that you got to make sure you see the teacher before class and after class. You have to have more attention to detail than the rest of your classmates. You might not understand algebra as well as everybody else do. You might not understand this fucking history class so you have to take more time developing this energy. When you're in class, you have to be diligent and pay attention. You have to be in the present with this energy. When you're rushing this energy, you're going to realize, oh shit, I forgot I'm not the best with this energy. AKA I had to revise and reflect this energy continuously. And then eventually that should turn into a power with a retrograde. But the problem is retrograde cause a lot of frustration when y'all be acting like y'all don't need to do homework with that shit. Like, no, okay, I'm gonna go to class. I'm gonna cheat off somebody. Y'all ass like me. Okay. So, yo, guys, I know we make fun of this shit every fucking live, but it's just like I really don't even be feeling the time pass sometimes. And Kendra said that shit the other day in the live stream. She said, you don't really realize the time pass when you're having fun. Like when I'm sitting down, like I'm such an astrology spiritual nerd that when I'm sitting down here for 4 or 5 hours, like to me, guys, like y'all gotta understand when I say this. I know I be lying unintentionally when I say, all right, guys, not gonna be here for long. But y'all have to understand, like I'm a whole Capricorn moon rising. I'm a calculated guy, so I don't mean like I literally plan to go on live at a certain time. I should be late. I'm leaving to New York in the morning. Like this is all over. This is all against opposing my fucking schedule. And but when I be here connecting with y'all, God, it do not be feeling like no fucking 4 or 5 hours. Like it really don't. That should be kind of crazy to me. You feel me? And then y'all asses be hyping me up. I gotta blame y'all too. I'm not taking all this fucking blame by myself. Y'all coming down with me. If I go down, we all go down. It be y'all asses too. Y'all niggas don't be reminding me shit. Y'all all some night owls, spiritual motherfuckers. We be night owls like shit. That's why another reason we don't fuck with niggas at work. You probably ain't getting no goddamn sleep. Keep waking up at 3:33. Keep waking up at 4:44. Universe, I know you're trying to send a message, but I got to work in 2 hours. Wake me up at 5:55. Wake me up at 6:66. Bro, that's not even a real time. I know, but I'm saying. Actually, don't wake me up at that time. That's another thing they fooled us about. That's some powerful energy right there, 666. But they're gonna tell you that shit some devilish shit. All right. So Uranus in the 12th house, guys. Sometimes y'all don't even want to express your belief system because it's too complicated. Y'all some complicated. We some complicated ass niggas in this house. I'm not even gonna lie. We're very individual with our belief system. We're very individual with our pursuit here. So we're willing to we're willing to fight for our belief system, whatever our belief system is, whether we want to be vegans, whether we want to be practice this religion. We're gonna fight for that shit here, but we be complicated in this area too. And that's why some people don't be rocking with our shit, because we do be the niggas that be Christian one year, into astrology the next year, Christian the next year, then a nigga be Christian and astrology. Like, wait, hold on, how the fuck? This is why I could talk shit about Jesus in here, because I assume since you here, you're not religious and into astrology. Because if you are, you probably got Uranus in the 12th house, because you got this shit all confused and fucked up. It's like, damn, you went to Jesus and astrology? Like, hold on, time out. Hold on. You on some backward shit right now. You on some backward shit right now. You have to pick one. AKA Jesus is the Son. That's all that is. It's just the Christ consciousness. That's all that fucking is. They just confusing the fuck out of us. All that Bible shit. The same shit all them niggas is doing in the Bible. All them niggas writing them books. All them niggas was doing was giving their interpretations about the solar system and spirituality. They write water. We think they talk about, no, they talk about emotion. They write sun. We think they be talking about the fucking sun in the sky. No, they talking about your consciousness. They talk about the moon. We think they talk about the fucking moon. And no, they talking about your emotional well-being. They're talking about your soul. They talk about fire. They're talking about expression. Everything in that shit is a fucking astrological spiritual allegory that's been tampered with over civilization. So I ain't gonna say the unevolved me used to say fuck that book, this and the third. The evolved me say, damn, there's some meaning in this shit. You just gotta know how to read the bitch. Just gotta know how to read this shit. That's all. Right. I be having shit fucked me up a little bit one time. I said some shit about Jesus and somebody was like, Boro, this, that. I'm like, wait, hold on. How the fuck is you even in this chat and you still fucking with Jesus? How that make sense? So you just like hearing about your zodiac sign, huh? That's what it is. You just like hearing about your sun sign, but then you be feeling, God, I'll be back. Jesus be like, y'all some lying niggas. Just go over there with them niggas. Let me keep fucking with these sheep over here. You know what? I ain't wasting time on you no more. You woke up. You woke up now. Go ahead. You could be free. I still got 85% of the world over here. I still got the rest of the sheep over here. I still got the celebrities saying thank you, Jesus, every award they get. Every time LeBron, Steph Curry win a championship, first thing they say, thank you, Jesus. I done colonized you niggas already, so you could go ahead, you could go to the woke niggas. It's all right. I lose every one of y'all every here and there, but I still keep the majority. This is how Jesus spirit thinking. Jesus spirit told my mom a few ago, you gonna let that boy go. You ain't saving him. You ain't bringing him back home. You is not converting that boy back. He's staying for good. But my mom don't be trying to listen to Jesus though. I know Jesus telling my mom that, but my mom don't be. No, Jesus, I still have hope for my son. This shit got me down laughing because I'm about to surprise my mom tomorrow. She don't even know I'm about to just pop up out of nowhere tomorrow. So I gotta prepare to hear about Jesus. It's Jesus' birthday. Y'all know I gotta hear about that shit this while I'm home. Y'all know I'm about to hear about motherfucking Jesus' birthday now that I'm fucking home. That's why I'm bringing my ass right the fuck back out of New Year's. All right, love you. Mwah. You get to be by Jesus. You get to be with Jesus in your own. I'm out your way now. I'm back out your hair. Let me go back home. Okay. It's Uranus in the 12th house, guys. Uranus in the 12th house. Just want to make sure I ain't missing nothing here. These people with their art and their creativity. This is another placement. I would say Uranus in the 2nd house, Uranus in the 5th house, and Uranus in the 12th house. These are the 3 placements with like creativity that these people can get a lot of slack. In the 10th house too. Well, I just singled out the second. For real, I really singled out Uranus in the 2nd, 5th, and 12th because these are basically, in my opinion, the 3 most creatively inclined houses. So if you're an artist of any sorts, you should study these houses. And if you could follow the house lords, if you're a rapper, singer, painter, designer, whatever the fuck it is you do that's on a creative level, if you doing some real creative shit in career, find out where the house lords for these houses are at, because if you could sprinkle the energy of these house lords in the houses, into what you're doing, it'll make what you're doing creatively like just grow out of control. But I give Uranus in the 10th and 11th house a bit too, but Uranus in the 10th, 11th house doesn't have to be a creative thing. It could just be their mindset about something, their awareness about something, their ability, the fact that they get on social media and they give these radical viewpoints about things. So that's why I kind of like, just 2nd, 5th, and 12th house. These people, their music can get prosecuted, their art can get prosecuted because it's just remember like Nas. Remember, Nas came out with an album named Nigger. Not Nigga, Nigger. And he really thought he's gonna have that shit in motherfucking in the stores and shit. Like white people like, oh my god, honey, did you see the new Nigger album by Nas? Like niggas was not clearing that shit, Nas. Your ass was a little bit over your head with that shit, but that's some 12, that's some fuck that. This shit got a message. Let me impact this shit. So when I go in the store, the album name is Untitled, but y'all know what the real name of this album is. That's some Uranus in the 12th house shit, or Uranus in the 2nd, 5th, 12th house shit. Your art, your creativity is very, it got shock value to it. It could be intimidating. It could be, triggering. There was another project I just thought about. Nas the Nigger album, and somebody else music came in my head too. And I'm like, yeah, this some triggering ass shit here with Uranus in one of them houses. Fuck, I just forget that quick. I was about to say it right after the Nas album. But yeah, shit like that though. Shit like that Uranus in the 12th house gotta go through and shit. You feel me? I'm always talking shit in my fucking. See, my Uranus in the 12th is right in my ascendant though. So my ascendant is 20 degrees Capricorn. My Uranus and my Neptune is 18 degrees. So it's just like hovering right there by my ascendant. So my personality already kind of affects my first house a bit too, but it's like, just like me, I realize wherever Uranus is at, we can be impulsive. So one thing about Uranus in the 12th house, sometimes we don't realize how we push out things that are subconscious impulsively. We don't realize this at times. This is the last thing I have to say about Uranus in the 12th house. No, of course. Rena said, "Damn, go see mom and just listen and say yes, mom. Yes, I hear you." Yeah, listen. I don't do the extra shit with my mom no more. Like I actually go to church. Like she had to super beg me sometimes, but like every little here and there. Back when I used to live, I'm like, all right, whatever. It's first time I'm coming. You know, I'm past the combativeness with her. Like, and some of y'all need to get past that with your family members too. Like I mentioned earlier. Well, I don't remember what place I was talking about. Uranus in the ninth house. Yeah, Uranus in the ninth house as cussing out 89, 92-year-old grandma trying to still convert grandma into astrology. Grandma been with Christ 90 years. Let her die with Christ too. Let her transition with Christ too. All right. So I kind of got, and that's something we got to learn. Uranus in the 8th, 9th, 11th, 12th. That's something we got to learn, how to not be too intense with how we force our belief system on others, if for those that are spiritually inclined. But Uranus in my 12th house though, what the example I was gonna make? Oh shit, I knew I should have finished that example first. I knew I should have finished that example first before I replied to that comment. Come on, I feel like it's gonna come back. I feel like it's gonna come back. Okay, I don't think it's gonna come back, yeah. This was a good thing too. I said this is gonna be the last thing I was gonna say, so it's gonna be some shit. Fuck. All right, guys. I think that's it for tonight. Look what time it is, y'all. All right. The gods is with us right now. We had a great session tonight. We just went 5 hours strong, guys. I got a couple of hours to get some rest. I haven't even packed my fucking bag yet, so this is just all bad, but I love y'all. I don't want to hear that I don't love y'all. I don't want to none of y'all. Y'all hear me in here? Y'all hear me in here? Huh? You hear me? Don't say Boro don't love y'all. Okay, all I could feel all weekend was everybody that had Uranus in the 8th through 12th house. Like I could just, even if you ain't hit me up nothing, I felt that energy. Like, Boro, you motherfucker, you said Saturday. Boro, you motherfucker, it's Sunday. All right, Boro, if you don't get off, we coming for your ass today, Moon. If we don't get that live stream today, So with everything, I'm like, nah, I can't finish Moon Day without connecting with y'all. All right, guys. I'm really kind of still frustrated that last thing I wanted to say about Uranus in the 12th house. Like, fuck was I gonna say? Hold on. No, I feel like I could get it back, y'all. Because I feel like spirit, I need to get this one out. I was bringing up the intensity with the art. Okay, yeah, it's over, y'all. It's over. It's over. Okay, thank you. Woo! The impulsiveness. Thank you so much, Tracism. Thank you so much. I feel like I don't know why I didn't look at the comments. I feel like y'all probably already was saying it too. So thank you for that so much. All right. Uranus in the 12th house. You have to come back from Neptune, bro. I'm sorry, it's on the ascendant. Neptune in the 12th. Y'all know Neptune. Listen, that's another one. Neptune in the 12th. We some dreamy, not here ass niggas. But anyways, Uranus with the impulsive subconscious expressions. You gotta be easy with that at times because once again, wherever Uranus at, it could be erratic. So you want to be radical in your rights. You gotta pick your pockets. You gotta pick your pockets when they get on your radical shit when it's called for. When you get older, you start not giving a fuck. So for you guys that were exposed to like spiritual energies from a young age, you may have had that young passion in you. When you get older, you just start. That's how you know it's time to get off. I'm fucking burped and laughed at the same fucking time. I didn't know what the fuck that shit was just now. That's how you know it's time to get off. The vessels start doing all type of shit. Niggas is doing shit, forgetting to go first. They no, you go, you birth first. No, you laugh. You birth go. All right, fuck, let's go together. I almost died in front of y'all just now. All right. Earth Star said good night. Uranus 12th house, be careful being fucking impulsive, expressing your subconscious energy. Sometimes it's not even about your belief system, not even about spirituality. Your ass could your ass could be depressed. Your ass could deal with trauma. Your ass could have insecurities. Uranus in the 12th house, sometimes it don't take that much to trigger it, and you subconsciously project on people. Be careful of that. Beware of that. I love y'all, family. I love y'all so much. Let's get ready for this sun about to enter Capricorn soon. Let's have a great Mars day tomorrow. Peace, everybody.